GPUs handle failures, sync gradients, and this is a PhD level distributed system. And those projects there are projects that are solving it, but it's still 2026. It's still buggy. So just, I guess, orchestrating the whole thing is not a cakewalk. Economics only work for specific jobs. So it's good for image generation, AI inference, rendering, but terrible for training massive models, anything needing NVLink between GPUs. So it won't replace AWS at the edges. Is it a great idea? Yes, for 3 reasons. Massive untapped supply, cheaper and uncensorable, fits inference workloads perfectly. Kill AWS? No. Physics and lane CB, centralized clusters, still AI at the edge, cheap centralized data centers are probably the future. And yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any thoughts on that?
I think it's great. The more alternatives that we have, the better. So, personally,
demonopolizing it.
Yeah, I mean, I have a certification from AWS, so I know it better than most systems. And the thing is built to just suck money from the world and to replace like many free alternatives under one overarching umbrella. And they've got such a head start on everybody, and they've got such reliability. Like within the training, they're like, if there's an earthquake or a meteor in these areas of the world, AWS can still run. So long as 2 of these servers are running, like there's always redundant servers. Like the only way to take it out basically is to take out the whole world. It's like, this is in their training. And I just thought that was really interesting that they are willing to publicly say that we've already seen any kind of global instability, won't be able to stop it. But the system that you're referencing, if it were united across the whole globe, seemingly could seemingly could present some type of competition. I know you were saying like it's only on the fringes right now, but if everybody jumped in on it, like, this reminds me of what Brave tried to do. Like when Brave first started, the reason like they wanted to get everybody using their shit, they would pay you for using their search, and they would give you crypto. And I think they
still do that or no?
I think they still do. Let me look that up. I don't want to. I'm making that up. But
I know that they did. They were paying out for sure. I don't know if they're still doing it. The Brave still.
It's Brave Rewards. Yeah, basic attention token.
Yeah. 20 cents a month, or a few dollars.
All right, that's something. So instead of them saying like, "Hey, we're gonna do this," if we just said, if somebody out there said, "Look, we're gonna use a little bit of your GPU, but anybody who uses our browser gets to tap into this, and you get free access to it. That could challenge AWS from a user standpoint. I don't think that governments would necessarily utilize this, but you never know. Depends how big it gets.
Or,
All right, big dog.
do you know why Facebook went down the other day?
No. Why?
I'm searching it up.
No matter what, you never know if it's going to be the real thing.
Attack infrastructure. Outages of this scale are typically tied to internal software updates or routing changes.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Someone pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, basically. All right, Riser. I mean, I don't mean to tell you what to do, but go get to bed so that you're not so tired.
Yeah, no, I won't. All right. Catch you later.
All right, sweet dreams, big dog. God willing. Peace.
Stops him. They're like, "You're nuts. You're crazy. You cannot go on the Temple Mount. There's a mosque up there. If you go up there where there's a mosque up there and try to kill an animal, like you're gonna get in trouble. Like you're gonna get us all in trouble." So the local rabbis actually turned him over to the local Qadi. The Qadi is basically the mayor of Jerusalem, the Turkish mayor of Jerusalem, and they turn him over to the Qadi and they say, "This guy's crazy. You need to arrest him. He's going to do something bizarre." The Qadi doesn't arrest him. Not only does he not arrest him, he allows Shabbatai to on horseback around the city, waving a green banner. Now, riding around on a horse doesn't seem like a big deal, except for Jews. It was against Muslim law for Jews to ride on horses. That was an exclusive purview of Muslims. But for whatever reason, the Qadi of Jerusalem, just probably because he thinks this guy is crazy, lets him ride around, circle around Jerusalem, waving this green banner 7 times, and this is proof for Shabbatai's father actually important, actually the Messiah, because he is able to basically not get arrested by the local Qadi, and he is allowed to circle the city on horseback 7 times. This is sort of summoning up some Jericho imagery. He allows his followers to eat forbidden food, certain parts of the animal, which the Bible declares to be unsays to his followers they're allowed to do. He allows them to engage in violations of Jewish law. These violations of Jewish law, he even develops, has a special lesson for violating Jewish law on purpose. And eventually the rabbis at Jerusalem send a complaint against Shabbatai all the way to the chief rabbi of the Ottoman Empire in Istanbul. Well, what ends up happening, Shabbatai is run out of Jerusalem, which previously liked him, at least to some degree. They certainly liked him singing. He was a very good singer and very charismatic. They run him out of Jerusalem, and what ends up happening, Shabbatai departs for Aleppo, which is now in modern Syria. And what happens there is that Nathan has already sent letters ahead of Shabbatai to the folks in Aleppo, explaining, using very complex Kabbalistic justifications, things like the treatise of the dragons and other kinds of documents, that Shabbatai is in fact the Messiah. They need to welcome him as the Messiah. Well, it's not clear exactly how and why the folks at Aleppo were so heavily convinced of the letters that Nathan of Gaza wrote, but they were clearly convinced of them because when he arrives in Aleppo, it is a fanfare, ticker-tape parade for Shabbatai Tzvi. He is welcomed into Aleppo with open arms. He's openly declared the Messiah. He stays there for about 3 weeks, and it is a complete wave of enthusiasm. There are people prophesying in the streets that the Messiah has come. He basically converts much of the crowd of Aleppo, most of the Jewish community of Aleppo, to him. He basically converts them to Messianism. And he gets perhaps one of his most important allies at this time, and that important ally is the son of Chaim Vital. Chaim Vital's his son. Remember, Chaim Vital is one of the main people responsible for the Messiah or for the Kabbalah. He's been dead now, but his son is living in Aleppo, and his son declares that Shabbatai is the Messiah. So it's like having the son of the most important Kabbalist of all time, basically declaring that this guy's the Messiah in Aleppo. It is a huge explosion in enthusiasm that he received in Aleppo. After spending 22 days in Aleppo, Nathan is still back in Gaza, feverishly writing letters and feverishly writing these tracts and prayer books and prophecies. He's sending these all over the Jewish world. You know, you could not ask for a better PR man than Nathan of Gaza. And Nathan is sending this stuff everywhere. Everybody's getting it. People are getting very excited about the things that Shabbatai can do, allegedly. And what ends up happening is that Shabbatai makes his way back home. And as soon as he gets there, well, he falls into a depression. He's in the depression for weeks, and it's not until Hanukkah of that year that he emerges from the depression. And it's around this time that the local rabbi gets the writ of excommunication, basically, gets what will become the writ of excommunication in Istanbul. And sometime around Hanukkah of that year, there is an explosion of tension. There are the pro-Shabbatai people and what ends up happening is the anti-Shabbatai guy actually is leading prayers on the Sabbath, and literally Shabbatai acts and hacks his way on the Sabbath into the Portuguese synagogue, and then chases the other rabbi out of the building. He says he cleansed it of the klipot, of the evil forces that were inside the synagogue, and then he sets himself up as kind of a king inside the Portuguese synagogue after chasing the other rabbi out with an axe, basically. Not only that, the guy who he chased out, the rabbi who he chased out in his own hometown, that rabbi's daughters fall into prophetic fits, declaring Shabbatai to be the Messiah. So this guy's getting from all sides. He's being chased around by Shabbatai with an axe, and his own daughters are falling into these enthusiastic trances, declaring that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He does the same thing. He pronounces the divine name. There's all kinds of things that begin to go on. He songs in the synagogue. He allows women to come to the Bima to read from the Torah. Forbid. Just all kinds begins to do when he's back in Izmir that are rapidly raising the ire of the local of the large world. It's around this time also that he consummates his marriage with his wife. Apparently, he had not done that yet, and she shows up to prove that her marriage has been consummated. Great fanfare, and so all kinds of things happen here at Izmir that are slowly earning the attention of the wider world. This guy Shabbatai is really, really beginning to act out in very, very strange ways. So on December 30th, the end of the year, he set sails with some of his followers. Now, what's happened by the time that he set sails, by the 30th of December, is that in 1666, by early 1666, Nathan of Gaza's letters have reached everywhere. Everywhere, as far afield as Brazil. People in Brazil have heard about Shabbatai Tzvi by the time he set sail, and by the time he arrived in Istanbul in early 1666. He's famous. He's famous even before he... And so, everywhere, London, Hamburg, Amsterdam, Tzvi, everybody increasingly thinks he's the Messiah. By 1666, by the summer of 1666, the estimates range, but the general estimate is about half the world's Jewish population had become convinced that he was the Messiah. With some places, like the Amsterdam community, largely a converso community, basically having packed their bags and booked boats back to Israel because they were convinced that Shabbatai was literally about to take over the entire world. So that entire community, many people in that community packed their bags, had them on the dock, and were waiting to go home back to Israel because Shabbatai had done the whole thing. So this was a overwhelming part of the Jewish community, at least half, maybe more. Even Spinoza weighed in about the Shabbatai Tzvi stuff. Spinoza knew about it, but sadly we don't have Spinoza's letter, so we don't know exactly what he believed was going on. Well, the trip from Izmir to Istanbul should only have taken a couple of weeks, but it took 39 days. They had very, very bad weather, and what ends up happening is that Shabbatai, the news of Shabbatai coming to Istanbul gets ahead of him, and because it gets ahead of him, as soon as he arrives in Istanbul, he's arrested. The Turkish government knows what this guy is. They know what he's coming there to do. He's coming there basically to declare his messiahdom in Istanbul, the capital of the Ottoman Empire. And the idea, I think, is basically he's going to take over the Ottoman Empire. He's just going to take the whole thing over as the king of everything. He's the king of the Ottoman Empire. So he's arrested. He's even beaten up by one of the guards, and he's thrown in jail. The jail he's thrown into is referred to by Shabbatians as the Migdal Oz, Tower of Strength, and he's put into captivity, but he's put into very luxurious captivity. His followers, which at this point amass probably in the thousands, are sending enormous amounts of money to him. So that allows him to basically bribe his guards, and he lives in. He's kind of living like a king inside of this prison, basically. And it's inside this prison that he sees emissaries from Yemen, from Europe, from all over. And it's in this prison situation in the Migdal Oz that he begins to basically hold court as if he were a king. He's dressed like a king, acts like a king, and he is doing all kinds of things while he is imprisoned here in the beginning of 1666. And he's receiving, like I said, emissaries from all over. And these emissaries really do believe that despite the fact that he's in prison, it's only a matter of time until he reveals that he really is the Messiah. So he's receiving emissaries from all over, and they are coming back and really preaching the gospel, so to speak, of Shabbatai Tzvi. It's at this time in 1666 that the Shabbatian movement was at its peak, although it's only been really operating now for about 2 years. What ends up happening is that a hater basically ruins everything for him. This guy named Nehemiah Cohen arrives from Gallipoli, and he's heard about that Shabbatai Tzvi is the Messiah. He meets with them, and basically he becomes disillusioned. He thinks this guy's really not the Messiah. This guy's just a charlatan. He's not really the Messiah. It's probably because Nehemiah Cohen thought he was the Messiah. It's just inter-Messiah beef. And he tells the Sultan, basically, or at least the emissaries of the Sultan, that this guy is a danger. He is living in a lap of luxury. He's engaging in all kinds of debaucherous activity. And what ends up happening is that on September 15th, 1666, Shabbatai is re-arrested. He's drug in to see the Sultan, the Grand Vizier, and he's basically told, a very simple thing. He says, look, here's the skinny. They interrogate him. They ask him if he's the Messiah. He says yes, he is the Messiah. So they said, okay, here's your test, right? Here's the test. I'll convert to your religion. I'll convert to your Messiahdom if you pass one test. And the test is this. We're going to strip you naked. We're going to bring in a bunch of archers, and they're going to shoot you with arrows. And if you survive, if the arrows bounce off of you, we'll all convert. And if not, well, you'll die. And they say, all right, Shabbatai, if you're the Messiah, right, let's do this. And so Shabbatai very promptly says, nope, I'm not the Messiah, I'm just a rabbi. He does not want to be shot with a bunch of arrows. And so the vizier of the Ottoman Empire says, okay, Shabbatai, well, you have one option now. You can convert to Islam or you'll be impaled. Today, you have 5 minutes to decide. You can convert to Islam or you will be impaled. And Shabbatai, not being stupid, though he might have been crazy, converts. He converts to Islam. He becomes Aziz and Menachem. And he converts on September 16th, 1666. And not only does he convert, the Sultan is actually pretty pleased with the fact that he converted, and he appoints him to a basically ceremonial position as a gatekeeper, basically. And because he becomes a ceremonial gatekeeper, he's actually an official member of the Sultanate court, and he gets him a really nice fur coat. He has basically the most cushy job ever. These gatekeepers were basically just cushy position members of the court, and Shabbatai could do basically whatever he wanted. So in many ways, he came out all the better, at least materially. I mean, obviously being shot through with arrows would have been really bad, or being impaled would have been really bad. But the vizier and the sultan really aren't out to get him. They basically just want him to go away as a Muslim. And so they give him the cushy job they can and basically give him a pension so that hopefully he will just quit. Well, Messiahs never quit because they're crazy. And because they're crazy and never quit, they're going to get themselves more and more trouble. And Shabbatai's very lucky, that he was not just shot through with arrows. I think had he not had a lot of wealthy friends, I think we'd have had one shish kebab Messiah on our hands. But he had a lot of wealthy friends, and he doesn't end up in shish kebab. So what ends up happening is that, the first thing that happens is that this apostasy spreads all throughout the Jewish world. And this is really bad. This is really bad. Half the Jewish world thought the guy was the Messiah. They had packed their bags. They were already including Shabbatai's feet in their prayers. The prayer book had been changed to include Shabbatai's feet as the Messiah. People were really convinced guy was going to fail. They were waiting for news. And the news they got was, oh yeah, he converted to Islam. Like, he did what? He converted to what? Like, yeah, he apostatized. He's not Jewish anymore. He converted to Islam. So as you can imagine, that's bad. Not only is it bad, it's incredibly embarrassing. All the Christians just took it as more proof that the Jews were full of it. Just completely crazy Jewish people, stupid Jewish people, can't understand anything. And not only that, the Jews who remained anti-Messiah, folks like Manasseh ben Israel and Amsterdam, they were able to greatly close their grasp on the Messianist factions. So this was a disaster, a titanic disaster in the Jewish world. And it was it's probably one of the greatest intellectual disasters in Jewish history. Nathan wouldn't hear about the apostasy until the summer of 1666, or 1667 actually. He left Gaza and ran over to where he could basically find Shabbatai. And the big debate at this time was, what did the apostasy mean? Now, one thing that you know about messiahs is that when messiahs do terrible things like die or convert to another religion, it's not a problem because it's all part of the plan. That's how delusions go. Delusions are never disproven. Delusions are only reinforced, no matter how ridiculous the delusion is. So, Shabbatai's apostasy was not apostasy, it was part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. Now, what happens here? Nathan of Gaza circulated a letter saying, no, this is part of the plan, don't freak out, don't lose faith. It's very important to maintain faith. So there are actually a couple of different theories that were going around at the time about what really happened. One theory, the craziest theory, is that somehow Shabbatai Tzvi really was now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. There are some people that continue to believe that not only had he not converted, he was just now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire somehow. Another way is that he had converted, but he converted in order to take power away from the Sultan. So yes, he was a Muslim, but only temporarily because he was about to get power from the Sultan somehow. Who knows how that's supposed to work? The third reason was that he could, as part of a Kabbalah plan, to redeem the deepest dark levels of demonic power. And the reason why he converted was to descend into the apostasy of this, redeem the Muslims and bring them along as part of the Kabbalistic plan. So his apostasy wasn't really apostasy, it was him sacrificing himself, the suffering servant. By plunging himself into the boat, he would be able to somehow engage in a greater act of tikkun. The fourth theory about what happened was that he had not really converted, but that the real Shabbatai had actually gone into heaven, and that what was left behind was a kind of illusion Shabbatai. So the real Shabbatai is in heaven or somewhere else, going into the supernal realms as part of the grand act of redemption, and that the Shabbatai that it converted was a kind of illusion or a kind of shadow or something. So it really wasn't Shabbatai. So these are the big four theories that circulated about what happened when Shabbatai converted to Islam. It seems like Nathan of Gaza accepted some version of 3 and 4. He accepted some version of 3 and 4, more 3 than 4, but certainly accepted 3. And his position was, yes, Shabbatai converted to Islam, but this was a temporary thing. That he would eventually redeem Islam, he would redeem the Muslims, and that he would emerge out of Islam back to Judaism, and he would emerge as having redeemed these. Shabbatai, for what it's worth, basically fell into a Titanic depression, as you can imagine. I mean, he basically just became an apostate. He fell into a deep depression. In fact, he wrote to his brother Elijah and said, "Hey, leave me alone. I'm a Turk now. I don't want to deal with Jews. I'm done. I'm done." He plunged into a really, really, really deep depression. Nathan of Gaza never gave up the faith. In fact, in the end, he never gave it up. And so, not only does the Shabbatian movement not die after the 1666 conversion, the working of the myth actually caused it to flourish. To calcify the deep religion. One second, time. See where we're at in time. Okay. So what I'll do is jump back on to share. All right. So what I want to do is what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to finish up that speed, and then we'll do Nathan of Gaza. We'll do the Frankists next time because it gets even crazier than Shabbatai Tzvi. If you can believe that, it's going to get even more crazy than Shabbatai Tzvi. So we'll finish Shabbatai Tzvi tonight. We'll do the Frankists next time, and that'll also give us a transition perhaps into Hasidism, which I'm sure my Hasidic people would absolutely hate, but they are connected in a weird way. At any rate, Shabbatai Tzvi converts to Islam. He has a son, Ishmael Mordechai, which is a fantastically Jewish Muslim name. Ishmael's the Islamic name, Mordechai is a Jewish name. And what ends up happening is that Shabbatai began to continue to live as the gatekeeper in this ceremonial position. He lives a kind of mixed life, quasi-Jewish. He's Jewish under the cover of night, I suppose. He's publicly living as a Muslim, and people continue to come to visit him, believing he's the Messiah. And they do believe that he's doing this business of raising the klipot, of raising his act of apostasy is actually a Kabbalistic act of redemption. And so over time, it seems like Shabbatai Tzvi also begins to believe this as well. And again, Shabbatai also suffers from these deep depressions. It's not clear what he believes at any given moment, but slowly it seems like Shabbatai does come around to the idea that he might actually still be the Messiah. Now, the Muslim leadership of the Ottoman Empire gets word of this. They don't like the idea that he's secretly still living as a Jew. And so what ends up happening is that the rabbis of Istanbul, the chief rabbis of Istanbul, are exhausted with Shabbatai continuing to basically hold court as a kind of quasi-messiah. And on the 12th of September 1672, they go to the Pasha, which is a high-ranking member of the Ottoman court, and they basically tell the Pasha, this guy's not really a Muslim. Yeah, he's converted, but he's living as an apostate. He's not living as a Muslim. And not just that, but he's doing all kinds of blasphemy against Islam. And this charge is taken very seriously by the Pasha, and in 1673 he's exiled to what is now Montenegro. Basically, he's exiled to get away from all the Jews. The Pasha kicks him out anywhere. They throw him to the most obscure, one of the most inaccessible regions of the Ottoman Empire, basically to get him away from his Jewish world, his Jewish community. And it's there in exile, in an even further exile, that his wife Sarah would die. He would take another wife, Aisha, and he would die alone in Montenegro in the year 1676. In fact, I think his brother visited him, and he asked, "How long are you going to hold on to me?" And he said famously, this is a bit of obscure, he said, "Perhaps you can see that rock on the coast." It was a really far away rock. But at any rate, on September 17th of September of 1676, he dies during the Hila of Yom Kippur. And his last Jewish act as Messiah, I suppose, was to request a Machzor, a Yom Kippur prayer book, so that he could say Yom Kippur. And we were told that Shabbatai Tzvi, or the Amirah, or Aziz Mehmed actually prayed and was praying Jewish prayers as he died on Yom Kippur during the Hila. He was intentionally buried somewhere that no one could ever find him. The legend is that he was buried in a cave near the sea, and when his brother had come to visit him, there was a dragon actually guarding the mouth of the cave, and that when they came back, the dragon was gone, and that the cave was full of light, and Shabbatai's body was nowhere to be found. It was an empty tomb, very much like Jesus' story. The empty tomb of Shabbatai's feet, that he ascended into heaven, or at least gone into occultation, and no one knows. To this day, by the way, where Shabbatai's feet were buried. It's not clear at all what happened to his body. Of course, his body vanished. It only adds to the idea that somehow he is in hiding. He has become resurrected. Nathan of Gaza, his PR guy, continued to believe that Shabbatai was the Messiah all the way up to his death on January 11th of 1680. Many years after Shabbatai died, he continued to write the pro-Shabbatian tracts all the way to the end. He said that Shabbatai wasn't dead, that he was hidden, or that he ascended into heaven, or he was transfigured somehow. And he died eventually in Skopje in Macedonia. He's trying to look closer to Shabbatai Tzvi. And his grave, actually, until it was destroyed during the Second World War, was an object of veneration. Shabbatians continued to flock to his grave. Now, you would think that with Shabbatai dead, and with Nathan of Gaza dead, that this entire movement, as bizarre as it is, would just peter out with both of these guys dead. In 1680, that should be the end of the Shabbatian movement. Well, if you thought that, you'd be dead wrong, because Shabbatianism is about to explode from a few hundred, maybe a couple thousand people, to tens of thousands of people. It's going to form a completely new religion. Shabbatianism is going to form a totally new religion. And that totally new religion is going to be led primarily by Shabbatai Tzvi's second wife, Aisha, or Yocheved. She had both names. So what we'll get to next time, we'll probably spend an entire other section on Shabbatianism, the rise of Shabbatianism, because there's so much to do. We'll talk about the religions that emerge in the aftermath of Shabbatai Tzvi. Because Shabbatai Tzvi is not just going to die, he's going to continue to be part of the Kabbalistic world of Judaism all the way until the 1880s. That is when the last Shabbatians that we know of is in the 1880s. It's probably the case he survived after that. They were Shabbatians after the 1880s. Last the Shabbatians, we don't even know for sure, because part of what is true about them is they don't tell people they're Shabbatians. It's part of their religion to hide their religion. And so Shabbat Tzvi, the Shabbatian movement, is going to continue to function, and the Shabbatians will continue to function in Turkey as a group called the Donne, all the way up until maybe even now. There may still be Shabbatians in Turkey right now. That religion might still be alive. Now, the issue is we don't know. Most scholars think that it's extinct. But I will tell you that I taught a class on Shabbat Tzvi, an 8-part class on Shabbat Tzvi, and one of the people that took the class was a Turkish woman, and she took the class at the Federation. She took it because she came from a Shabbatian family, and she said that that her family, her grandfather, had continued belief as a Shabbatian, but that his parents didn't. Her parents didn't, but she came from a family that believed in Shabbat Tzvi. That was part of their family history. And I asked her, are there any Shabbatians left in Turkey? She said that she had not met any. That she knew of families that were Shabbatian families, but she didn't know of anyone practicing Shabbatianism any longer. So many scholars think that it's gone extinct, but it's up in the air. Again, part of how the religion operates is by keeping it secret. So next week what we'll do is we'll talk about the second part of all this. How a basically manic depressive messiah who died, who converted to another religion and died, managed to give rise to a completely new religion. And that religion, Shabbatianism, actually survived, and may even survive up to this day. So we'll talk about that branch off of Kabbalah and how this Kabbalistic stuff had led to the Shabbat Tzvi movement. And if you've ever heard these rules around you can't study Kabbalah until you're 40 and married, etc., etc., if you've ever heard those rules only emerged after this whole business of Shabbat Tzvi, because of how much of a disaster this was in Jewish history. So the Shabbatian moment actually gives those rules. It's actually what's going to pump the brakes on the spread of Kabbalah, because up to this point, Kabbalah was spreading very rapidly, very publicly. After the episode, the rabbis are going to pump the brakes, because they're going to say, oh, this Kabbalah stuff is very dangerous, it's led to this whole disaster. They're going to pump the brakes on it, and it's going to slow the spread of Kabbalah in some ways. Then it's going to give rise to a whole new religion, the religion of the Donne, the religion of continued belief in the messiahship of Shabbat. So, we'll wrap up Shabbat. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic and hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
whether it feels like under a piece of flooring material, whether there's inconsistency in the floor, or whether there's an uplift, or whether the floor is sagging or out of level. Good inspector will check all of those things, but it is limited with its vision. Just remember that there is, even if you get a hint of a possible problem, that's not the end of it. That can actually kind of deep dive into a more serious or request a more serious attention to specifically that problem, and end up then with more comprehensive answer to the question. All right, so when we come back, more of your calls, your home, Team Sharp, house. So expect delays heading to Eastern Stadium later today, especially the 57 North Avenue.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of the Countdown to Get Up and Come on, we're here, everybody. Make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip with Brian Redman. Hey! The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. How about a hand for Ryan, everyone? The new Kill Tony the book is it's selling, and those orders are going out real soon. They're communicating with Amazon. It's all happening over there. Kill Tony the book. You can get that at RyanJEbelt.com. That is a brand new book that features all the posters, all the prints from every single episode. It's incredible. So check that out. We're leaving for Sacramento this Wednesday. Those shows are sold out this Wednesday and Thursday in Sacktown. And there are tickets still available, shockingly enough, for a couple of the Kill Tony Mania shows, especially on Friday. That's Kill Tony Mania Live in San Francisco. Those are huge, huge, huge shows for us, and that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of special guests, special treats coming up there this weekend. We are in Brisbane next Friday, the 25th of October. Brisbane, Australia still has tickets available, and so does Melbourne the next day, and there's a couple tickets left for Sydney, Australia the day after that. November 7th, Washington, D.C. just added another show. There's 4 stand-up shows there as well, and big announcement. Kill Tony will be going back to its roots, its home, its original home of where we're from, Columbus, Ohio, live from the Newport Music Hall, December 12th. Right behind the Newport, man. I used to hang out there every day. Look at that. Back to the old port at the Newport, Columbus, Ohio, 12/12. Then we have a day off. It's going to be crazy. Might go eat some Italian food at my dad's restaurant. Might hang out with my mom, who killed here on the 5-year anniversary show. Then we go to Pittsburgh the next day. Congratulations to you, Pittsburgh. We are at the Rex Theater December 14th. And then the next night, Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, what an incredible treat. That's one of the original House of Blues at the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Also, Calgary, Canada, Kill Tony, January 23rd with stand-up on the 24th and the 25th. So, yeah. Oh, look at what Red Band's wearing, everybody. Is that a brand new Kill Tony t-shirt? Just went for sale?
And we also have a black one at shopsquad.tv. Check it out. It's going fast.
I love it. I've always wanted a cool, just like that. I mean, that is just as cool as it gets. That is simple and awesome and baseball style. Awesome t-shirt. And, it's cool to wear things that are simple as you get older. I don't want anything too flashy and crazy because I'm getting old, you know what I mean? And one of the things that happens when you get older is, you lose some fucking hair, you know what I mean? Reproductive organs don't work like they once did. But luckily, forhims.com exists, and that's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skin care, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this, Brian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. Is that, for hair or ED medicine, you could get the alternatives, like going to a gas station and buying some rhinoceros pills that are illegal from Mexico, it's horrible shit. It does a lot of bad things. It's not healthy. Here, you just go online, answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor, and get prescribed real medicine for either hair loss, ED, and a bunch of stuff. It's great.
It's true. They connect you to real doctors online. It saves you hours. It's completely confidential and discreet, and they determine if it's right for you. They prescribe it, and then it shows up directly to your door. It's the new hair loss treatment everyone is talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, and Kill Tony. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy or somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/killtony. That's FORHIMS.com/killtony. Forhims.com/killtony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a special treat. These are two of the best comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rhodes. Here we go. Yes, Tom Rhodes is here. His return to Kill Tony. And Eddie Pepitone's first time on the show, everybody! Hey! Is this. Two of my favorite people joining us for an evening of debaucherous stand-up comedy and moments. Yay! I'm glad you guys are here.
Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun. Eddie, this is your first time on the show. Eddie has Pep Talks on the All Things Comedy Network, and you're going to the East in November. You're going to the Southwest in December, and tickets are available at eddiepepitone.com.
That's right. Eddie!
The great Tom Rhodes has his new album, Around the World, available everywhere at tomrhodes.net. That's RHODES.net.
.net, yeah, around the world. I recorded it in 24 cities around the world. Starts in Paris, ends in Jerusalem. It's all
What up? How are you?
Me.
Yo,
Moo.
Mumu, how'd you find out about me, big dog?
Because I've been I wasn't here for a while, but I need help connecting a Naver account to my Brave browser.
Okay, you need help connecting a what kind of account?
Naver
What's Naver?
last week.
Okay, why are you using Naver to Brave?
Oh, because trying to maximize my income.
Yeah, why Brave and not Rumble?
Yeah, but Rumble is on Brave. Is what I'm trying to say.
So don't you mean you need to connect Naver to Rumble?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get into the studio. What? Look, like convert it to South Korean to English. Now, if I get on this platform, it's a hidden gem because there's so many Koreans that want to see a foreigner live streaming, but they don't get to. They probably don't get to see that very often.
Okay.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, so go to your settings, get your RTMP key.
My live streaming, RTM. Wait, you mean on Rumble?
No, on Naver.
Oh, hold on. So I want to go to my channel, right?
Maybe, I don't know, wherever the
I'll go to. That banner.
why don't you just
It takes a minute to convert.
okay.
Okay, so it says I have to verify my real name.
Okay, so verify your real name, big dog.
Yeah, but it won't send me it won't send me the link to do it on the phone number.
What do you mean?
Like to get contact. Like I have an extra phone, but hold on a second. I'm gonna check my Gmail to see if they sent it. What's that? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'll focus on that later.
All right, big dog.
But at least I got 7 out of 8 of them working.
Okay, what ones do you have going?
YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Soup, Live, Trovo, and Nemo. And
Oh.
Rumble.
Hold on. Say them slowly, please.
I got YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Soup, Live.
Wait.
Trovo,
What's it? What live?
Soup Live.
What's Soup Live?
Live streaming platform.
Okay. Is it English?
It converts to English much better than the other one.
Okay. SUPLIVE.
No, SOOP.
Okay. Okay, and then what else do you have?
Nemo TV, NIMO.
I use that one. That's good.
Kick. No success. So, on Trovo.
Okay, so what's after Trovo? What do you have after? What do you have after Trovo?
Kick.
What's after Kick? You have YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Nemo TV, Soup Live. What else do you have?
Hold on, I gotta plug this. Alright, I'm listening.
You have YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, Nemo TV, Soup Live. What else do you have?
Nemo TV.
Kick. Look, let's do this again. You have YouTube, Twitch. Just you read them to me. Read them to me again. Read what you're doing. You got to focus. You got to focus. The 8 that you use.
YouTube, Twitch, Soup Live, and Nemo. That's it.
Okay, Trovo shuts down in 15 days. I'm just making you aware of that, okay?
What is it?
Trovo shuts down in 15 days.
Why?
They closed and D-Live closed and Trovo's closing. I don't think they can afford to do it, or they don't find it to be profitable.
Or I'm gonna have to find something.
Google it. Google Trovo shutting. Google Trovo shutting down June 30th.
customers. Games do that. Open.
What'd you say?
I'm trying to find another platform to replace.
Okay, but confirm for me. Trovo shuts down June 30th, 2026.
Yes, it's true. It's not just this. Here we go. This one.
What'd you find?
Africa TV.
And then what's the one? Then that's what's the one that you mentioned? Nuvo, not Nemo, something else.
Never.
Yeah, how do you spell that one?
Naver. Oh, and Smash Pass.
Smash Pass?
No, it's called Smash Pass.
How do you spell it?
SMASH.
T-A what?
SMASH. Phonecast.
Hold on. S-M-A-S-H, then what?
Cast.
C-A-S-T.
CAST. Mob Crush.
What is Mob Crush?
Actually, it's something that, yeah, caffeine has gone out.
Caffeine's out of business.
best. Oh, never mind. My video.
What is that?
I'm trying to pick a game that I'll play right now on. Do you think Fortnite will get more viewers or Minecraft?
Grand Theft Auto?
Huh?
Grand Theft Auto? Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, but I don't have that one.
Oh, okay. Fortnite?
Are you sure Fortnite will get more views than a modded Minecraft?
No.
Fortnite. Cool. Yeah. I'm literally trying to figure out. Oh, no. You know what? No. I don't know how to get to any of my stuff on here.
Like what?
Oh, here we go. Never mind. Uh,
Dog, you gotta mute yourself. Dog, you've got to mute. You've got to mute yourself when you're not talking to me,
Not you. I'm talking to myself.
dude. I know, but you're super loud. Just if you're not talking to me, just mute yourself.
Oh, my bad.
You're good, big dog.
Oh my goodness. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Great to see you guys. Thanks for tuning in.
We're having trouble recording. That's why I got
What
this bad boy
if
right
we
here, dude.
get
So nothing gets lost,
some
dude.
money
Oh,
so
good.
they can
No more Gadushin
I
ourselves.
mean, good luck with that, big dog.
Yeah,
I
no
don't
more
know, like,
Gadushin
they give them,
yourselves.
like,
We'll
50
never started.
Those days are over.
Not gonna
dude, but
fly.
That's not why you're here. That's not why. They're here.
That
They're here to
wouldn't
watch
work.
10 Minutes of Shop.
No.
Start the timer. Play the chick clip.
What about 100?
Well, dude.
Dog.
That's what happened yesterday.
Too little, too late.
That's what happened yesterday, man.
What happened, dude?
Motherfucking Tony Hinchcliffe, dude. I stayed up all night watching it
What
like
about
14
$1,000?
times.
Yeah.
No amount that you have.
Special, so I was
Think
watching
outside
it
the
over and
box.
over.
Something else.
What happened?
I recorded.
No.
That's not you have to introduce yourself. I'm talking about like what happened specifically to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh,
Okay, fine.
he's gay.
Dude, quit with the numbers.
Oh, no, what happened?
You said so. Gerardo had trouble sleeping last night.
Oh, yes.
Because I'm watching a
And
podcast.
he didn't even say this as a joke. It's just very funny, or maybe he did. He's just that kind
Well,
of guy.
well,
He said, I had trouble sleeping, so I did put on the Tony Hinchcliffe thing, and I actually did fall asleep. That was pretty good. Pretty good joke.
It was 3 in the morning, though, so, you know, give Tony his credit. Join the Patreon if you want to see us watch a little bit of this. I want to show Cooney the first joke, and then I'll come back to his shot. You saw that, right? The elephant graveyard's rented. Now he's
Nazi flag.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm not one of these people that says that Tony Hinchcliffe is a Nazi. I don't think he's a Nazi, but if everybody says you are, wouldn't you try to make your special not look like a Nazi rally?
Yeah, right.
That shit had like fucking car. I see. How is this cool to anyone?
Yeah.
He's got a shirt tucked in, a gigantic belt buckle that maybe would be cool when we're in high school. It's like that. Those days, he's stuck in time, man.
How long is it? 50 minutes? 55 minutes. Cool.
He should get the Harlem Williams fake leg stuff to make himself look stronger. The fake arm shit. He looks like an IT professional coming to fix your computer.
Even the
How do you stand up?
Yeah, at the weekends he's a weekend warrior. Yeah, just get the fucking belt buckle.
So your fucking crown isn't working.
What kind of fiber optic cables are we working with?
I don't normally work with that kind of thing. I can't do it. You have to sign a waiver.
My girlfriend thinks I'm gay.
Even the music sounds like a Nazi rally.
Yeah, dude. It really does. This is like a Lenny Riefenstahl stand-up documentary.
My buddy Schweinsteiger's in the front row.
Rolls in his back pocket. What is that?
That's funny. It's so loud, too, my bad.
Yeah. Literally a stormtrooper. Yeah. This sucks. You hope Luke Skywalker's gonna come cut his head off. Oh, it's a phone.
Is it a phone?
I think so, dude.
Oh, okay, yeah, you got weird Nazi saying there. Who's with me?
Who's with me? Let us kill the French.
Let us go in his smug walk the whole Dude, he does this the whole show.
It's a long build-up for what I'm assuming is not a great joke.
That too.
Yeah, and
there's not a single great joke.
yeah.
Like, I think great's a gnarly word. I don't know if he knows what great means other than the race thing.
I remember. I don't like that he's starting with the Texas thing. It's way too much like Gringo Poppy. What's up, Texas? Dude, Texas. Texas. It doesn't mean anything. I wouldn't start like, hey, what's up? I'm from LA. We got North Korea with a beach. I'm bragging about shit.
There's nothing like Los Angeles.
You guys ever heard of Virginia? I was born there.
I mean, it's the fuck, dude.
I'm gonna get a Virginia public. It says Virginia's for lovers.
Open up a mothership in Virginia.
Got it. Fucking visit.
Martha's mothership.
Oh yeah, Martha's Vineyard. That's the guys. I live in Martha's Vineyard.
Martha's mothership, dude.
I fucking vacation at Martha's Vineyard. Who's with me? Ooh. You suck. God.
It's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah. I just did what he did. No, it's not. Yeah, that's not a good one.
It's a good one. And let me explain to you why it's a good one.
My shoes are black.
You guys probably think I'm gay because I'm gay.
These shoes are expensive.
I love my shoes. That's annoying, dude. It's got the check right there and the check behind it. There's another check right there.
Yeah, nuts.
It's too busy.
He's like when he's picking his clothing for the show, he's in his closet and he goes, that one. Mm-hmm. This one.
Why does my
They're
stomach
gonna expect me
hurt
to wear
so
that. I'm
bad?
gonna wear that right there.
It's crazy that this is what giving a hungry wolf a chance looks like.
A Nazi rally.
A Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein. All right, let's go back to 10 minutes a shot.
That was enough.
Yeah, dude, I'm done with this. If they only know what's behind my back right here. It's a fist. If you're not white, I'm gonna punch you in Texas. Yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever seen. I did fall asleep though, which is good. And then there you go. You also had to wake me up this morning.
Yeah, but
It put me into a deep sleep.
okay. It's like the positive is you can't go to sleep if you
Like
can,
you.
and is you could be in a coma from how unfunny it is.
Yes. Alrighty, let's see here. New set but same problems posted by Jen Puller Clips. Clint Puller Clips. My bad. Sorry about that. Gonna have here.
Sound issues.
Oh,
Something's going on. It's like creaking or
same problems. Let's
Monday, everybody, or Tuesday. What's that?
It sounds like they're doing a bit on. I was like, they're doing
New set, buddy.
This Texas Longhorn, but you said it was just a cow. I haven't used Longhorn. You know me, I'm a Longhorn fan, but I'm also a Texas A&M fan.
We also decided, I don't know, our boy Brandon Vaughn came this time.
Brandon Vaughn. Shout out to Brandon Vaughn.
Brandon Vaughn catching strays.
Oh yeah. He's like, can you guys call like a chair for my name or something? Brandon Vaughn used to sell me acid when I was in high school.
Oh shit.
Not Brandon Vaughn. Brandon Vaughn.
Vaughn. Okay. Great guy. Never met him.
Oh my bad. I probably shouldn't doubt him like that, huh?
The statute of limitations. I'm no attorney, but maybe.
Oh, they're fucking wrong.
Yeah. And how do you even spell it? Nobody knows who you are.
Yeah. It was Brandon Vaughn.
How is this guy? This guy's something else.
And I made it look like a neon sign.
Shoe on the table. It's the whitest shoe of all time, just on the table.
It's pretty good.
It honestly looks like one of them took off their shoe and forgot. Oh yeah, I must have forgot.
Oh yeah, I must have forgot. It smells.
Breakdown said you can use that.
I love that, man. Here we are in Texas.
I did realize that this is not going to be able to pick up stuff up here, but it's fine. I'm going to figure things out, dude.
No chance that that's real again, I would have to say, just like I said with the last one. But so funny. The drilling sound is great. I think it adds to the show. I think it's better than the show. Without it, it would just be them talking about big Longhorns fans.
People. So this is the original AC one. So yeah, we got Galileo stuff still up here. Owner of the storage unit checking.
I think I saw this one already. That's pretty funny.
You'll do nothing posted this. Wow.
We never really figured out who that guy was, right?
Yeah, it's probably better that way.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a great. Oh, I like this. It's posted by His08730. Despite all the haters wishing for a breakup, these two have stayed faithfully married for over 6 years now. Shout out to Brandon and Joanna for making it work against all odds and any facet.
I wonder if that lady. I wonder if this lady knows that she has a second life on a random Reddit. Is there any chance that her friends will be like, did you know that you're, kind of Reddit famous for taking a picture of your job?
She's like, oh, I'm not famous for helping him cheat. But for the picture?
You mean that guy that asked me to stick my finger in his butt?
You mean that guy tried to fuck my boyfriend? Talking about rattlesnakes. Let's see. Clint Puller of Chips. I've never seen a more confidently wrong person in my life.
We got rattlesnakes. We got rattlesnakes on our fucking doorstep.
Rattlesnakes.
Rattlers.
And coral snakes. Which have cobra's venom. There's no corals.
His wife was a goddamn rattlesnake.
That is.
I like your enthusiasm.
But there's no coral snakes.
Not in Texas.
Oh, yeah, but
No, they don't. Those are ocean
hold
on.
on. I'm glad I told you this because it's really important. They're super dangerous and poisonous.
Coral snakes?
Yeah.
There's water moccasins.
Yeah, it's really, I know, I'm sorry.
Let me see what they look like, Jim. We're fishing on the docks at night. Hey, this city sucks. You know what we are?
I'm a little lost. How is he wrong?
Because there are coral snakes in Texas.
Okay.
It's funny. It's like you just waking up as me
being awake all day.
Yeah, dude.
Is that the different? That's a different effect.
It's a little different.
Morning Gerardo is the same as afternoon, Brendan. I'm fully alert and I'm at that.
We got rattlers. We had rattlesnakes on our fucking doorstep. Yeah, rattlesnakes. Rattlers. And coral snakes, which have cobras venom. There's no coral snakes. I like your enthusiasm, but there's no coral snakes. Not in Texas. Oh, yeah, but no, they don't. Those are ocean. Hold on, Baba. I'm glad I told you.
Wow, look at this fucking heck.
I thought that
There's a man inside him. What was that?
Or no, go ahead.
Ryan looked good, you said?
No, I thought venom was good for them. But go ahead.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
You said there's a man inside.
Oh, there's a man inside. He's wrong.
You think so?
There's always a man inside him.
Okay.
Actually, it's really important. They're super dangerous and poisonous. Coral snakes? There's water moccasins. We have venomous snakes. Yeah, it's really, I know, Baba.
Yeah. There's a personality that lives inside him that knows he's wrong.
And he just does it anyways because he's like, maybe I'm right.
He's got that whole BGL thing that we were talking about. BGL is like he can't stand being wrong and he has to like control everything kind of thing.
That's so funny to be like, you can't stand being wrong so much that you're willing to, like, even though you know you're wrong.
Yeah.
That's like a weird. It sounds like there's something misfiring in his brain.
Yeah. Really though. I'm so concerned about the fucking audio that I'm starting to record everything now.
I'm actually recording in the walls.
I actually have a recording of the recording.
7 roadcasters going. I think if we have 7 roadcasters, one of the reason in my life, like
pull the trigger.
Go in the shower with my toaster.
This is posted by Thorsten Fink. Patreon. This is not real, dude.
Yeah.
As you can see, August 22nd, 2025. Alright?
What it is real mean.
Yeah, really fucked up. I mean, they're making more than us on Patreon, dude.
$33 a month.
Cole Phelps 1247. Scrolling a site known for truck walks when I came across homeless cats in the wild. NSFW. This is definitely on Pornhub, right? Or Xvideos.
Brendan Shafton. Hilarious.
Big Rose is laughing, dude. Even Big Rose has a good job. God, dog. Big Rose. This is the last place I thought I'd see a P.F. Chang's open. I guess the homeless cats are dicey.
That is hilarious. Homeless cats should just go to every site where you can comment on and write shop stuff, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
Like Pinterest boards, fucking interior design, YouTube channels, dude.
You'll go with Adrian.
Yeah, you definitely. Well, that just makes sense.
Oh, man. What? Oh, shit. What happens next? I love this part. I don't have to talk for most of it. Icarus Lives, part 37. 34.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah, I need a fucking. What's a weed?
But to end that, Dave Portnoy actually ended up donating $500,000 to a relief fund for people who work in the restaurant industry.
Awesome. Don't talk about it, me about it. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck all. Either one is so funny. I have no idea.
Look at this douchey little fucking dude. Imagine this guy lives in Texas like 4 years later.
There's no Erewhon here, dude.
Dude, where's my color?
Yeah, fuck all that noise. I wish there was a way that I could, like...
I wish I could buy a family Christmas food. I wish I could buy a home food for the home.
Definitely, yeah. Gotta be.
I wish there was a way I could, like, buy a family their Christmas presents. People are so fucked by COVID.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't want to just donate it.
What can you do for a toy drive? Like, those go to families.
Yeah, but I'd rather just, like, a family like, hey, we don't have any money, and, like, it's presents. I didn't.
Oh, yeah, we should set something up.
Is there a way to do that?
Find reasons.
Definitely AirB here.
I don't want to go to a government thing. I don't trust it in any facet. I want to go to some big organization. I want some family to email the firekidshop@gmail.com. Okay, we have no money. Like, I have 4 kids, and I'll buy you gifts. The problem is, is like, I've seen people taking advantage of that. We don't know if it's real family. I don't know how you do it. There are a lot of
There's no
kids.
way to donate. Sean realized that there's no way you can donate. And he googed the Portnoy guy for donating. He's just the worst person of all time sometimes.
Fuck all that noise. I'm going to donate. Psych.
Yeah, what? That's awful.
Yeah. I would donate to a whole family, but there's ways I can't do it. I can't do it at all.
No, because, like, you won't know. Even if you meet the family, like, how do you really know that they're poor?
How do you know if they're gay?
They might be gay.
They might be gay.
Then I'm like, I'm not going to support that kind of thing, dude. I live in Texas.
What if they're sisters of Miley Cyrus?
What if they show up in mass?
Or daughters of Miley Cyrus? What if they go to Starbucks with a mask on?
Grow up without a father. They grow up with addicted that crush it because. So I would say the majority don't though.
It's a rare. 35% of the African Americans don't have that. 85%.
God, can you imagine? Either one is, again, crazy. But if he says 85,
That's true though.
what?
I was doing that.
But it's a rare. But you look at crime, those are the exception. Like you get crime in African Americans. Look, I mean, 85%.
The thumb, dude. Oh my God. I forget. I don't know if I've seen all these.
Oh, you must have forgot.
But not bad.
How many cents?
85%. He's 29.
But it's a rare. But you look at crime, those are the exception. Like you get crime in African Americans. Look, I mean, 85% are not bad. All of these points are.
Okay. I mean, it's still crazy, but I guess what he's saying is the African Americans that commit crimes, he is saying 85% don't have dads. I think that's the way it's phrased. It's also kind of like they had like immaculate births. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
they don't have any father at all.
15% of criminals are Jesus.
Absolutely true and valid, and they're all brought up. Like I was on a plane, there's this unruly passenger.
Oh, here we go.
And the flight attendant goes, "Hey."
I remember this when the flight attendant went up to the guy in the backwards or upside down Los Angeles Dodgers hat and was like, I need to fight a passenger. That happened once.
Hey, so if he keeps going, are you cool? Can we ask you for help? And I was like, sure.
I'll help you guys out.
If it gets like stage 5, red terror level, I'll help you guys out, but hopefully I don't have to do anything.
What does it look like when you get up and you have to deal with a guy? What's the biggest?
I go through it in my head. I guess because you don't want to. I don't want to get hurt. B, I don't want to hurt them, or they're gonna sue me. So
Yeah.
What's that? First, the second one?
The second one sounds funny. I would even already
They go for the submission.
I would probably wrestle him to the ground, or wrestle him into the seat to choke him unconscious.
Our little Jesus is great.
Possible this story is true. I got asked once by a lady. These 2 guys were fighting. They were thinking about removing the guys from the plane because one guy had put his bag above this other guy's seat, and the other guy goes, "Hey man, that's for my seat." He's like, "No, it's first come first serve." He's like, "No, fuck you." And then they were like, "Hey, like I would kick both you guys off the plane." Yeah, before we took off. She goes, "We gotta understand it." And they go, "Yeah." And then she comes to me. She goes, "Hey, if anything goes down, you're gonna help, right?"
She deputized you.
Deputized me. I'm like, okay.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
That one seems real, like that actually happened. The shot one doesn't. But any of these would be so funny if it happened to somebody in real life. Like you are an unruly passenger and Joe Rogan beat you up. That's so funny, dude. I don't want that to happen. He hates us. But he could fabricate a story where one of us was unruly and he had to beat us up.
Yeah.
But I'd be happy. That would be great news for the show.
Yeah, and also, like, Shop Story's not real because the lady wasn't a fan.
Yeah, everybody knows Sean.
Yeah. You're gonna ask me to fight, but you're not gonna say what's up, John, on the pod.
That should be what happens to comedians anytime there's a fight, even if they're not big tough guys like Brendan Schaub and Joe Rogan. It's like Johnny Hitchcock. Hey, if something goes wrong, you're gonna like help out, right? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm the only mouth. I'm the only wolf on this fucking plane. Yeah. Oh my God, is there a hungry wolf on the plane? Fuck yeah.
This redneck makes his choppies. At this rate, they'll be on peptides and full-on gear by the time they're teenagers.
Probably shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah.
It's way too young, I think. I don't know. I'm not doing it.
Just like LDC. Oh, for sure, you're wrong. Let's see what he says.
As far as weight, this is always tricky, especially with young kids. But like my kiddos take creatine now. So creatine's in red meat. So a lot of people, you give your kids creatine naturally in red meat. So if you give your kid steak, yeah, you give them creatine. They just take 5 grams and more.
Oh my God. 5 grams?
I don't know. I don't know how much that is. I can't remember.
Isn't that for like a full-grown adult? You can only take 5 grams a day?
I don't remember. I remember long years ago when I was working out there, it was like a pill, I think creatine was that you take. Like a pill.
Really?
Yeah. Oh. Or maybe it was powder.
Yeah.
Maybe it was powder. I can't remember. Yeah, I've never worked out.
I don't know. I've been on peptides since I was 4, so.
They just take 5 grams in the morning. Both of them do. And that will help with muscle building, brain power, just overall health and strength. And it will also, by default, if it's a monohydrate, it will hold weight too, so it will add a little weight as well. They just gotta stay hydrated. That's it. But
isn't creatine, and I know you maybe don't know, so I'm not answering. Isn't it for like recovery, like to help your mind? So they need recovery pills at 6 years old.
Yeah. It's not pills.
They're powder.
Yeah. I was crazy because like, oh my God. Charlie, whenever you said my name wrong.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. And then I was like, yeah, it's a cool story, brother. Can I just get the pre-workout, creatine peptides, and my protein? You see the protein right there. I actually take 10 grams of creatine a day, so.
Oh, shit, that's good. Yeah. No, yeah, you should probably take more than that. Dude, I was there. I was at one of those too.
Really?
Yeah, and I went to pick up my order, and I opened the bag, and I was like, "Where's the stuff for my kids?"
I hate when that happens, dude.
So I beat the guy up.
What's your kid's name again? Detroit?
No, Jefferson County.
Oh, fuck, that's time, dude. My kid's name is fucking Antelope. That's fuck.
so we're a
Antelope like the animal, not the city. I've seen this one already, dude. This is infuriating. Papa Tel correct 16-year. What is JTF? I feel like he's gonna like a process server is gonna knock on our door, and this is all we see in the eye hole. You know? Like he's like, I can't take you.
That's the last thing that you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Dude, give me Nate.
Canesa, can you make Canesa?
He thinks that's so funny to say Mexican food.
Chili.
That's the talk of that.
It is what it is, you know. Well, you know, you could, how it is. Canesa. Shout out to Brendan Schaub. He's the best. He's the GOAT.
We have more audio than he does. Our audio didn't go out. We have an iPad.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
It is funny, if you join our Patreon, the last episode we did was all about Jelly Roll, and midway through that, at the 24-minute mark, what happened, Kearney?
Oh, yeah, I was stopped recording.
Oh, no, what happened? Literally, what happened? Remember? The audio was like...
Oh, fuck yeah, I made that crazy noise.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, that'd be so funny if that happened to them, too.
Like, it didn't record that part shit itself, and was just like...
And it was because somebody in another one of the storage units did something.
They love Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy because we discovered Jelly Roll on the show, and, like, he doesn't even hit us up anymore.
No, he never talks to us, and he refuses to come to our storage unit.
Oh, look at this one, dude. Dazzling Rabbit 663. Sanaz nearly got boinked by the inventor of Apple. Dodged a bullet.
I remember this one.
Did you happen to see Brendan Walsh doing a song about false gods?
No, fuck, dude, that sounds awesome.
Can you give me like 5 minutes and I'll find it if you're talking to the audience?
Yeah, I'm going to talk to you guys for 5 minutes. It was just half of our show. Did you know that?
I'll help you out.
I'm pretty good at math. Earlier, I couldn't do 700% of 2, but that was a bit. So, I know that it's 950. It's
Okay, I got it. Thank God, I was hearing what you were saying. But yeah, I don't think you've seen this yet. I saw this morning. Check this out.
Lemonheads, this rules. It's no coincidence that this machine is also called the It's called the Apple Kids. Got plastic surgery on my eyelid. This machine is also called the Apple. It's no coincidence. This machine is also called the Apple. So Brendan Walsh is here with us tonight, everybody, and he's in a new band called the False Gods. Where it's a tribute band to the False Gods special by Brian Callen, the YouTube special that we all know and love.
Yeah, pick on a dial.
Special.
I can, here, I'll just put
I'm more comfortable standing when I stand.
Well, I mean, not for the whole thing. That's why. Okay.
False
I think that's it.
He was saying that it's a good. It is a hard watch. It's very difficult to get through a long period of time of that.
Yeah.
You got to be a real Callan head to do that. It's rough.
Yeah, well, luckily here we watched the whole thing, and it's really good. If you watch it, like, the first 10 minutes, I get it, it's not the best, whatever.
Right, yeah.
It's not until he finally talks about old people having sex that it's really fun.
That's true. I agree with that. Also, the part where he talks about how billionaires walk different.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
let's stop this and watch False Gods right now, dude.
No one has ever said that sentence. Let's stop this and watch False Gods. Alright, so I'm going to break that statement down real quick.
Go for it.
Let's stop this? No. Like stopping something else to watch False Gods? And watch False Gods?
Not even out there.
No.
Not even when we're doing nothing. But yeah, anyway, so Sanaz only by and I'm gonna ask you a question, but I'm just asking it for myself, and that's why I can answer it.
Fair enough.
Would you have sex with Sanaz? You don't have to answer that. I would.
Okay.
Okay.
You just hope that when she sees that and hits you up, she sends a devil emoji.
Does a fucking closed mouth get fed, Cooney?
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, mother-fucker?
You're right, I guess.
No, it doesn't, dude. Show me a false god that would feed your mouth if it was closed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the only false god in this clip is Frank, man.
It's very funny how he's in the movie.
Yeah, and it's not a good look for Phil's coffee.
Yeah, Phil's does not want to be in this. Magic Mind's like, for the love of God, give us
Take us
that.
out of the shot. Take us out of the shot.
I took a picture the other day of Magic Mind. You want to see it here?
Yeah, dude, while you're pulling it up, I think that's a Sharpie in his chair.
It is. That's a very strange find. Great. But yeah, there's this Sharpie sticking towards even the.
Either that or some sort of like different container for sure shot.
Check this out, dude. Don't asterisks. What does it say? You just tell people.
Don't buy this.
It says don't buy this. The picture is sure. It's literally that's their marketing. That's Magic Mind.
Yeah, they're marketers. They are also marketing geniuses, just like Sean.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
I'm gonna give you 2 flavors. Tell me which one you want to drink.
Okay.
Original, right? Okay. Or Max with 2 X's.
Definitely, man.
Okay, I'm gonna get some.
I need a lot of help.
Yeah, it's only $15 for one.
No way. Those are like, what are those gas prices in Los Angeles?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Well, they are being stuck in the Strait of Hormuz. So.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, their Orions are probably like, we get Magic Mind first. We need to win them.
You get our residual magic,
bro.
Habibi.
I need my Magic Mind.
Oh, we just watched this last Slow Day in the Kitchen, so here's a classic dish barbecue in Denver.
I mean, damn, that's kind of fucked up. Slow Day in the Kitchen is still on the top. Come on.
This is You'll Do Nothing, he's taking the subreddit by storm.
Thank you, You'll Do Nothing.
That's All Love in Fair and War is the name of this one. Let's give it a thumbs up. 3 days ago, let's see.
Bad at each other. Like, we're a fraternity. Now, if you're fighting each other, fire away. Like, that's all love and fair and war.
Yeah.
Fair and war.
Bad at each other. Like, we're a fraternity.
That's all love and fair and war.
I do want to incorporate that more into the show, dude. Like,
that's great.
So if we're talking about, like, specialty stuff, you want to go on a tirade about it, I'm going to hit you with the fucking, I moved the mic a little bit, and I can't even do it naturally.
Oh, yeah, yes. No, it's you.
When I talk about doctor's visits, this is when you got to hit me with it. Let's go ahead and investigate.
Bad at each other. Like, we're a fraternity.
So he moved from here. He's comfortable in this.
Yeah.
But he's got to get it in. He's got to do something with it. I feel like this is the fighter and the kid now, but you got to do something with that mic. You know what I mean?
What if he did this? He gets into a point and that he really wants to make, and instead of pulling it forward, he goes like, and that's all love. He's so out of it that he moves the mic so you can't hear.
Dude, puppy.
Now, all love and fair and war.
Yeah. And he kind of looks like Brendan De Niro right here, dude.
Yeah, he's got the De Niro face going. That's pretty cool.
bad at each other. Like we're for
Dude, look at that skin. God damn, his pupils turn black, dude.
now each other, just to fire away. Like that's all love and fair and war.
Yeah.
And bad at each other.
Why even say something, dude? If you're fighting each other, that's fine. Move on. And then you move on to the next thing.
Yeah, he wants to be deep. He's trying. He's like
very funny. He has a tiny penis. Is that what you're saying? Oh, my bad.
He wants to, say a real oh man. He has the aspiration of being a deep thinker, philosopher king, but he doesn't have the ability to do it, which I can relate to, honestly. I'd like to say something deep, and then sometimes all I can do is something like
right.
Or not even that good, honestly.
Yeah. And honestly, if he's trying to be a philosopher, he might be my favorite philosopher, because guess what his approach to it is? He takes quotes by other people and fucks them up. Nothing matters. Nothing's real. I like that.
I am, therefore I think.
Gay.
I don't know. I was trying so hard to think of something that is as good as all love and fair and war. It's impossible. He's a fucking genius, dude.
I think, therefore I scam.
That's that's the motto of so much comedy now.
Yeah.
That's actually what they think.
This one's posted by Moonwalker. You're my girlfriend now, and it looks like he's holding roofies.
That image is pretty funny. Wow. Because that's that. And look at his face. He thinks it's so smart. Brutal.
It's rough. It's not a good look for him, dude. You know what I mean? Good thing we have a very, very good working computer where we can literally pull up false gods at any time.
You can put so many things in the phone, or instead of that phone there, roofies thing, maybe him holding up a picture of a house that he bought that his ex-wife lives in now.
Yeah, that's so funny. Let's go ahead and take a look at the source material.
Cortisol, adrenaline. I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
It makes me want to fucking do another video of me memorizing 5 minutes, wasting my life. I want him wearing the black shirt. It makes me, and I want to do the face thing too. It's cortisol, adrenaline, everything. It's it makes me think maybe I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Maybe there's a reason I'm gay. And then it's it's cranky. It's a penis. It's just a penis. No, it's not even that. Maybe I suck. And then it's just the comments on my stand-up special.
Listen, they don't have to. Why would you kill your own slaves? Yeah, man.
Somebody in the crowd's like, oh, what happened? Did you hear that?
They don't have to. Why would you kill your own slaves? Yeah.
Why don't kill your own slaves?
Man, you think the iPhone 16 is addictive? Wait till AI 1000 gets here. Damn. And I thought about that too as I looked around that coffee shop and I saw everybody bent over their phones like broken monks in this unholy communion, just having thoughts, thinking they wanted to be somebody else, wanted to be somewhere else, just dragging thumbs, just a nation of drug addicts. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline, dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. And I thought to myself, damn. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
It seems like an A24 film, like a horror. You're stuck in a room and it's just him doing it over and over again.
It would be funny if what I just played right now, if we watched that for 24 hours.
Right.
Just that part, not the whole spout.
Whoa. Damn, you go crazy.
It's just playing in the background while BGL eats a lot of coffee cakes.
Spoiler alert, this is what happens in Backrooms.
This is the ending of Backrooms.
This is the ending of Backrooms.
Not only the ending of a stand-up special, but also Backrooms.
This is the ending of Backrooms, and it's also the ending of Possession. What is it called?
Obsession.
Possession. Chopped you. You fucking fell for it, fucking idiot.
Thank God Blaze with glaze. That's kind of weird. Why would he post this? 10 you parents, you can calm down. Half the kids we played with at 10 have quit, and the best on the team weren't necessarily the best at 10. I don't know. That makes no sense.
It's hard to follow.
Yeah. 10 under parents, meaning your kids are 9 at most, maybe, or 10 at most. Half the kids we played with at 10 have quit. They, ended their lives. And the best on the team weren't necessarily the best at 10. What? Wait, the best on the 10 and under team weren't the best at 10, but they're the best on the team and it's under 10?
I don't understand at all. Can we read the comments on this one?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
curious to see if other people get it.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to see that because I don't think I'm a smart guy, but a lot of times I'm just like, all right, I'm not the smartest guy. But then the comments have the same problem I'm having.
Thank you, Legria Creep. Creep. I believe I get it if you put yourself in a redacted brain. So you ready? You got your redacted hat on?
I'm glad he's doing this for us.
The post is from an older team/coach/player. They're telling the 10 and under travel team parents to calm down because the best kids as teenagers might not even be playing 10U. In fact, a lot of 10U kids end up quitting. And it's pointing out that once these kids grow into being stronger as teenagers, a lot will change. But be warned, Shab is not posting this for him and Mexican to gain better perspective with the G. It's like faux inspiration to the other parents who don't have a beast of a baseball player kid at 10U. It's like crop the uglies, but for baseball. I'm glad he brought it back to what matters in life. Agree with Poppy.
Sometimes you need a smart person to explain a dumb person.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Lieb, Creep, or whatever the fuck your name is.
Two dumb people. I got there.
What was I going to say? Dude, Poppy. That's all I can think when you're saying that. Okay. Probably stick to the YouTube thumbnail smile from now on. Posted by Vivid Humor 3752. I mean, we should have a rule on this show when we get to the first Alf post, we stop.
There's been a lot.
Nicey. Posted by Deadline 77. San Bernardino police are again asking for the public's help as they investigate a homicide that occurred in 2017. Wow. Whoa. He was out here in 2017, Daddy.
Yes.
Chin? What? It looks like Brendan Schaub and Chin had a baby. Right?
I mean, that looks a lot like Shab.
But the Chin name, dude, that's weird.
Wait, there could be a Shab Butch's thing, so maybe he was just saying some random shit. That's what they heard.
Alright, let's see here. What happened to her birthday month, Joy? Oh, and she's sick again. Post by Appropriate Duty 930. We will have no comments, but we will watch. Let's see here.
Does anyone feel like May just doesn't end? I feel like May has been months long. I'm exhausted. I don't feel great again. I feel like my throat, these tonsils have to go. It's never a good time. So I'm here gonna pick up the boys from football camp, and just May has been way too long.
That's the narrative.
What's the LT? You remember?
No.
That's another Shab brand?
I don't know. It just looks like football. Maybe it's Los Tigers. Maybe.
Because he had a hat that said LT too. It's some kind of grift that we don't even know yet.
Yeah. Let's see the comments. The comments usually help us.
They have more merch.
She fucking sucks.
They have more merch than anyone I've ever seen. They have so much merch.
Yeah. What exactly? Okay. The comments are spicy. I don't drink water. Why do I feel like shit? Okay. Glasses are atrocious. Okay, they call her a word that's supposed to be a lot. Let's see what else we have here. Khabib Time posted this. Sound familiar, Papa? A parent's journey through youth sports. Age 5 to Cannon. Age 6, he's the fastest kid out there. Coach said age 7, rec ball challenging him anymore. Age 8, we tried out for select, obviously made it. Age 9, 2,800 for the season, plus uniforms, plus tournaments, plus hotels. Age 10, Cooperstown has been, right? Age 11, he needs a hitting guy and a pitching guy and probably a mental performance coach. Age 12, I'm not a crazy sports parent. The other parents are crazy. 13, we changed school for academics and also baseball. Age 14, showcases are a requirement at this age. Age 15, yeah, his ranking just ticked up. We're cooking. Age 16, he just needs to get seen by the right school. Age 17, the D1 schools want him to walk on. He'll earn a spot by sophomore year. Age 18, okay, D2 actually is really competitive. Age 19, redshirting, strategic. Age 20, he's focusing on school now. Age 21, you know what? He's so much happier. Damn.
Rough.
Yeah.
It's hard to get into sports. You have to have like fucking money, and like it's different, you know. Like that tweet, that might be cool for some people, but you know, like my kids, they have violence in their DNA, so it's like it's not just a game to them.
So you don't have kids, but I like that analogy though. It's like we should say like age 1 start stand-up comedy, already showing up to big events.
Yes.
We're selling out, or always selling out in Texas. Age 2, all right, dropped my first special, kind of rough, not gonna lie. Showtime came calling, and Papa answered. Age 3, people really don't like that first special still. But yeah, I'm cooking in at age 4. There's age 4 is blank because he just did a lot of Adderall, and then age 5 is like I don't know how to keep going here, but
age 18, we play video games during the day, but at night we fuck each other.
somebody should make that. What? The age thing compared to like a poppy.
That is a great idea. I liked it.
Yeah.
You started a little low.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, year one stand-up.
Yeah. After show, he was asked back on the network post. I called Phelps 1247. Wow. What year is this? Maybe 2018, 2017.
It is so. All those things look ridiculous. They look like somebody just made them up.
Yeah.
You know, like it never actually happened in real life. This is like a fever dream. This is the Mandela effect. We all think Schaub hosted the E's, but he never did. The E Awards.
It's the Oscars. 2018. March 4th, 2018. This is back when I was still drinking.
Damn, so we were... I totally missed this when that happened. I watched the Oscars. I didn't see Schaub.
Well, he wasn't on the Oscars. He was on the red carpet.
Yeah, like sometimes I would catch the whole thing.
Yeah. The rumors are true, posted by Not Yet. Another evidence that it's unique. There was some comments, though, fighting my claims.
Yeah.
And guess what I'm doing, dude? I'm doubling down, dude. That's unique for sure. The rumors are true.
Gravitate towards these days. It is what it is. As far as me and her doing a weekly pod, dude, I'm so swamped. I'm up to here with shows. There's enough of me talking online. I don't think people need more Brendan Schaub. You guys need less. That's how I feel. And I don't have a lot to say these days. But besides fighting or kids. So I don't know, man. If she really, really wanted to do it, obviously she's my ride or die, so I'd figure it out. She was like, we have to do it. But I'm all in on fighting, man. It's all I really gravitate towards these days. It is what it is, you know. So she's gonna do one. I think she might do one with her friend out here, which would be cool, you know. Sweet.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I hope she has a jazz lane singing.
Wiggles and Jones.
Timos is gonna be different.
Yeah.
We should have a sister podcast where they talk about that show.
Yeah, there's two members that talk about her show.
It could be 10 minutes of Jay.
I like it.
Yeah. Timo. Okay. Doom scrolling on Instagram when I come across this jump scare.
Yeah.
Had a real fun time at the ball game. This is last year.
I don't know.
Oh man.
Yeah, I saw that. He, he has his own version of shot face. It's that. It's,
Fuck yeah!
Slojo finger blast. Well, she wished Papa had. Appropriate duty 90. This is possibly the lady he's talking about. The best friend that's going to do the podcast.
oh, wow. The best content to ever be next to the Apple store. Right next to the Apple store. She's like, get the apple in the shot.
It's just, I don't get it.
You gotta show the rings.
Oh, it's right.
That's social media. This isn't real.
They're finger blasting their purses.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they're masturbating.
They're fucking their purse. Because the ring shows, because it's like, damn, I'm rich and I'm coming.
Yeah. I usually finger myself with a Sharpie.
Yeah, well, how would we do? I guess we don't have purses, so we have wallets. So, like, I'm not gonna go farther with that one.
All right. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108 called Papa Just.
All right, I will, dude. I'll stick your wallet in my ass. Money. Get my credit card up my ass. Or like I have my penis and I put my credit card in between the slits. The slits. There's not really one. Is that what you call it? The opening.
I'll have both my dicks grab the credit card like this.
You can make your dick. Both your dicks. We both said too much. But usually you make your opening grab stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we've lost 1,000. Right.
I used to love you guys. Then you started talking about two dicks.
Dude, I've used Veep before.
What is Veep?
It's like a video editing thing.
Okay.
Say Jake Paul was like, I'm going to start a career and get really famous, make a ton of money, and I'm going to jump into jiu-jitsu. Okay, let's go down that route. How long does Jake Paul last with the gentleman who won ADCC this past? You think he can avoid a submission by running around that mat like he did against Anthony Joshua in the last 6 rounds? No. I said, hold on. I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
So Brendan fought this guy, and all he did was just basically like run away. He just didn't seem to want to engage in the jiu-jitsu. He was very defensive. Cyborg called him out on being so defensive. Brendan said, "Oh, that's just the shop shutdown. Basically, I wanted to shut him down. I didn't want him to tie me up or like get me in the leg lock or an arm bar or whatever, and him like break something, and then I can't compete later in the year."
So funny. I don't understand the first part. So he was saying that Jake Paul said, "I'm so glad I can finally explain." No, history of our show. This is the first time where I understood. Second time. All right. Well, anyways, Jake Paul. It was so funny. I get it wrong. I should just get it wrong on purpose. Maybe I will. Jake Paul said that he's different. No. Jake Paul was saying that he could do good at wrestling, and Shab was saying, how long would he last if he went against the guy that was really not wrestling jiu-jitsu? The guy was really good and won some competition in jiu-jitsu. So then he's like, could he just run around and like he did with Anthony Joshua and duck it for 6 rounds? I don't know. So then they played a clip of him doing just that.
Okay, now it makes sense. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
It took us a while, but too.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Okay, so this is where they're doing the podcast.
Oh,
by Mikey7777.
Fascinating. It's actually a lot nicer than what I thought, if that's where they're doing it.
Okay, because this is a video from his show, I guess. So, what is this place? X space. It's just like, it looks pretty expensive.
It's a storage facility, right? Yeah, with different storage units. And he's got the one this one is the best for the sales guy. Was like, this was probably, you got the best one for podcasting because there's not the same kind of problems with like sound here that we have in all the other storage units. So when you move in and you hook up your equipment, just know that randomly the lights turn off sometimes. There's creaky noises.
Okay, so we found it here. X space.
See if it says anything about great place for this. Okay.
They got some music set up.
So it is for kind of recording.
You can see floor plans. Here we go, dude. Axonometric perspectives.
This definitely looks like back.
So this is definitely where they're at then. I feel like they have a large space like that.
This is the company that made Backrooms, and Shop is going to get fucked over.
Yeah. I wonder how much it costs a month. Okay, so condo use flex industrial. So an industrial spot with 1,800 square feet on the second story is $630. It's $400 a square foot, which is pretty expensive. That's fucking expensive.
He bought the unit. He doesn't rent.
I think he rents. Maybe it's like he buys it from somebody else that has it.
So Peter Shop.
Oh my god, it's tiny. Let's see at 1,800 or 2,600. Okay, that's not yes for sure. 1,400 square feet. Let's see this. This is exactly what he has.
Yeah, it looks like what he has because it says the stairs, right? They're like downstairs.
Downstairs, but also right here, the windows, exactly that.
Yeah.
So this is where they shot that podcast the first time, right in front of this. And then now they're over here because you got this red thing in the back.
Oh, whoa, yeah, that's the red thing from the background.
Wow, so he's at the 1,400 square foot office space, unit 313. So third floor podcasting.
It would be too stalkerish to do this, and I wouldn't do it, but we could rent a storage unit in this place and record one episode there, go there on vacation, and record one episode in this place.
It is pretty funny that they had a different unit, and they got just suckered into getting another unit. This looks... Maybe spot they had? No, because there's an upstairs spot. Oh, that's his place. King Shocks, dude.
Whoa.
And that's the podcast up there. So this is their
Yeah.
old spot.
They put this on their own website.
Wow. Investment or owner user. This is a standout X space flex space in the heart of Austin.
Should I contact, go scroll, should I contact Brian Smith?
Right now?
If we want to, sure, why not? Let's write a live message. I'm not going to, you would call him, you mean? I can if you want me to.
You could try.
He's not going to answer. Let's see. Can't you get in trouble if it's like live phone calls or a prank or something?
Can you?
I think so. Or maybe I could say it'll be in the Patreon. I don't know, that might be dicey.
Yeah, it's totally dicey. We should probably look into it first.
Yeah.
And if there's comments enough for people to be like, yeah, let's do it, and then we'll possibly do it.
Email me. I'll do that offline.
Wow, this is, it's just like, I wouldn't do this. He has so much room in his place to probably do a podcast. Why would you? This is nuts. Oh, that's the Humvee.
Wow.
So yeah, this is his spot. Bend Pack.
Oh, that's a really good brand.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Bend Pack gave me some blowers.
Oh, sick, bro, dude.
You want to talk about that?
I am all in, bro.
What is this stuff we have over here? I didn't expect to get this far. Dude, why are they marketing Brennan Shop so much on this website, dude? Yeah, this is the other. So this is the downstairs space they have. That's probably where they have the other show at, right here somewhere. Shovels, good shovels. They have shovels here.
Then that chair is probably where Chin sits.
Yeah. Look at that. Looks like a chair that they use for the podcast. You need me to tell me Brendan Shop hasn't broke arms?
Oh, yeah,
for sure. Let's see. This one is X Space Flex Condo is now home to a former MMA fighter and active podcast studio, bringing immediate credibility, creative energy, and exactly the kind of vibrant tenacity. Okay. The Austin market demands. Priced at $579,000, this is a turnkey income-producing asset with a tenant who fits the X-Space culture perfectly. The space features a clean, functional layout with a built-in podium, adding character and usability right out of the gate. Ideal for investors looking for a compelling story with cash flow already in place. Creative office, studio, and podcast production all under one roof with the flexibility to evolve alongside the tenant's needs.
Oh my God! So like his space is being used by other people? Or I don't even know what this means, dude. What does it mean, investor?
It's very interesting.
What does that mean, investment?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Very interesting, dude. It just sounds like. Unfortunately, it's attached to shop, so everything sounds like a scam. What I'm assuming from my fucking Peabody brain, whatever how you say this, it's Peabody brain. Oh, that's exactly.
Oh, I think I figured it out. But you said what you said.
You buy the space and rent it out if you choose.
Yes, yeah.
And so it's not necessarily a storage unit, but it is like a fucking capitalist commercial way of doing podcasting or like creative stuff.
Yeah, you buy it and then you rent it out to people who do podcasts. But does that mean that Brennan Shaw becomes you're his landlord?
No, he's your landlord.
No, you buy it. I'm the landlord.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Shaw rents from me then. Right?
Oh, probably.
Because he's using it. Or else you get kicked out. Am I wrong?
Are you going to buy it?
I think you figured out what's going on before I did. But
yeah,
I agree with what you think.
I think, like, Melrose Podcast Studios over here.
Yes,
you can purchase that room.
Yeah.
And then you rent it out to others.
Exactly. But Chab is using this room.
But I think he
did he move?
Is now home to so maybe he bought it.
Oh, so we're buying it from him?
So we're renting from him if we want to use the space.
So we become.
I mean, dude, Brendan Schaub, if you let us rent the space and do an episode of 10 Minutes of Schaub in there, that's a great way of like never talking to us, but also like kind of co-signing us in all the songs I make about Brian being a rapist.
Yeah, okay. So they're advertising it for Shop, but what's confusing me is that I thought he was renting. But Shop literally bought this location. So they're advertising for him, right? Mm-hmm. And so, like, he sells. Either scenario is pretty funny.
Somebody in the comments is gonna fucking school us and call us really stupid.
Well, they already know that they've been watching the show.
Does that make sense?
This is all Shop shit.
I feel like Shop put them on the map for sure. NOI. What does NOI mean?
NOI? No, I don't know.
Oh, look at see. Previously generating $6,000 a month. Tenant moved to another. They were paying $6,000 a month for the studio space.
Oh,
so this one here was $6,000 a month.
Okay.
And so the cost on this unit. So yeah, he doesn't own it. He's renting out a unit that somebody else owns.
Yeah.
So this one is $679,000. This one's $579,000. He's down to $5,000 a month now for our studio space.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to pay $6,000, but let's say we could literally, if we paid $6,000, we could record podcast there, a month's worth of podcast there, and he'd kill us.
It is now vacant and ready for immediate occupancy, whether you're an owner/user ready to move in or an investor looking to lease it up at the market.
There you go. So he moved to a different one.
Yeah. The unit features a professionally built, this space, proven track record. Okay. With an exceptional prior tenant. Why did they? Dude, I would
bring
never.
Credibility.
Yeah. I would never mention Brendan Schaub being in my units.
It's funny to describe something that Schaub was using as like vibrant and unique. Unique almost sounds like it's like an insider thing because unique. Unique. They're homeless. This place is homeless, which is even more ridiculous because it's literally you can live in it.
Well, trust, by the end of this experience they have with Schaub, I'm sure they'll be homeless, dude.
Like, no, Schaub, you can't put a shower in here.
So, where's Austin at?
What about a sun?
So this is in Steiner Ranch, apparently. Hudson Bend. Oh, wow. Lake Travis, right?
I haven't been to Apache Shores in years. The Ridge.
Apache Shores, I don't even know her. Yeah, it's very interesting. This is a lot more than I thought we would get out of this episode.
A lot of the names of these towns sound like something you could use to make fun of Shop. Like, where's Shop? Oh, yeah, he's over in Lost Creek. That guy lives in Apache Shores.
Nice. All right, well, let's get out of here. Oh, God, Chris Leah. So this is where they're doing the podcast. Wow. And then they're just everything. Are you allowed to run a business out of a storage unit? Doubtful. Wow, dude. So they got Gadoosh. They got doxed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was pretty fucking interesting. I don't think we're gonna top that.
No, yeah, that was the kit and caboodle.
All right, guys. Well, join the Patreon. We We recently did a video on Jelly Roll doing stand-up, and even more recently than that, if you were during the Patreon, you'll see our video that we did making fun of comedians using black scent.
Yes.
Yeah.
We used historical events and incorporated black scent into them. And I think Cooney knocked it out of the park.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We also talk about Chris D'Elia. Yeah.
Dicey.
Alrighty.
See ya.
Yep.
Next week. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. It's you made it.
You made it worse.
You made it strange. That's right.
Worse.
And Leanne Morgan.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No.
It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Record Tweeties. Jeff Dye Talk. A lot of Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of it.
Also, subscribe to the YouTube.
You got to sub. That's what people are doing these days. Sub. So, anyways, that's not why you're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Let it check that.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is going to be... I'm still looking for them. Okay, is this 14 days? We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, have we seen that? Okay, Brian's False Gods Bomb, posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Redact. And I'm probably wrong, so I don't know anything.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, wow, too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to take training.
We're on the same page.
Okay. Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah.
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Papaverse and on YouTube, especially it. Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Papaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. What are we doing here? The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion Milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Schaub is to podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties. Scroll PF chains together, enunciate carne aside strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, drive our kids to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, Trug Walk Annie, Gadoosh Shanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slojo, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to watch the Viral Rabbi watch Timos, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to Tees on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. There is no way this call ever goes viral, and since it's Blockbuster, don't count. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Attention kitchen staff of PF Chains. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bapaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi, final boss of Thick Boy Squad and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion Milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365, live on YouTube from shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Schaub is to funding podcast. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the episodes of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Chang's together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, drive our kids to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, trug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slow Joe, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch Timos, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to Timos and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. There is no way this call ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, don't count. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
You know, I'm here at the coffee shop. I just hilarious. Yeah, I sometimes do that.
Yeah. Do you do a why would I be like, oh, you can't just, make it easier for me. You're the service. I'm going to be spending money at your establishment. If you can't do A, fine, fuck me. That's okay. But, tell me that. Don't just expect me to, I'm a busy man. I got a lot on my plate. The people you're dealing with are busy people. Help them, fuckers. They're also just so snooty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really, if I can go the rest of my life, and I'm not saying this is rational or correct, but if I can go the rest of my life without making reservations, I'll probably do that. Honestly, if I can go the rest of my life without hanging out with people but still get that, have you seen, I saw Backwards, looking out the window and dude, I'll live the rest of my life inside, dude.
Dude, Backwards would be so fucking funny. That'd be funny. I try to blackmail them into hiring him back. Like, no, the money gets cut off if you don't hire Ken Pringle back. I need Flappers to be like in the glory days. I need Richie Lease back. Hire him.
That'd be great, dude.
I force them to hire
If your bar fights with
got like a malfunctioning bottle. Because it's never, I guess your one bottle kind of does that, but I can't find it. I gotta try and find it.
It was a perfect. I can't do it with this one because I drop it a lot and it spilled.
See, it's different. I no one's watching. Do we put shit on it or not? AJ, and he's like, oh, my life, what's this going on? I just met this group. Patreon. Where is the Patreon?
How are we doing?
How do we get subscribers?
I just been lying to Brendan. I've been showing him positive graphs on the Patreon. We're going to do things different, than we'll have something on the Patreon. Thursday for 10 minutes a shot. We get more viewers on Raccoon Tweets than 10 minutes a shot.
Yeah. On like Victor Block.
Well, let me guess.
That's not funny.
Let me guess. Then he fucking trolled you and said that.
That kind of thing.
Alright, so. Yeah. Did we take a break from the Patreon? Yeah. A little bit.
Yeah, if you're a bitch.
Okay, well, geez, well, dude, come on. What the fuck?
Brandon, can you hear me?
Listen, we were doing stand-up
Brandon.
But what you guys didn't see behind the scenes is that they were driving us. Okay, I don't think people are asleep, right?
Brandon.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, what's up, big dog? Hey, I wanted you to know, 7 o'clock your time tonight, we have the...
On my phone. I'll be right back.
Okay. Brandon, tonight at 7 o'clock your time on CBS, but it'll also be on Stream East. If you would, we want to watch it's the UFC on the White House lawn. So if you can, let's stream it, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, you took like the wild game, the A game last night.
Yeah, that was wild, my friend.
Everybody in New York went wild, everybody.
That's absolutely correct, my friend.
And that street in New York went crazy because they won.
Yes, sir. So tonight, 7 o'clock, like in a little less than 6 hours, we're gonna watch I want you just be paying attention to the clock about 7 o'clock or a little before. 7 o'clock tonight. We're gonna go to. I want you to go to Stream East and let me know when you do, and we'll watch the UFC fight. Okay? It's on the White House lawn.
The White House lawn?
You know what the White House is, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be on the lawn. They're going to do UFC, so we'll watch it then, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent, my friend.
I'll get ready for.
Excellent.
Is there other games going on?
There's World Cup soccer.
Who's playing the World Cup?
I'm not sure at this very moment. You can check it out on Stream East if you want to see that.
I just found out. What about Stream East?
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Go to Stream East?
If you want to.
I have a problem with Stream East.
It's not streaming for you?
Well, I gotta click on soccer. I want me to get premium.
Oh, no, you don't get premium. Don't worry about soccer. We're just going to watch UFC tonight. Don't worry about soccer right now.
Right now, MLB's going on.
Yeah, you put on MLB. Well, we can check that out.
Yankees and Blue Jays.
That's a good game, Big Dog.
Dodgers and White Sox.
That's a good game, Big Dog.
Also the Braves and Mets.
Excellent. Well, put on whatever one you want, and I'll check it out when I can.
The fun. My cards are playing.
Yes, sir. They're playing the Mets.
The Giants.
The Giants. Apologies. That's a big game.
Oh, commercial breaking price. Rothschild. I wonder what they're doing.
This is a serious post. Like, look at the replies. Jesus, that's a joke thing. Yeah, it's a bit much. But I like that guy. Logan's funny. This one.
He's doing stand-up, and then we listened to some Jelly Roll songs, and we critiqued them.
Oh, yeah, the fucking World Cup song. Trash.
And then we're also going to be talking about Chris D'Elia. We got some Chris D'Elia clips to watch there. So, shout out to you guys. Thank you. Dude, I'm saving my Burbank Comedy Festival
That's so good.
for when I finally get 5 minutes, dude.
I'm not ready for the festival. The respect.
It's also very funny. People say that to me a lot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's what Edwin yelled at you at the show.
I did tell Edwin that I have really tiny nipples, and they want to see them, but that's like me being a little coy and cheeky. You know what I mean? Like, I have tiny nipples, and now all of a sudden you want to see my nipples.
Edwin wanted to see your nipples after you said that?
Don't lie. You don't want to see my nipples.
But yeah, I mean, just she thought it was a real thing, and someone else in the replies thought it was a real thing, and then this person thought it was real.
Is that your doctor?
This was before I
had. In 2017, I was best of Fest.
That's fine, the current rabbi.
Excellent.
Long story short, crazy shit fucking happens.
Okey doke.
If it was just, like, there was just disgusting things that happened in it, but it was also.
It's amazing.
775-557. I think we got one.
I got the Alpha Robot.
We got two. This one's 2
Very
seconds
cool.
long. 775-557-8667. 775-557 TMOS. This is a 2-second one. 775-557-8667. 775-557 TMOS. This is a 2-second one. That sounds like.
Attention, kitchen staff of PF Chang's. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bopaverse related, live in Discord and on YouTube 24/7, 365, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, Dune, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in any search engine or social media. The Viral Rabbi 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Shaw is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand up specials in history of comedy, attention staff of PF Channels. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bopaverse related in Discord and on YouTube 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation. Axe J. Water, weed, doing, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Disc in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow ban accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. Type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view all the streams. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties. Scroll PF Chang's together and discuss peptide strategies, compare unit murals, crop out uglies, then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our hammies, join the comedy Rat Pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, Trug Walk Annie, Gadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slowjo, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch Timos.
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bapaverse related, live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than does YouTube. The Viral Rabbi. Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bopaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation. Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365, live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by to view a gearhead going wild. The Viral Rabbi is a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcasting. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated special, attention PF Chang's kitchen staff. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bopaverse related in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad and Boy Nation. Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to funding podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up special in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Chang's together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit euros, crop out uglies, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our hammies, join the comedy Rat Pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, trug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couples content with Slow Joe, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shab, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shab and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon and view the Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this call ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Done count. That's my time, Dallas. Beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese. God, you got to get to 300 pages. I'm busy right now, big dog. Apologies. Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bopaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy with 3 C's, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Viral Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Changs together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, our hammies, join the comedy rat pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlton, read 300 pages with Kalila, trug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Kat, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shab, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shab and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon and view the Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Done count. That's my time, Dallas. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Attention kitchen staff of P.F. Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bompaverse related in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shop or Raccoon Tweet. Attention.
What's up, you Blockbuster, Chan loving, Netflix, Canada, react, send us a voicemail, or we'll let you out, the George, look at me put on the show.
Attention kitchen staff of P.F. Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bompaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shop or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy with 3 C's, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live stream, Rabbi star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Viral Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Chang's together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our hammies, join the comedy Rat Pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George 100 pages with Kalila, Trug Walk Annie, Gadoosh Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shab, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Babacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shab and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met.
What's up, you blockbuster, chin loving, Netflix, cat, redact, or what like
Apologies. I was checking on my B-Day for Addies and Baddies.
Just with Kalila, Drug Walk Annie, Gadoosh Shanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shab, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Babasito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shab and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Done count. That's my time, Dallas. Beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese. Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's.
What's going on, Brandon?
Look at my screen. Look at my screen to you. Use for a second.
Okay.
It's a picture of the Buffalo Wing. The Buffalo Bills on screen time.
Okay, which one?
The picture of the Buffalo Bills.
Okay, Buffalo Bills.
Okay, guess what I'm saying? Watch it. Watch it.
Okay, I'm watching.
I'll have to.
I'm watching. Just one moment.
You ready?
I think so.
Tell me when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready. Is that an eagle?
That's at the UFC.
Oh, very cool, my man.
That's the UFC weigh-in.
Very cool.
That's up the main event for the UFC weigh-in.
Excellent, big man.
A bald eagle flew in Washington, D.C.
Very cool. I see it.
Did you know that's a state bird?
I believe that's the national bird.
A national bird?
Yeah, for the whole country.
No, America.
That's right.
That's a bald eagle fly in.
Yes, sir. Very cool. I see it. Thank you for
What
sharing.
time does UFC?
7 o'clock your time. So in like
Okay, I'll get that right.
2.5 hours, okay?
2.5 hours?
2.5 hours, okay?
Well, that's great. That's great, just for you.
Thank you, big man.
I do anything for my best friend.
Yes, we spend more time together as friends than really anybody else who's not married, right? Even probably more.
Plan 4.
Absolutely.
I found the home.
Yes, you did, sir.
And I'm glad I found it.
I'm glad you found it too. I'm glad you found it too. I love having you as a member of our community, and I look forward to many years ahead. Okay, my man?
I'm looking to start training on the Twins.
One day, my man.
You say, does that think you're going to help anyone looking to start their own charities?
Okie doke, big dog.
I wonder how do I start my own charity?
All right, big man.
How do I start my own charity?
Yes, sir.
And how do I start one?
Oh, we'll work on that in the future. Not right now.
Yeah.
That's going to take some time, so don't you worry about it.
Okay.
I'll go viral. I'll go viral and then I'll go viral and then you start any charity you want, okay?
I'm gonna go viral with you.
Yes, sir.
I will be a whale announcer for the Buffalo, for the Buffalo Bills and the Buffalo and the Buffalo. I can't remember what. And the Baltimore Ravens.
That's right.
Baltimore Ravens.
You're okay. That's right.
7. I didn't hear me. Typically word. Hear me? Hear me, Rabbi?
Yes, sir. I hear you.
I have a hiccup. And that's why him is skipping 3 words.
That's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Brandon. We'll check in we'll check in about 2 hours, okay?
Okay, 10-4.
10-4.
I gotta go get me something.
You do so.
Is it okay if I can bring a Pokemon account in here?
You do whatever you want.
I try to keep my hair as long as I can.
Yes, sir.
So I have.
Yes,
I
sir.
can wake up.
Yes, sir.
I can wake up.
Yeah, just one hand, the fruit juice, the other hand, just touching my gun, just feeling it.
All right, I'm gonna get my Amazon.
You go do you.
Start keep buying hour.
Okie doke.
When the assist start.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Peace.
I'm still right here though.
Yes, sir.
Lark.
Storm drain, people catch me doing it sometimes, and I have to fucking just yell at them, just what the fuck are you doing watching me? And then they run off, and then I fucking chase them with my gun out. Wow. This is very interesting. Just not giving a shit anymore, just fucking chasing them around. What part of town do you do this in? Can you name a street here in Austin that you've been shooting into the storm drains? It's by the Barton Springs Mall. I do it up at the mall. I actually think I heard about this the other day. Yeah, I think I was actually on the news the other day. I made it on the news for fucking running after somebody with my fucking new gun. Well, that was a pretty good idea, right, man? I think that really fucking helped out with what was just going on there. Good. Glad I could help. What could you have done? It seems like I helped you a lot. You do help me a lot, bitch. You don't even fucking know, Red Man. I know. Tell us. You don't even fucking know, Red Man. Just holding the gun. I actually got a holster recently. Disgusting. This is what's one of the things that's happening in the White House too. A fighter, Josh Hockett, spitting on himself in front of the White House. This is what's taking place in the people's house right now. Okay, this is what's going on. Supported, endorsed by the Trump regime. Let's play it. Let me. How much drinking like that? What it means. The giant black animals. Knockout is the most knockouts in UFC history. 231 is what the official weight for Josh Hockett. And ladies and gentlemen, if you would please, and folks, with all of this disinformation out there, with all of these lies from the Trump regime, it's just so important that we have accurate news sources.
Shotgun on the phone.
This is episode 400. Red Van is here. How do people get on this stage tonight? That way? This way?
There's right here. There's
There's a
some
stairway right there. That's the only way to do it. Do not take the way that I took at all. Don't do it.
We have one too many chairs up here.
Hell yeah, you know what? It's all good. I'm as cozy as can be. How about another hand for Brian Redband? Hi, we're here. We're live. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This is Kill Tony. Episode, believe it or not, 400. We double checked. We have more podcast episodes than any other live podcast in the world. We fucking double checked it today. Since we were on a goddamn 6-hour road trip. And you know what? We made a deal in honor of episode 400 being here in Sacramento. We're all smoking meth after the show together. Let's fucking go, baby. Since we're in our home state of California, how do you make some noise for our usual house artist, the great Ryan J. Belt is here. We all packed into a fucking nice little van today. I'm here. How many of you were here last time we did a Kill Tony in Sacramento? I don't think we've ever done a Kill Tony in Sacramento.
It doesn't seem like we
Somebody
have.
told me that we have. I don't remember it. Maybe have we ever done one here before? This is the first one, episode 4. Oh, we did? Okie dokie. Super memorable. Anyway, wow. It's good to be here. Good to be back. I'm excited. This is going to be a fucking lot of fun. So let's just jump right into it, shall we? No reason to wait. No reason to pity paddle around. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. Congratulations to you. You get the meat and potatoes of the goddamn show. No distractions. None of these old comics trying to fit in and fucking, come on, Tony, let me do the podcast. I have stuff to promote. I want to fucking bomb and say stuff that's unnecessary during the show to try to fit in with you guys. No, you're just getting the fucking thunder and lightning tonight. Is that okay with you guys? So let's just jump right into it. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but there is a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Tonight, they were getting ready in the employee break room while we had the green room. And so let's all find out what they are together. They're the funniest people I know. The people that I literally crack me up and push me to be even funnier than I already think I am. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelbert Joel Jimenez, and here in Sacramento, Chroma Chris. Wow. The entire band. We don't take the entire band. Sacramento. Whoa, look at this. Oh my God, is that a beer? Is that a beer bong? These are college frat boys for sure, everybody. How exciting is this? Come on, make some fucking noise, everyone. All right. Good Lord. Good thing those two people didn't show up in that seat right there. Welcome to the show. You've been on the show before. Remind me of your name, band leader.
What's up, Curtis, star quarterback?
Curtis, star quarterback.
You could have gone pro, but I got my girlfriend pregnant.
You guys in high school or college?
Man, shut up.
Oh, jeez, I'm so right. Oh, my God. You've been on this show a couple times before. Every time you're on, your hairline moves forward. I've never seen anything like it before. What the fuck's up with that, Curtis?
Names.com. Use
Hey, you're damn right, baby. Use that promo code Kill Tony every goddamn day. Speaking of powerful hairlines, the great Chroma Chris is here, everybody. Chroma, what's your name tonight?
Name's Cody. I just bought that beer and I got science class in the morning. I don't give a fuck.
And then clearly back here we have what appears to be the Mexican Munster. Perhaps a lesbian.
For hers.com. Use promo code KillTony. What the fuck?
What's your name?
My name's Brett. I'm the water boy, and I'll fuck your girlfriend. Dude.
Wow. Mrs. Steal Yo Man or something like that. Okay, Brad. We have Brad, Cody, Curtis. You guys in high school?
What do you think, bitch?
I don't know. I don't have an answer. I can't remember.
Alright, do you say so?
I have no idea what's going on. I'm glad you guys are here. Those are real Letterman jackets. You guys are going to be playing music and hanging out, meeting people with us throughout the night. And since we're going guestless, I guess that just brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. This is the first time, another fun fact, this show's filled with him. This is the first time the actual Bucket of Destiny from Los Angeles has made it on the road ever.
Yeah.
We don't ever take it out of the main door of the Comedy Store. We've all been doing the Punchline in Sacramento for a very long time. It's been 12 years for me. You'd think I'd have one of the big headshots by now, but clearly no. Lots of diversity here, obviously. Asians, blacks, Mexicans, yeah. A lot of good stuff.
There's no white people.
There's no white people anymore. We're the bad guys now. Brian, don't you know? Yeah, you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's a pretty hardy bucket tonight. And by pulling your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up comedy or something entertaining. You know your 60 seconds up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, fuck. It's the one thing I forgot to do. And then you wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Faston's bear, everybody. Fastons, even though that definitely isn't a word. What is it? Fastons? Faces, yes. That fucking crazy Sacramento Faces super gay bear. So let's just jump right into it, right? So you guys ready to do this shit? We're live, everything's happening. We're here. Sacramento. Alright, let's just get right into it then. I saw some familiar faces out there in the audience. Fucking, I'm excited about this. You guys excited? Feels good in here. They told us that I just found out tonight that this show, specifically this one, sold out in less than 24 hours.
Really?
I did not know that.
Wow.
So thank you guys. I don't know if that's true. By the applause, it seems like you guys probably got it a couple days ago, but they must just tell people that they don't get big headshots too to make them feel better about how at home they are in the club. Let's get the show started. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Probably the hardest spot of the show, kicking it off like this. Put your hands together for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. It has begun. Come on, one more time for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Hello, my name is Nick. Walking in, I've never heard more fucking mattress talk in my life until I was like just out of high school getting my first mattress. Everyone is, apparently all up to date on the brands and sizes and shit. That was interesting. Other than that, who else has brothers out here? Anyone? All right, well then you guys must know about brother camaraderie because I had a lot of that when I was younger. We didn't like our parents at sometimes, as most people do. Yeah, I bet no one's ever taken turns pissing into a squirt bottle to spray all over their mattress and pillows at night. Yeah, that's going to teach them next time they go out to dinner and watch a movie without us. All right, I'm out of time.
Yeah, there you go. Estrada, everybody. Didn't really think about a closing line there, huh? Didn't really think about an opening one either, did you, Nick?
No.
I like your style. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
First time doing stand-up, first comedy show, so...
Wow, Jesus, first everything. God,
I got big first, like...
My God, everything's first.
Yeah.
You might fucking lose your virginity tonight, too. You keep this shit up.
I'm gonna guess first generation in America also.
Yeah.
Nick, how old are you?
I am 26, believe it or not.
26. I believe that. Why wouldn't I believe that? Why'd you say
Well,
believe it or not there?
I actually have to grow out the facial hair in order to not be 16 to 18 years old in most people's eyes. So. No, you don't see it?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Maybe it's life getting to me fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I just see, with I have a special eye for facial hair. That looks like a full Duck Dynasty beard to me. You know what I mean? I just think that any hair is a massive amount of hair, as you can tell by my facial hair. So Nick, let's talk about it. What made you want to start this? First comedy show you've ever been to?
Yeah, and I started watching you guys, I want to say about 2 years ago, and ever since then I've just been watching it daily. Obviously not thinking of great jokes in this too.
It's crazy that you watch it daily because it only comes out once a week.
Yeah, sorry. Every Monday night, and I try to get anyone I can into it because I love you guys. In the weirdest way possible.
All right. So, what's your tattoo, Edie? It looks like you have a Down syndrome monkey with a bird on it. Monkey on a branch with a bird?
Yes.
What does that symbolize?
It's just, white girls can call it your spirit animal, but it's just something that I love. I'm big into apes and how we evolved from apes and stuff like that. Apes, yeah.
Big into apes. Why
only in Sacramento there would be people evolving.
What do you mean you're big into apes? What does that mean exactly?
Don't fuck them.
Baking soda.
I saw the look in your eyes.
Bro, this guy definitely has sex with apes, man.
Yeah, for sure. One in the ape, two in the gape. You know what I'm saying, Nick? Let's fucking go, buddy.
One in the monkey, two in the chunky.
So, Nick, let's talk about this. What have you been doing with your life this whole time? You're 26 years old. You fucking sort of giggle after everything you say.
Yeah, I like funny shit. I was a chef for about 7 years, and I just recently started working for Amazon.
You just started working for Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, your delivery sucked today. Oh, thank goodness. Wow, what do you do for Amazon?
I'm a delivery driver right now.
Oh, you goddamn right you are. Here's your package. Wow. So, Nick, what else do you do in your life? You live here in Sacramento? What part of town?
No, I just moved over to Modesto.
Ooh, Modesto. That's a fucking massive shithole. I know about Modesto. I had once do a gig in Modesto, one of my least favorite gigs ever. It was, I was opening for Sam Tripoli, one of my first ever road gigs. I don't think I've ever told this story, but I probably have. But anyway, I was opening for Sam Tripoli, and I was so nervous. I was so excited. It was such a big deal to me to get to open for Sam Tripoli. I knew that if this went well, I would get to open for Sam Tripoli again and get better and have more opportunities. So he's like, dude, bro, we're going to Modesto, dude, get ready, Tuesday, I'm going to pick you up, whatever. So it's like a 4 or 5 hour drive to Modesto, and I'm nervous the entire time, and I don't want to be annoying. I'm always like, I'm much more quiet than you think I'd be on the road, so I'm just sort of quiet. I'm like, and at one point I try and think like, oh, this is a good time to make conversation, and I go, so is this gig that we're going to in Modesto, is there anything special to it? And he goes, yeah, bro, it's a convention for 7-Eleven owners from all around the world. And I'm like, yeah, and I just laugh it off because I think he's kidding. So the remaining 3 hours of this trip, I don't write anything about 7-Eleven owners. I don't think about it at all. Turns out it was truly 7-Eleven owners from around the world, and I bombed harder than you can ever imagine. It was a 5-minute long set. They said that I had to be clean, and during the entire 5 minutes, you could only hear one thing, and that was from the back of the room, and it sounded like, and it was Sam Tripoli recording me on a flip phone.
Do you remember your material, like what you did in those 5 minutes?
I remember literally just dying. I mean, it was just horrible. I had no clean shit. I still don't have 5 minutes of clean material. It's ridiculous, but no, I just died. I did a couple really bad jokes. Plus, it was round tables. I'll never forget, the microphone was connected to the podium. So you're just like standing at a podium like it's a Comedy Central roast or something. And there was a dance floor in between the stage and the entire venue, and then everybody behind that was at round tables, and they just served dinner, and nobody gave a fuck about comedy.
Taquitos.
It's literally the worst gig you could, like, if you created it in The Sims, like, worst comedy gig ever, this is what it would be like. 7-Eleven owners, round tables, 80 feet away, just got served dinner, 7-Eleven owners. Okay, give us
that was my favorite vagina monologue I've ever heard.
Very good, thank you. Thank you, Curtis. It always hurts every goddamn time. So, Nick, enough about my worst time on stage. Let's get back to yours, all right? So, tell us something more about you. What's interesting about you, dude? You're in Modesto, working for Amazon. What's the real you? You know what I'm talking about? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
I mean,
you have a girlfriend?
No.
Why not, dude? Why not?
You took her, bro.
Yeah, I did.
Remember? Come on, man. Fucking Rachel.
So, what is the reason? What's your last relationship?
Oh, it was a while ago. That's the girl that broke my heart, you know.
Yeah, what the fuck's a while to you, Nick?
It's 3 years now.
3 years ago, she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How'd she do that? She cheated on you?
No, she decided to move all the way to Wisconsin, so.
Oh, why'd she move to Wisconsin?
Because she didn't want to get a job to live with me and support herself, so.
Now, you really showed her.
Yeah, I stuck
You
it
want to
out.
move to Wisconsin? Well, I'm going to move to Modesto. See you on Facebook, bitch. You think you can out-shitty move me? Going to the middle of the barren fucking desert. Wow. So, she moved to Wisconsin.
Yeah.
But why Wisconsin? That's where her parents live.
Yeah, no, that's where they were moving, and she was like, I'm going with them.
Wow. And is she your age?
Yeah, just like a couple months.
Well, let me promise you this. If she moved from California to Wisconsin, I guarantee you, she's fucking fat right now, right? She's covered in body. She's covered in just body acne, right? This is what they eat. It's what they consume. It's soda. It's deep fried shit.
It is.
All right. So maybe I'm wrong though. If you kept
No,
tabs on
I
her.
used to live there, and that is what it is.
Right.
I lived there for 2 years, and I said, no, hell no, I'm not moving over there with you, because that was on the plate. You know, she's like, come with me, and I was like,
That and everything else. Yeah. All right, Nick. So there's nothing else interesting about you? Like, if your parents have the record for most miles swam to become a U.S. citizen or something like that? Or?
No. I actually have a white mom and a Hispanic father. It's a typical mix-up.
Wow. Where'd they meet? Do you know?
They actually met online years ago, like before it was like the eHarmony days where you had to log on online and no apps or nothing like that. Yeah.
Wow, they were on fucking AOL or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, Nick, you're about as exciting as a goddamn
Yep.
Nervous, all right, very good. Just talk over jokes. Good stuff, Nick. You killed it up here tonight. If I killed it, I mean the energy in the room. But you know what? Like I said, it's not an easy spot. It's your first time, dude. It'll never get harder than this. There you go. Nick Estrada, everybody. Go. Alright, that's one way to get the party started. It's sometimes good to ease into the show, you know what I mean? It doesn't always have to be fucking fireworks from the get. That's not how they do it on July 4th. One more time for Nick Estrada, everybody. Before he kills himself, or worse yet, moves to Wisconsin. Hold another name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Drew Absher. Drew Absher. Wow, I got a big applause there. Here we go. School's out for summer. Yeah. School's out for... Here he is, everybody. Drew Absher.
How's it going, Punchline? I don't like people my age. People my age change the definitions of words all the time. I don't know if you ever noticed that. Like, we changed the definition of the word addiction. My friend said that he was trying to quit drinking coffee because he was addicted to it. I was like, that's not a real addiction, man. Like, nobody's stealing car stereos to buy green tea. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a real addiction if you're, in order to get your fix, the instructions are add hot water. You know what I mean? Like, my mom was a drug addict. I'm not saying that to get your guys' pity. I'm just saying that to, like, my life would be a lot different if she just needed a caramel macchiato every morning. You know what I mean? I'd be in college, not doing stand-up comedy. That same friend, he told me that he was addicted to video games. And I'm like, dude, do you realize how fucking disrespectful that is? Like, go to a 12-step meeting and tell them you're addicted to video games and just see the look on their face. Like, you haven't played enough Mario Kart yet to start believing in God again. You know? That's what time, yeah.
Fuck yeah, True Ab sure knows exactly what a minute is. Booyah! So I noticed you came from the bar, deep back right corner. You're a comedian in town, right? You're a local comic?
Yeah.
How long you been doing it for?
This month's 4 years.
4 years. And you said people your age do this and that, but what is your age?
24.
24
Yeah,
years old.
a bit, but
You said your mom was a drug addict as well.
she was. I'm probably going to go on one and say she still is.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's pro. Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of drugs are we talking about? We talking about that fucking Sacramento special? That sweet breaking bad fucking...
She knew where she was at. She was into the hard shit.
Hell yeah.
She was a spoon bender.
Really? So
yeah.
Heroin?
I was too young to, like, remember it, you know, but...
Must not have been
that bad.
Yeah, I think it was mostly meth. She was a nice...
How many times was she on YPD?
I don't know. If she was on there...
When's the last time you talked to her?
Geez. It'll be 13 years next year. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
13 years next year. So why didn't you just say 12?
That's a good question.
Yeah, dude, after 12, you're graduated, bro.
That's really interesting. Why has it been so long since you talked to her? You don't want to, or she doesn't want to, or?
You know, she's doing her time.
Oh, she's in jail?
Yeah, the last time I had heard from her, she was a fucking, like, she stole, like, $50,000 from a church in Colorado and shit. She's
hell
a cool
yeah.
criminal.
You got real bastard blood running through you, sir.
It's white trash running through the veins.
Hell yeah, definitely. What's the white trashiest thing you've ever done? Are you one of those kids like, oh, my mom was addicted to drugs, I have to go to church and live a perfect life?
No. The white trashiest thing, I mean, me and my friends used to, like, paintball people's houses in high school. That's pretty
we've all done that. We're all that white trashy.
Yeah.
Come on, you could do better than that.
Even me, dude.
Yeah. Except Joel and his buddies used to paintball the house and then finish rolling the paint off.
Clean the gutters out.
Hey, Juan, grab the roller.
That might have been my favorite joke you've ever made.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Like I said,
We did.
You really did. Wow.
Yeah, I have a business now.
So, any other white trashy fun facts about you, Drew? Come on, dig deep here. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know, there's something out there.
I'm trying to avoid it. It just, like...
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, I went on, like, a first date to Hometown Buffet.
There you go. Now we're talking, baby. Hey, now. That's my shit. Yeah.
Were you sad when the girl moved to Wisconsin after?
Brian goes on dates 1 through 500 at Hometown Buffet. It's good stuff. That's called the test, whether it's true love or not, is if the girl just keeps going to Hometown Buffet. Anyway, you said you'd be in college if your mom wasn't. Do you still think you'd be in college at 24? Is that true?
I mean, the joke's a little bit outdated. I just went back to college. This is like my first semester back.
Oh, yeah? What are you studying?
Communications.
Oh, you're trying to get back with your mom, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll give his mom a full ride, man.
Wow. Communications.
Yeah.
My goodness. So let me get this straight. Your mom is in prison?
Yeah, as far as, I mean, you know, no one really has contact with her anymore, but every once in a while someone will Google her and be like, oh, I don't believe what she's...
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
How many?
I have one full... I mean, we're white trash. I got one full sister and then 2 siblings.
Which one has the tighter pussy?
Whoa! That works in Sacramento.
We're still in Sacramento.
It works. So, which one does?
My stepmom.
Yeah, baby. Is she here tonight? Where's stepmom at? Let's find this fucking...
Dude, I love stepmoms.
So, you're still close with your dad?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He works at a cable company.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, how tight's your dad's pussy?
Yeah, bro. I love it, man. And how about stepmom? What does she do?
She works at an elementary school.
Ooh-wee. Come on, be honest with us here. How long have your dad and your stepmom been together?
About 10 years.
All right, that's exactly what I was hoping. So be honest with me here. You were 14 when they met each other. She came in. She's like, "Oh, hi, Drew. Yeah, I'm an elementary school teacher, so no big deal, you know." And then what? You started fucking stroking your meat right in front of her, right? You just spit on your hand and started jerking off.
Yeah.
Showed her who's boss, like your mom did her first day in prison. You know what I mean? Just went right up to the biggest lesbian she could find and fucking tried to buy drugs from her. All right. So you ever jerk off to the thought of your stepmom? Honest question.
I can be 100% honest with you and say, no, I've never done it.
What?
Yeah. Well, when I was 14, like, stepmom porn wasn't a thing yet. Like, if it was
Yes,
like...
it was, dude.
Not on the front page.
They just hadn't made it yet, dude.
That was a 2015 revolution.
Nah, dude. When your stepmom has tits and she's not related, you will masturbate to her. That's just math.
And she'll do the same thing if her stepson has tits.
That's right.
So, Drew, tell us something crazy about you. What hobbies do you have? Normally, people with moms that have drug problems are like really good at something. They end up excelling at something because they're making up for the fact that maybe they could get their mother's love back someday and like clean up their act. So, is there anything like you're good at, like counting cards or something like that?
No, I wish that would be beneficial. No, I just really do stand up. Like, that's kind of... I quit my day job to come do this, like, pursue it full time and shit. So it's not very interesting.
When did you quit your day job?
In August.
And what's that day job that you quit?
I was an account service representative at a printing and mailing facility.
Oh wow.
Yeah, very exciting.
That explains the haircut.
Yeah.
Does it? So August, did you quit awkwardly or was it just a clean break, 2-week notice?
Yeah, it was I've like the day that I put in my 2 weeks notice, they were like, yeah, we were gonna probably fire you. And I was like, oh, perfect timing. I should have just waited around and got the severance package, but
yeah. Well, there you go. All right. What's your love life like?
oh, it's cool. It's nothing to complain about. It's cool. Yeah. I mean,
Love's cool, man.
You have a girlfriend?
No, nothing like that.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
It was cool. We went mini golfing. I upgraded from Hometown Buffets. I don't do that. It was way cheaper. But yeah, went mini golfing and.
She's a little person. Mini
I
golf.
get it. Mini.
Oh shit. Maybe,
Can I get some heroin back here?
Okay, Joel. Alright, so you went mini golfing, then what? You played a little fucking putt-putt with her butt, you know what I'm saying? Then what happened?
No, nothing manifested. But,
You didn't put your ball through a little windmill? Alright, that's so stupid.
You didn't give her your Tiger Wood?
Yeah, just show her your fucking sack necklace. What are you talking about here? Show her your fucking,
Give that baddie your caddy? Alright.
Well, true.
Did you get a hole in 2?
Yeah. Well, Drew, this was fun to meet you, dude. Local comic, you've been doing it 4 years.
Yeah.
You know, you're fucking in it, man. I would just say you leave a lot of sort of open-ended things out there. I would just say sort of like give the whole truth. You know what I mean? I'd say I'm 24. People my age have changed. You know what I mean? Addictions.
Yeah.
The same people my age, because we don't really know. You seem like you could be. You know, you have a little Benjamin Buttonsy shit going on.
Do I
you know
fuck?
What I mean? Yeah, you could be like you're either 18 and just joined the military, or you're like 37 and have leukemia or something like that. I'm not really sure. Let's check in with Curtis.
Can I give him some advice?
Yeah.
Dude, have sex with your stepmom. What are you doing?
Yeah.
She's right there. She's right there.
I agree completely. One more time for Drew Absher, everybody.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Drew. Thank you. Yeah. School's out for summer. How about a hand for the band? New songs every episode. They learn these things right before the show. It's incredible. Oh, wow. Whoa, what was that?
Throwing skull into the audience.
What was that?
Just threw an imaginary football.
That Wait a second. Can you do that again? Because that was perhaps one of the worst football forms I've ever seen. Is that how you actually? I've never seen you throw a football before. Come on. Yeah, do it again. All right. So, wait. So you're a quarterback?
Dude, I tore my rotator cuff.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Now I get it.
Okay. I'm not pro, but I filled up my girlfriend with my seed.
Whoa. Shit. Pulling a name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Okay. To go over your next comedian. It goes by the name of Matt Medina. Matt Medina. All right. Sacramento! All right. Weed smokers, where you at? All right. I smoke weed for my anorexia. It's working very well. Weed smoking, I can't do it in cars anymore, man. I used to have this weird, old cop car, like a 97 Grand Marquis, like fucking sweet. I was rolling down the street, right? And so I like to get high and write jokes in my car, but I forget what I look like, and so people think that I'm following them. Like, I had a woman walk up to me and goes, "Hey, I don't know what you're doing in my neighborhood, but can you please get out of it?" Cool. That worked out great. Let's see. Oh, man, I had a whole thing planned. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so nervous. I'm so happy to share this moment with you guys. I'm going to pander for a little bit longer. Things are going great. Oh, man, I really fucked this up, didn't I? I bought my tickets in May. I was so... on my birthday. Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. Matt Medina really killing it the last 20 seconds of his set by just talking through it. I like your style, man. Very good stuff. Appreciate it. Hell yeah, absolutely. I'm guessing that's not the first time you've waited around for pussy. No, absolutely. Oh yeah, there you go. There it is again. For some reason, it makes no sense, but there it is. So welcome to the show, Matt. You're new at stand-up comedy? I've been doing about a year and a half. About a year and a half! Yay! Soft. It was just me and you that got excited about that, Matt. I'm going to be honest with you. That tends to happen. Why does that tend to happen? People don't think I'm funny. Why? Loud, aggressive. You are? Yeah. A lot of people are loud and aggressive. Funny, though. Yeah, but no. That's very true. Have you heard of Sam Kinison? Yeah, very good point. Hilarious. Maybe we can go on and on. There's a lot of those. So what do you think it is? Do other comedians think you're funny? I mean, they tell me, but Do they? Yeah.
Do they after your set go, good set?
Yeah. So. All right. What made you want to start stand-up comedy? I got a divorce. Whoa. Yeah. How long ago was that? 2 years? A year? 2 years? What happened? She moved to Wisconsin. No, she fucked a 40-year-old. She fucked a 40-year-old? Hell yeah. While she was pregnant with my kid. It's great. Whoa. It's a good time. Whoa. And I hope she watches this. Oh, dude. My God.
That's what we call the 40-yard dash.
How old are you, Matt Medina?
I'm also 24.
24 years old, and she's 24 too?
Yes.
And how long have you guys been together? How long were you guys together for?
We were together for 4, married for 3.
Together for 4, married for 3. So wait, you were together for 7 years, or just 4? Okay.
4. Yeah,
okay. 3 years married. Yep. And this 40-year-old probably a boss, a coworker?
A parts dealer at a local famous car dealership.
Wow. Looks like he gave her a part under her hood she really wanted, huh? Yeah. My goodness. The worst, how pregnant was she when she did this?
Pretty pregnant.
Yeah, wow. That's incredible.
Very, actually.
So the worst part
like
is
fourth goal, or what are you talking about?
Curtis, just go right ahead, Curtis. Pay no attention to anything else, Curtis.
I can't see you at all, so
you don't need to see me, Curtis. Just use your ears, Curtis. It's a podcast.
No, we do a lot of plays on the field. I need to see you.
All right, you don't need to see me at all. I promise.
I would love to make eye contact with you,
Curtis. We've been doing this for years. You don't.
Dude, I want to look at you. Okay.
All right, very good, Curtis.
How bruised was your child's head?
Okay.
Okay.
There you
I don't know.
There you go. looking into the part of the show that I was warning about earlier. So we're talking 7, 8, 9 months pregnant?
Yeah.
Wow. And you know that he came inside of her, right? You don't pull out with a pregnant chick.
No,
you know
no.
So his cum was within
Yes.
millimeters of your baby's, your tiny salty lips.
Yeah, so
unless he put it in her butt.
Wow.
Which lucky him. Lucky him.
That's what got the Joburg chant. There's a few guys that are fans of anal in the audience tonight. Not really the funniest thing, but
when you come inside somebody else's girlfriend that's pregnant, that's called a 2-point conversion.
that's actually true. So, okay, yeah, soak it in, Curtis. Really, really wild one tonight, Curtis. Man, really overcompensating for that torn rotator cuff you have.
My coach said I could.
There you go. So, Matt, how did you find out about this?
We got done with couples counseling, and we went to Black Bear Diner, where
Why does that get a groan? What's Black Bear Diner?
I guess it's not in LA, is it?
It's like a truck stop diner, right?
Yeah, it's like a.
Okay,
it's like
so
a
you're
franchise.
out of couples counseling, you go to Black Bear Diner, and then what happens?
And then she looked at me and she said, "I don't want to be with you anymore." And I was like, "Well, then why did I order my food?" I wasted $15.
That's what you were worried about? Your pregnant wife says you don't want to be, and you're worried about the fucking salami sandwich?
The Grizz is the breakfast.
Oh, okay. And then what happens? She says she doesn't want to be with you. You're like, I'm losing $15 on this. And then what?
And then we drove home in silence, and then I cried for about 3 hours.
Oh, my God. Wow.
That's called a rain delay.
Caused rain? Rain delay? I got it, yes. Matt.
If you would just look at me, you get it.
All right, very good. Yes, I gotcha, Curtis. Thank you. So, you cried for 3 hours. Did she tell you that she fucked?
Okay, so this is where the timeline gets iffy, where I think my second kid is not mine.
Whoa. Hold on. Did he come out holding a fucking wrench or something like that?
Yeah. It had a Mitsubishi symbol on it.
Oh, is that we're getting closer to the dealership here. A famous local Mitsubishi dealership? What do you guys think
it's
it is?
John L. Sullivan, I'll just say.
Whoa!
Fuck him.
Yeah.
He steals people's money, I don't know.
Wow. From the Mitsubishi to the Shitsubishi. This is incredible. Wow, Matt. You're just throwing everybody under the bus tonight. I like it, man. So, what makes you think the second kid might not be yours?
The amount of time that they got together and we broke up.
All right. It's just like, I guess we're in a race to all say stuff here tonight. Let's just all do everything we first think of. You go ahead, Matt.
Let's see. So when she kicked me out of my own apartment, she ended up meeting this guy apparently, and we went to meet at a Starbucks to talk about like custody stuff. And she was wearing a necklace, and I was like, I didn't buy you that fucking necklace.
Right.
And I was like, hey, who got you that necklace? It's really nice. She goes, oh, a friend. I was like, cool. What's this friend's name?
Yeah.
And she's like, no, I'm not gonna tell you. I was like, is it around my kid?
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah. So then she got me the whole thing. His name's Jeff.
Whoa, okay, that's enough. That's my pillow.
Fuck you, Jeff!
Yeah, Jeff. Matt's about to say his social security number. Wow, so it's Jeff. He works at Mitsubishi here and there. My God. And he was fucking your wife.
Yeah, currently fucking my still legally married to wife.
Right.
Yeah.
So when did the second kid happen?
So you're saying she's available?
Yeah.
When did she get pregnant with the second kid?
I mean, hopefully when I came inside her. Yeah, about a year and a half ago.
Is there anything about the second kid that makes you think it's not yours?
No. Well, besides like the straightness of the hair,
he's black.
That's about it. That's Hannah's black.
You came out with a fancy necklace on her?
Yeah, my first one's got like curly Jew locks, so, you know.
Right. Wow, Matt, you're fucking, wow, so interesting. That's incredible that you really fucking literally spilled the beans here. What ethnicity are you?
Huh?
What ethnicity are you?
Half Mexican, half white.
Yep, you spilled the beans. That sounds like exactly what a half Mexican, half white person would do.
Yeah.
Whoa! Spill the beans. Interesting, Matt. Is that all the most interesting stuff about you?
I used to pick up bodies for a mortuary.
Wow.
That's pretty fun.
Did you ever touch a titty once in a while?
Had a couple glances, you know.
Like, yeah. You know, one of those corpses, you could fuck it, and it's not gonna go fuck Jeff at the Mitsubishi place. Jeff, dead man. Well, Matt, interesting as hell. You know, the minute we got through it, you know what I mean? But the interview, fucking 10-star interview, dude. Fucking really interesting stuff. A lot of vulnerable stuff.
You guys.
But a lot of people would probably avoid talking about the Mamadina gave it to us. Thank you, Matt. Fuck yeah, you got it, pal. Pro wrestling fan. Matt Medina. Fucking bitches. What?
Bitches.
Bitches? Yeah. Wow, look at you. My goodness, what are you so mad about?
Poor guy.
What do you mean, poor guy? He's doing.
Who does that when you have a baby and you come on?
He's doing
fucking trash. Dude, Jeff is out dicks.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Yeah. Not my pillow.
I don't know why I'm sort of on Jeff's side on this one. I just like. I mean, she's pregnant and she's down to fuck. I mean, why not just
Jeff is cool.
Jeff is cool. Jeff is cool. Standing ovation from that guy. Oh, that's a waiter. Okay. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Zach S. Zach S. Here he is. Wow, right in the front. Very close. Hey. One more time for Zach S, everybody.
All right. Thank you. That's me, Zach. I just turned 31, and that makes me feel just a little bit old because now technically I'm on the decline. But the comforting thing to know is that, you know, what you lose physically, they say you gain in wisdom, right? Right. So I'm like totally feeling the effects of that right now. Go fucking smart, you guys. I know it, dude. I am nobody's fool, first of all, and nothing gets by me anymore. Like, telling you guys, for example, I know for a fact right now that baby powder is just cremated baby that they put right back into a bottle for you. I'm telling you guys, think about it. What better to apply to your baby's sensitive skin than more baby in the form of a powder, packaged neatly in a bottle for your convenience. You guys, big brands like Johnson & Johnson, they're legally obligated to tell you about this, though. That's why it's right there in the title, baby powder, like it's hidden in plain sight.
All right, Zach S, Zach S, welcome to the show. How you feeling, man?
Very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
Second time doing stand-up comedy.
Second time ever doing stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever, still somehow the second best set of the night tonight. Incredible. So Zach S, congratulations and welcome. Second time ever. When was your first time?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You're wearing two collared shirts right now. Now this is something.
I'll tell you why.
This is something we almost never see in real life.
No.
This is very, very interesting. You're excited to tell us something about it. Curtis, you want to say something about this?
Yeah, why does he look like the most handsome guy in the Big Bang Theory?
So you got fucking two collars.
Right, I didn't know what the temperature was going to be in here. So I wore both of my favorite shirts.
It looks like the temperature is bitch.
You ever thought about like a coat or like maybe a hoodie? Yeah, you ever think about dressing like a human being?
You know who else didn't know what the temperature would be like in here? Almost everybody else.
Yeah. Is there a reason why you decided to commit to fucking forever autism?
Yeah, you look like the autistic kid we always pick on, dude.
Chroma Chris and I matching up on premises there. Look at that. That's big points, Chroma Chris. How about a hand for Chroma Chris? Silent but deadly. Not a comedian, but somehow always bats 1,000.
Yeah, dude, the A on his Letterman jacket stands for autism.
So, Zach, you said something. I must have missed the beginning. We were talking about a technical thing for a second. You said that you had some kind of disability or something, and that no?
No, I was just saying that, like, you know, in your 20s, you feel young and invincible, but after you turn 30, basically, you feel your physical decline, but you also feel smarter at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think what I heard was right. I think you have a disability of some kind. I'm not a doctor, but I've been right about these things before. I have diagnosed people as autistic. They hit me up later. They're like, dude, I went to a doctor, and you're right, bro. And so I think I might be close to right about this. You ever have any head injuries as a kid? You play sports a lot?
I probably had a few concussions, but I mean, it was probably from snowboarding or being punched in the face.
You got them. Once you get it, you got it. So interesting. What do you do for work, Zach?
I do furniture upholstery. I own my own upholstery business in Davis.
Awesome. Okay. Look at that. What's Davis like?
It's chill. It's got a lot of wealthy hippies.
Oh, really? Do they wear 2 shirts with collars on them? Is that a thing there, maybe?
If they're above a 5 in douche factor, then I'm sure they do.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever seen anyone else do that before?
Yes, I have.
Who is it?
I went to UC Davis, and this shit happened plenty of times between the years of 2009 and 2011.
You're autistic, dude.
I do
I did it again. I called you autistic because you knew the exact years. Hey! Heck yeah. Old 2 Collars Jenkins over here. Zach S. What's your childhood like? What are we talking about? What do we got going on there? Some fucking couple go-kart accidents or something like that? You ever get ejected from a go-kart in a massive pile-up? Am I close to right about something?
So you're asking me how I got my brain damage?
No, I'm just really talking about your childhood overall. Brothers, sisters, cool parents?
Yeah, both my parents are pretty cool. My dad's a project manager for an engineering company. My mom's a veterinarian at UC Davis. She does brain surgery on dogs. My brother,
she should do brain surgery on you. All right.
Fair enough.
She's probably if she does brain surgery on dogs, then she's probably performed brain surgery on somebody with 2 collars before. Now that's the best joke you've ever heard me do on the it's not smarter than it is funny, ladies and gentlemen. Smarter than it is funny, which brings me back to Zach S.
Is Zach short for Sacramento?
Oh my god. What's this? Oh my god. You are so deep in character, it's crazy. This is Sacramento. Wow.
Actually, it is, dude. If he said that, I'd throw myself through this window.
No, don't. They don't know it's a window. It wouldn't be worth it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's a bunch of pads on back there. He landed. No, it's a 2-story fall out of a window behind us. They warned us right before the show. They're like, whatever you do, don't fall backwards. It's a 2-story fall through glass. We're like, thank you. Gonna have fun tonight. Anyway, so Zach, what else is interesting about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Do you ever go fucking like frisbee golfing with coffee saucers or anything like that?
Coffee saucers?
So being a business owner takes up a lot of my time, but I don't have any
hobbies. But Jesus, oh my god, it's like Shark Tank if the dude had the brains of an actual shark.
Let me tell you, Tony, running my own business is a real conundrum. Whoa!
Okay, running your business is what? Go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you off to say something funny. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Zach. I apologize from the bottom of my cold black heart.
Tony, be careful. We're going to have a real Joker situation.
Okay, go ahead, Zach.
Okay, just like to say that, like, hobby-wise, I don't have that many. But interesting things about me, I was trying to get to when there's 2 that you might be able to work with. One, I've been arrested 3 times. 2, I was circumcised late in life.
Whoa, I love this. Very good. Late circumcision. Are you sure this wasn't a lobotomy?
Maybe they did both at the same time. I think.
Yeah. Like how late?
He just got his blood pressure taken. It was like, he's like, dude, I got circumcised.
This all happened after my mom tucked me into bed and started.
So how old were you when you got the circumcision?
4th grade.
Oh my God, you dirty little boy.
And I had to put a catheter in my dick hole twice a day. Technically, yes. There was a day we had to go to the corn maze for a.
Dude, Redman's hilarious.
Alright. Okay. Keep going, Zach S.
There was a time in 4th grade I had to go to the corn maze for a field trip. And it was time for me to stick my catheter in my dick halfway through our field trip, or else my dick hole was going to close up. So I went into the porta potty. And I took out the catheter, and
there's no way all the details in this story come back for any reason. Like, and then there's a kernel of corn, and I'm like, not with my stock, you didn't. Like, what?
I remember it because it was not fun, man.
Right. So you went to the porta potty and you shoved a thing in your dick. Is that it?
I guess so.
Let's talk about the 3 arrests. What did you get arrested for?
Being drunk all 3 times. 1 was a DUI.
Wow. How recent was the most recent one?
All between 2009 and 2011.
Whoa. What the fuck's up with that? What's up with 9 and 11?
I was a junior and a senior in college, and I partied a lot.
This is the worst fucking 9/11 thing I've ever heard in my life. You're 2009 to 2011. It's the worst thing I've ever heard associated with those numbers.
The worst?
That's when you were in college, 2009 to 2011?
2007, 2011, but yeah.
That makes sense. Love life, Zach. Seems to be the question of the night.
I'm single.
Single?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. You a good listener?
I'm a very good listener, I think. I'd like to think so.
Long-time listener, first-time callers. Alright. I can't even blame that on being in character. That's just not my stupid brain. So,
shoot, that's just forgot one.
Tony, it's always weird because I usually just see the back of their heads. He turned at me and I saw his face, and now I know who I'm making fun of.
I know. It's crazy. Wow. All right, Zach. Well, you're an interesting guy, man. How far is Davis from here?
25-minute drive.
25-minute drive. All right. Well,
how fast can you do a drunk? That's a real question.
I wouldn't remember.
Real question.
You live by yourself?
Yeah. Actually, that's a lie. I live with my parents.
Oh, well, as a business owner, son of a bitch. My God. You ever hear your mom and dad having sex? Or as he calls it, giving the dog brain surgery, you know what I mean?
No, they're divorced, unfortunately.
Oh, they're divorced. But they still live together?
Nope. One lives in Winters, which is 50 miles away from here. One lives in Davis, which is 25.
Who'd you choose?
Yeah, which one
did you choose?
Yeah, which parent did you
choose?
choose?
You live with, man.
Yeah.
Which team, dude?
I live with my dad. Because he lives closest to where I work.
Closest to where you work? You do not sound like a business owner to me at all, Zach.
I work approximately 4.
What? You don't like people promoting things.
What's the business that you own again?
It's called Davis Upholstery.
And it's just an upholstery business. How'd you learn how to do that?
I knew the former owner of the shop, and I asked him if I could practice on pieces of furniture until I was good enough that he could pay me for it.
Wow.
And then he started paying me for it, and then he sold me the shop.
Wow, very good. That's incredible. It's good to know you can do something with the material that you can create. It's a good outlet for you, I think. Thanks for coming on, Zach. It's Zach S, everybody. We gotta follow up with him. I want to know if this guy's autistic. I think there's a good chance he is. I wish that you would step back from that ledge.
He left his circumcised dick microphone. Look at that.
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. It's,
wow, look at that. Professional.
Fuck yeah. Hey, little butt slap. Oh, I think he likes it. Oh my god, these dudes are about to fuck. Whoa, get grabbed it. Get in there. Wow. Oh, there's not even a name on this. That's interesting. Just a blank piece of paper.
Is there an invisible person who signed up to this?
Okay, there's two of them. All right, guess we just cut up all the pieces of paper and threw them in there.
Are there invisible twins that signed up tonight?
All right, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a fucking crazy name. I have a feeling something very interesting is about to go down here. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He's signed up as the real Spaceman Spiff, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, the real Spaceman Spiff. What's up, everybody?
All right. I'm the real Spaceman Spiff. Yeah. AKA Kyle. I've often been considered by others to be a little psychotic. But if you overlook that, I'm pretty normal and relatable. One time, while I was on ecstasy, around 3 a.m, I masturbated in the front lawn of a girl I had feelings for. Yeah. Before you start judging me, I had a very good reason for doing it. Another time, I took an extended vacation to Sacramento's wonderful facility, RCCC. For those of you who don't know, that's jail. While in jail, I earned the unofficial title of shit-handed. That's for real. I was never caught. I also had a really good reason for doing that. One night, I got so drunk, I argued with my girlfriend. And I passed out in a bush down the street, and I also called a buddy, ordered $100 worth of Coke, which I didn't have, and then I walked back to my car, shit myself, and drank gutter water.
Wow, there you go. All right, Kyle. I like your style, Kyle. You signed up as the real Spaceman Spiff. Now, why would you do that and just not go by Kyle?
Because that's my tag.
Is what?
Spaceman Spiff. It's Calvin and Hobbes. That's my thing.
Oh, it's your online thing. Oh, okay, cool. Well, welcome, Kyle. You took off sunglasses and a fisherman's hat, and you have your material written on a cool piece of art that you made.
My mind would have went blank. I needed that.
I like your style, man. You're honest with yourself. You seem like you've lived a full life. Welcome. How old are you?
30 years old.
30 years old. Hell yeah, talk right into the tip of that microphone.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. 30 years. You said that you're pretty normal and relatable.
No, God, no.
No. You ever been in the military or anything like that?
I get that a lot, actually. Yeah. No. I actually got denied from the Marines when I graduated high school. I had an incident in 8th grade.
What was the incident?
Assault with a deadly weapon.
Wow. What was the deadly weapon?
A knife.
Who'd you deadly assault?
A fucking bully.
Wow, it's just a bully?
Yeah.
I wouldn't clap that fast without hearing the whole story.
Who's the bully now?
Can I just say?
All right, I believe you. I looked back, he had the crazy eyes on me. Hello, I believe I'm on your side in this, pal.
I was gonna say that this guy looks like when he comes, he yells "hoorah!" But after hearing the bully thing, love your set, bro.
So did you stab him with the knife?
No, I just threatened him. Put it to his neck. I told him I was gonna fucking kill him.
Who was this guy bullying?
I'm not gonna give his name, but it was a tall, aggressive.
No, I don't want his name. I'm saying who was he bullying?
Oh, me. Over a course of a couple months.
What was he saying to you? What was he doing? It's just in 8th grade?
8th grade. Yeah, I mean, dude, I was just a shy guy, and motherfucker wanted to fuck with me, hit me, calling me shit, and I stopped taking it.
You ever see this guy anymore? Let me feel your muscles. Come here.
No, dude, I'm weak. I'm weak, but I'm crazy.
Hey,
you're definitely crazy.
Can we reenact?
I mean, I don't think there's really much to reenact. All they did was threaten it, but
right here,
since you're literally out of control tonight, sure, let's go that direction.
Now,
It's easy, very easy. Yes. Okay, go ahead. This is, boy, the anticipation in the room is killing everybody. Go right ahead. This is how it happened. So, over there. So I'm coming out of English class. Jeremiah is this fucking aggressive. Nice, Curtis. Curtis? Yeah, my bad. All right. So we bump into each other, and I'm like, it was cheesy as fuck. I said, you watch it, dude. And he said, no, you watch it. Slap me in the back of the fucking head.
I don't know if you know what a reenactment is.
The
way you're doing it right now, I don't even need to be here.
Yeah. Anyways, I grab him by the shirt. I put the knife to his neck.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay,
So now you have the knife. I put it up against my neck.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Yeah, there it was. The reenactment of the assault. I didn't like doing that. Mind-boggling.
This guy is
mind-boggling.
great at reenactments.
Has anyone ever told you when you wear the hats and the glasses you look like the saxophone player from the Muppets band?
No.
I'm glad to be the first.
Right on. That's what we thought was going on. Okay, so Kyle, tell us other crazy stuff about you. It seems like everything you say, you like just accidentally give. I asked you about Marines. You're like, no, I couldn't because I almost stabbed somebody in the 8th grade. I'm like, what?
No, they denied me because of like psychiatry.
No, I understand.
Right.
So what's your life like now? How old are you again?
I'm 30 years old.
30 years old. And what's your story now? Go ahead.
I'm not gonna give you my profession. That shit ain't worth it. But I'm married. I got 2 kids.
Oh, cool.
I'm super into psychedelics. I'll preach all day about psychs.
Are you sure that's a good idea? How old are your kids?
Yes, Red Band. It's an incredible idea for someone like me.
How old are your kids?
8 and 5.
8 and 5.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I work very hard. I support it. So,
yeah.
anyways.
But you don't want to tell us your profession for some reason?
Well, it's just boring.
No, go ahead.
I'm a welder. All right.
Oh,
metal band.
Welders are cool. Hell yeah. You ever weld a guy that wore 2 shirts together?
Hey, that's a bad welding joke. Bad.
Thank you. I mean, I agree with you. I didn't get the wording out correctly. I couldn't agree more.
Have you heard a good welding joke before?
Oh fuck yeah.
Okay, let's hear one.
I can weld the ass crack. Oh fuck. The ass crack the dawn to something. Fucking.
Dude, your delivery sucked on that.
So shitty.
All right. Well, Kyle, what else about you? How'd you find a woman that would marry you? Where'd you meet this girl at?
Yeah, can you reenact that for us real quick?
Yeah. Very good idea.
Yeah, so I walk in, right? And then she's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, hey, how are you? I don't wear shoes.
He's like, if you don't marry me, I'll cut your fucking throat.
I do. We have 2 kids now.
I love you.
All right. So where'd you meet this girl?
I met her buying ecstasy from a drug dealer, and
you were both buying ecstasy at the same
She
time?
was the friend of the drug dealer, and I bought ecstasy, and we just hit it off.
Huh. I think the ecstasy did the heavy lifting there.
Hey, 12 years later.
Wow, 12 years?
12 years, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's fucking awesome, man.
It's cool.
Wow, that's crazy. So you met her when you were 18?
Yeah, I was turning 19.
Incredible stuff. What does she do?
Nothing.
To stay.
Right? She's gonna watch this, and I'm gonna get in trouble.
How'd you get in trouble?
Because she does work hard to keep the house together, but
Of course.
there's more that can be done.
Whoa!
Sorry, babe. Sorry.
Dude. Like what? I mean, we're getting it out there. Come on, let it out. Let it out.
Dude, the knife's coming back out, babe.
That's right. There we go. Back to you, Kyle.
It's pretty simple. So,
what can she do to make the fucking house better? This is what we all want to know.
No, Tony, it's not about making the house better.
Okay.
It's about, like,
Bedroom.
I don't know, man. I don't know what I expect, but I just kind of wish that she'd be more involved in life. And the real sad thing, dude, the real sad thing is that
very compelling part of the show. Go ahead, Kyle.
Is that she took drugs way younger than I did. She started in 8th grade, and it's affected her. And I love her to death. But
wait, you mean to tell me she's the crazy one? you mean? What do you mean it's affected her?
Processing information, doing stuff. Like when you do drugs at a young age, it really does.
This is the most Sacramento shit I could have hoped for tonight, by the way. This is where you guys live.
Yeah. Be careful. If you do drugs at a young age, you might fall in love with a welder. I'm in love. You got a very Tom Cruise fucking Oprah vibe about you, dude. It's terrifying.
Dude, he's gonna put a knife to your throat. You better.
Good, dude.
I'm not violent. I'm not violent.
Can I just say, when he grabbed me during that reenactment, I shot a squirt of diarrhea right in my jeans.
All right, Kyle.
I got one more thing, Tony.
Whatever you fucking want to do, you get to do here. So you just go right ahead. First thing, anything you want to say or do, if you want to mess with any of the levers or buttons over here, if you just want to pull wires, you can literally do whatever you want. You're allowed. You're special.
I came here to challenge the king for his throne.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Are you telling me, wait, Kyle, are you telling me that you know how to play drums?
I used to be pretty good about 10 years ago. I haven't touched a drum set since then, but I still practice.
You haven't touched a drum set in 10 years? You were good 10 years ago?
No, I'm not going to be worse than others that you've had. I can be better.
Are you sure you think you can really put a challenge up on this?
I came to take the throne.
Wow! Well, you know what? Whoa! What's he doing? He's asking for something from the audience. Oh my God! He has unbuckled his belt. His friend just threw him something. What is happening? He has a strap on. This is unbelievable.
Dude, that's the smallest strap on I've ever seen in my life.
He's wearing it on his head. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, so before you play anything, Kyle, let me just remind everyone, and let me just tell the listeners that aren't watching this episode, off his shirt, threw it out into the room, called for something from the audience, took off his pants, caught a strap-on dildo, a very tiny white strap. He put it on top of his head. He's wearing underwear, tight, colorful
Pikachu Pokemon underwear.
I mean, it's just Pikachu colorful underwear. He has a dildo on his fucking head. He appears to know what he's doing on the drums. And let me just remind everybody, this is going to be a Mexican drum-off, and with that comes the ultimate opportunity. Joelberg is completely undefeated at all time in Mexican drum-offs. However, this is just as serious as anyone we've ever had before. The real Spaceman Spiff has an opportunity. Kyle has an opportunity to leave his wife, the 8-year-old, the 5-year-old, and become the new drummer on Kill Tony. That means he'd be on the show tomorrow. He would be with us in San Fran for wait, Kyle, wait. He would be with us for 4 shows this weekend in San Francisco. He'd come back with us on Monday and be on the new episode Monday with Josh Wolf and a special guest. He has the opportunity to go to Australia with us in just a week and a half and be in Australia for the first time in his life. If he wins, he takes Joel's job. And Joel takes his. He just licked the weight, Kyle. He just licked the tip of the bottom of the dildo. Hey, Nicholas, can you make sure that camera's all squared up and that everything's good there? So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you this is a Mexican drum off, and now going for the throne, it's Kyle, everybody. That was it, Kyle? All right, that was pretty good. That's true. I mean, as far as comedic performance, you may have been one of the greatest contenders of all time. I don't even know where you find a dildo with a little ribbon around it like that. But I got bad news news for you, Kyle. Your opponent, undefeated all time. He's the Undertaker of this shit. He's the one and only Joelberg Joel. Episode 400. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's coming up with a bunch of. He brought a first aid kit. He brought a gun. First aid kit. Weirdest ass in the game. Giant purple dildo.
And fucking a big cock and nice nuts too, you fucking pussy. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, all-time undefeated. Maybe we'll.
You might want to grab this for afterwards. First aid kit.
Either way you slice it, we are about to either witness history or a slaughter. I present to you, defending his throne, undefeated all time, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Full back somersault, lost his toupee. He's just warming up, it seems. Wow. Got the dildo in his mouth, for Christ's sake. Wow. There was a massacre here by a sleep mattress live in Sacramento. That was incredible. Mind-boggling. He put the dildo in his mouth both backwards and forwards at one point. How many of you have Kyle winning this thing? How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez retaining? Wow. There you go. There you go. One of the great challenges up to the point of playing drums, though, Kyle.
Tony, my actual dick hurts. I haven't fucked a guy that bad in a while.
Well, Kyle's wearing the underwear, but I think you got more down there to Pikachu. Wow. Guys, come on, you gotta give it to him. Obviously, hey, come here real quick. Come here, take a bow. Oh, I mean, a real fan, the guy prepared, he gets it, he got it. Look, everybody's a little crazy, but this fucking guy, he's a good father, he loves his wife, he works his ass off, and he came prepared and actually prepared fucking gave a good shot at the Mexican drum off. It's never been used.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
This guy contributes.
Wow. Look at that. What an episode.
Can I say how cool that guy is and how scary as hell that guy is?
It is very rare where you see somebody that both seems completely unhinged and yet at the same time cool as fuck at the same time. I mean, really impressive. One more time for the real spaceman step.
One more thing to explain to TSA.
What'd you say?
Said one more thing to explain to TSA.
Yeah.
I always put it in my backpack, and when it goes through the scanner, I watch their faces. It's always like a black dude. He's like, "The fuck's that, man?"
I love it, dude.
Hey, man, this guy gay.
You should just go through it with the white one on your forehead, like
Just
you
wear
have.
it, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Just fucking make them wonder whether they should get the pat down or not.
Australia, here we come.
Hell yeah. I'm excited about that. Look at you, yeah. You dirty boy. Wow. I don't really know how we could possibly top that, but I do have one idea. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week he writes and performs a brand new minute. I think we're all excited to see what he does here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Makes a noise for the one and only William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is.
Where the fuck is Patrick? He told me I could smoke out back. I fell through the roof. I lost one of my Crocs. He knows I have Lyme's disease. How many of y'all hire a clown for your kid's birthday, and when you find out it's a Jewish guy, you're a little... Patrick! Why'd you tell me to say that? Patrick is Filipino. He, not to be trusted. Hey, Sean, I get it, we're brothers, but this has to stop. That's an impression of me talking to my superior the other day at Foot Locker. Patrick, why'd you tell me to fucking say that? Where is Patrick? Seriously, where is Patrick? Everyone's always older than me. That's what Dracula says a bunch.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another minute from William. This one, very Patrick-oriented set you have here, William. Is there even a guy that works here named Patrick?
Patrick is actually from the Orient.
From the what?
From the
Orient?
From the Orient. Patrick? I'm kidding. That's a nice lady I met earlier. She gave me ecstasy. She gave me Zantac.
Why'd she give you Zantac?
I don't know. I didn't trust it. It gives people cancer. I've literally been peeing blood recently. I wonder if it's some sort of cancer.
William, is it true that you have been, is that true that you've been working at a Foot Locker?
I have. I work with my cousin Taylor. He's a big Florida Gators fan.
Uh-huh. William, what have you done since you got here in Sacramento today?
I have literally been out on that roof listening to music. I've been smoking cigarettes. I've been drinking IPAs. I'm blacked out right now. I'm trying. Who the fuck said that?
Oh, I think it's that guy.
Don't throw me off!
Who is that guy, William? Do you know him?
Tony Chin?
Oh, look at what that reference does to the room. That could be him. Oh, look, it's Stolberg Joel Jimenez, fresh off of another victory of a Mexican drama. Have you ever seen a Mexican drama before, William? Do you ever watch the show?
I have not. When I was working at the La Quinta in Scottsdale, however, I saw a Latin guitar off. It was very exciting. Didn't know what to do with myself at the time. I was selling Xanax bars that are from 217.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for my brother.
That's your brother right there? Jeremiah?
I'm kidding. Literally in my state of mind right now, I see that my confidence is thrown off. I don't know what to do. I'm a giant Mike Bibby fan. Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Is that a Sacramento basketball player?
It is. I did a bunch of research on AOL. Who the fuck said that?
I've never, in your many performances on the show, I've never once seen you pander like you just did. You're a huge Mike Bibby fan? That is bullshit. I'm calling. I never do this, but I'm calling a lie right now.
Greater than him is Chris Webber.
What the fuck?
Hold on, there's one more. Let's also give it up for Bloody D-Bag! Love him! Love it! Bloody! Love you, man! Bloody!
You're a goddamn genius, dude. You are so fucking funny. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. What a twist. In a world where, I didn't believe anything you said. Patrick.
Hey, Tony,
Yeah.
I tell one of my classics for all my fans in here.
How many of you want to hear William do a joke that you've heard him do before? But you can just see it live, and the listeners get to hear it again. I always like this. You're the only person in this show's history I ever let repeat jokes. I like your one-liners so much. Go ahead, William.
So I have a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks.
Oh, this is not a one-liner.
It sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire?
What the fuck, dude?
Why does he have to drink so... Red Man, stop!
No, you stop, man.
Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? Okay. With classics like It Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just a...
Alright. William, is this your first time in Sacramento? Is this your first time up here? You've been here before? William?
It is. I've never been here before. There was a really nice man I was talking to earlier named Patrick. I didn't understand what he was saying. It appeared he was Filipino. He looked Asian, but had a Hispanic name.
Interesting.
That's probably my best joke. I opened up with Cat Stevens with that one, the guitar player.
Are you a big Kings fan? Is he a what?
Is he a big Kings fan?
Sacramento Kings.
Yeah. What do you think about that Bowman $51 million contract extension? Can you talk a little slower, please?
You trying to say Bogdan?
Yeah, Bogdan. What we call him Bowman? Bogdan? Yeah.
All right. There you go. Very good sports band. Good stuff. It's a Bogdan. It's from whatever. It's from two other podcasts. William, do you know about Bogdan?
I do. There's a really nice man, Richard Martinez, who runs it. It's a hell of a website.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you at all.
What do you think about the Kings versus Melbourne?
Okay, good stuff. So, William, is there anything else here in Sacramento you're excited to do? We only have...
I am excited to go to the public library tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Hit me up on Instagram. I need a ride. Tomorrow, I need someone to call me at 5:30. I have to call my parents.
5:30 a.m. or p.m.?
I have to call my parents at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow.
He's a good Samaritan. Hit me up. Call my phone. Wake me up.
Before you go.
Who the fuck said that?
All right. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. William traveled all the way up here with us today, everybody. You guys are happy to see him? Let's do a little live poll here. I've never done this before. We're on the road. This is a real fucking Kill Tony audience, right? So let's do a live poll that I've never done before, because we see a lot of love and hatred on the internet. I want to see how honest you guys are going to be. How many of you in this room love William Montgomery? Make some noise. All right. Now I'm going to tell you this. All you YouTube commenters and people on Twitter, things like that.
Get out of here! My mom reads that! I'm a Sacramento!
Hold on, William.
I walked here! It took me 2 weeks! Who the fuck said that?
So let me finish this poll because I want to see if anybody does anything here. Let's finish the test here. Is there anybody in the house, a real human tonight, who dislikes William Montgomery? Listen up.
that?
This guy right here, is that true, sir? What do you not like about William?
Three podcast listener just said, I think he's getting old. That's what that dude just said right now. This piece Streets is delicious.
William, is there
I'm not going to perform here tomorrow now.
Is there anything you want to
You screwed up my entire week. You piece of shit. Oh, yeah, I brought it to what?
The guy said you brought it tonight, yeah. But he's still also, even after that, rooted for disliking you, William. Is there anything you want to say?
You're really going to do that to me?
What would make it up? What can he do to make it up to you, William? Is there
Blow me a kiss.
Oh! Yeah, look at that! William smiling, he blew one back.
Thank you so much. I'd like to give it up for my cousin Taylor Forstick. He's a big Florida Gator fan.
How loud, guys? We all love him. You love him. Make some noise for William Montgomery. So much fun. He's going to be with us all weekend. We got a lot of shows ahead of us. This is the first time we've ever done a run like this, I do believe. A lot of shows coming up. A little fun fact, if any of you are bored on Friday or Saturday, I think there is a couple tickets left to the actual Kiltony Mania, where there's going to be even more special guests and special treats joining us, joining panel. It's a special show that we only do in San Francisco, and there's just a few tickets left, I do believe. So just a heads up on that. Speaking of special treats and special things, would you guys like another special treat? I don't know. It doesn't seem like you guys really like stuff. All right. Well, in that case, I should tell you that we have another regular on this show. He is a brand new regular. He's only done one spot other than being pulled out of the bucket and being given random spots the last few weeks from me. This is his second ever spot as a regular, and it is here on episode 400, live from Sacramento. I present to you the one and only David Lucas. Guys, you better make some fucking noise for David Lucas. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time, good luck for David, everybody.
Small ass stage. A lot of white kids go missing through kidnapping and their parents killing them and shit. And I think I realized why a lot of black kids don't go missing. Because them motherfuckers are too valuable come tax season return time. Like for real, you think daddy about to miss out on $2,500? You know, that's no rims for the Cadillac. Yeah. Like a black kid might go missing in November or December, but best believe January 1st, they ass gonna be filed. Like, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of them woods. My uncle filed a tax return on his son that was missing. He was like, that nigga ain't dead, he just ain't filed. I need that $2,500.
Ooh. Another new minute from David Lucas. How fucking exciting is that? So fresh and so clean.
So fresh, Outcast. Can I step back?
How you doing, David?
I'm chilling, man. Shit.
David Lucas came up here with us tonight, everybody. Be here with you. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
Yeah, I was the only black person on the Sprinter van.
Hey, by the way, another fun fact. We all ate at Wendy's today. He ran across the highway to eat Popeyes.
That's true.
I did not eat Popeyes. You did. I ate at some fucking buffet.
But you went to Popeyes first. They just didn't have
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
You don't try to make it look like he's being rich. Yes. I did not eat it. They didn't have what I wanted.
It was like 5 lanes.
5 lanes, I know. Oh my goodness.
And then a motherfucker offered to sell me coke in the parking lot. I'm like, bitch, I'm too big to do coke.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got no weed brownies? You know what I'm saying?
No, I like your style, brother. Hilarious minute. Welcome, David Lucas. It's so funny. I'm so glad you're part of the show, joining the wild and crazy William Montgomery. I think you two contrast each other very well, and I'm not just talking about the fucking You know what I mean?
Old Testament and New Testament or
Something like that. So welcome. You talked about great stuff, right down the barrel, a minute of absolutely hilarious material.
Yeah.
So what did you end up eating today? What'd you end up getting?
Fish, nigga.
That's right. You're a pescatarian. That's right. You can tell by his shape. It's Swedish fish that he eats.
Tony ate an acai bowl. Piece of fried chicken. Tony's a gentrified black person. He's in whiteface right now.
A fun fact is that I actually did have an acai bowl and chicken the other day.
I can tell.
But not today.
And you were probably listening to DMX.
You're actually right about that. Typing on a 90s rap terror.
You had to bite your lip when the N-word came on?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, David. I say the N-word when I'm at my house. Let's DMX by myself. I made it hard.
Why you? I can see you saying the N-word in the shower now.
Job. No, that's good. Fuck yeah. No, I love it, man. You got me spot on. You're absolutely right.
I can tell.
You know what's funny about me and you is, let me tell you something that I think is true. I think I'm blacker than people think I am, but I think that you're whiter than me.
Hell yeah, bro. I listen to you. Said I don't know if I ever been good enough. I'm a little bit rusty. I wanna push you around. Yeah, I will.
Wow, dude. I feel like you could sell out arenas just covering Matchbox 20.
I mean, I listen to black shit like Biggie Smalls. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Yeah. What does that sound like? You do Biggie Smalls?
Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was there, broke kid. 50 years scream, money green, love the sofa. Got 2 rides, the with the chauffeur.
Hey.
I wanna push you around. What he got? She said, baby.
Yes, ma'am.
It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
You singing
all right, well.
songs is my favorite thing of all time. Of all time.
Well, rested in bed. All right, well, rest your body.
He puts the crib in kryptonite. Chris, notice this one.
I don't know the words.
This is the last guy you want.
What the words of? I'll do it.
This is the last guy you want living 3 doors down from you.
Tony, I don't want you living above or below me, mother.
I mean,
might smell like zoo in there.
Oh wait, but it smell like zoo.
Because you know you got them wood chips for your bed.
What makes you
Tony sleep on cedar chip. That motherfucker is an angry beaver in disguise as a white person.
Oh my god. You're actually right. I sleep on wood chips.
Tony built a dam in his pool.
I sleep on wood chips, and David sleeps on potato chips. David, I fucking love you, man. You are a stone cold assassin. We have so much fun every time we're around each other. By the way, the fun fact.
I ain't bringing no merch, but y'all motherfuckers give me $20
Miss Aquarius, you ready to play?
Look at that. I like that.
Yeah,
Absolutely. And,
Yes,
you know,
ma'am.
David and I have a very fun chemistry. When we first saw each other at, the fuck was it, like 9:15 this morning, we started guns a-blazing with jokes on one another, cracking each other up.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I just back up on it in the morning. He takes it out. I don't know what's going on with him. Because I did not when it started. Because didn't he say that he didn't want to have a lot of girls with friend girls on his team because he's day fight? So why would I even accept his opinion right now?
Miss Aquarius, you're asking good questions.
Yeah, and then he took it out.
That deserves a real Tolbert chair right there, I'm telling you.
That's a tough split, madam. That's a tough split.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Motherfucker, you
I
Hispanic,
don't
but you
know.
can still get pimp slapped.
Oh yeah,
David, have
come
you been
back.
up to
I'm gonna
Sacramento
talk to him.
before?
See him again.
He was in here.
How about you show him how
He
much
was
you
in-
love him and his first appearance in
He was in here a few times today.
Love you, man.
You know what? Take them.
You still call me Superman.
Like, I seen the birthday today. It's done.
Holding my hand, I'll take you by my side. My superhuman, my kryptonite. Yeah!
You guys having fun out there? Should we go back to this bucket one more time?
Great audience.
Yeah, you're damn motherfucking right. Goddamn Sacramento. We drove 6 hours for this shit.
That was terrible.
Better be a fucking good audience. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Newell, everyone. Eric Newell. Let's see what happens. Eric Newell. Hey! Step back, Rob. Step back, Rob. Step back from that ledge. That ledge. That ledge. Step back from that. Oh, here it's Eric Newell, everybody.
How do you follow that
Got
shit
this one though.
Well, give it up for Kill Tony's 400th episode.
Chris
My
Bear.
dad,
Thank you,
big
man.
anniversary. My dad also just had a big anniversary. 1 year anniversary of robbing a bank. Dude, it's real talk. When I tell people that, it's like, oh, your dad robbed a bank? That's fucking awesome. Like, no. Walked in, passed a note. He got us right back. He sat in the fucking lobby out there, arrested him. It's like, man, that the only thing it did was disgrace the family name. It's like, what am I supposed to do to like get the family name? Like, rob the bank like Rambo? It's like, no. Only reason I wouldn't do that is trying to find that girl, trying to find that special girl. But I like the nerdy girls. You can't find them here. You can't find them at the bar. Woo! You gotta find them at the.
Go ahead, finish it. Gotta find him. Gotta find the nerdy girls
at the comic shop, and the only way to get them is with a booster pack of 20-sided dice. But
Alright, Bella, you got it. Finish it.
Okay, Eric Newell, everybody. Let's talk about it. Let's get into this. Step back from that motherfucking ledge. I feel, and just stay there. I just feel like you disgrace the family name more than your dad.
Dude, you're starting on Saturday. You're starting.
Third strike.
Wow.
Thank you, man.
So that's true. Your dad robbed a bank a year
Reload.
ago?
Reload.
Okay, and he got in trouble for it?
yeah, they put him in jail, but it's like they should just let him go.
How long did he have the money for? Like, was it a couple days or they immediately cashed? And how much money did he get? $0. Got in trouble immediately. Well, so what ended up happening? He handed them a note or something, or
He passed the note.
what did the note say? Do you know exactly what it said?
Give me all your money. He hasn't talked to me since.
Well, there you go. Jesus Christ. Is that your friend over there? Do you know that guy?
Yeah,
at
I
all?
think my dad hates that guy because you could have said something better, motherfucker.
Oh, Damn, I like a guy that'll bomb for 60 seconds but won't take shit from a heckler. I like this.
So far, so good. I did a podcast today, and it went really well, thankfully.
What's my pillow doing here?
That's so when they came in here, you're gonna pass up. See you later.
Heckler, what's going on over there? Do you know this guy or something? But then you said that nobody loves him. What's your problem with this guy? You said something. There was something else. I can't remember the exact words. No one loves him or something like that. His dad doesn't love him. Are you just a little bit drunk or something? Or what's going on over there?
My dad got more reaction from robbing a bank than your fucking bitch ass comment did, so.
Oh, look at that.
Nice strike. You're welcome.
Little assist from Curtis there. Fuck yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, he wants some more. Curtis, why don't you shove something in his butthole, for Christ's sakes? Wow. Oh my God, is that
So
same
did you,
guy?
madam.
Is that guy still yelling over there? Did you sign up, sir? You signed up, and you're now the anger is getting at you because you're realizing that you're not getting up tonight because we said one more time. Wow, dude,
Nice
you
fair.
should be able. You should just.
You're
Are you
welcome.
coming back tomorrow?
No, bye.
Oh, there you go. I guess you're not then. Dude, that dude could suck Moby's dick.
Good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Thank you, madam.
Don't let anybody do that to you. These people should praise you. They should praise you like they should. So let's talk about it, Eric Newell. You really like nerdy girls? Is that true?
I do.
Heck yeah. Could you get any girl that wasn't nerdy?
Probably not.
What's your success rate with nerdy girls?
You don't want to know that?
Why is that?
It's been good, but the love life is struggling.
Oh
Why is the
no.
love life struggling? Keep the mic
You
up
win,
to your
I
mouth.
win,
Stop
I win,
shoving
you
it
win.
down your cock like that.
Undefeated in bowling,
Just keep it up there.
undefeated in friendship.
Good
job. Very good job, Miss Aquarius.
Had the girl in my hands. I thought she
Thank
was
you,
right,
madam.
but out of nowhere,
This sounds like a rape.
Okay, that'll be it. Just gonna rest and probably 17. Bye bye.
I feel like I need to ask her out on one more date, but
Okie dokie.
I'm scared.
Sweet dreams and a long time to you.
To you as well.
You have absolutely nothing to lose. You have her number?
But don't get my head
Call her
done
right
in the
now.
morning, okay?
Okie dokie.
Seems like you have nothing to lose at all. I mean, just call her and ask her if she wants to go on another date.
All right. You guys got to be super quiet.
Yeah, everyone has to be really quiet. And if it goes to voicemail, just remove the phone immediately. And as soon as you hit send, hit speaker and put the bottom end to the tip of the microphone. But if it goes to voicemail, remove it right away. And you guys all shut up, especially you, and you. Seriously. It'd be weird if we kicked you out before the end of the show, right? So shut the fuck up. All right, this is exciting. And you could say you're on the show. You don't have to say it. No pressure. Put that contract number. That's
She
it.
got her phone disconnected. Dude, he just dialed the number 536.
555 1235. Dude, this chick's number's 911, bro.
All right. Good.
Hello?
Hey, Jen. Hello, it's me, Eric. I'm on Kill Tony. Yeah, that's a response I figured you'd give me. So, this question I have for you. Would you like to go on one more date? Because I'm kind of maybe... We should go on one more date because we have unfinished business. You ready for this? Stop laughing.
Okay.
Are you ready? So, did you hear that shit or no?
So will you go on another date with Eric?
Yes.
Hey, what's up? This is Curtis here. How you doing? Hey, so this is Curtis. What's up, girl? So, I was wondering, I know we've never met before, but, are you into anal?
What'd she say?
I've seen the show. I'm not going to answer that.
Oh!
All I'm saying is that's not a no.
Hell yeah, that's right. One in the Curtis, two in the Hurtis. You know what I'm saying? How about a big hand for Eric, everybody? He's gonna get that second big. Normally that'd be the end of the episode. We'd be out of here and happy at an hour and 47. That would be considered a long episode even for the road. But, you know, we only have one show tonight. I don't know. If you guys are down for it.
Let's get a female.
But I mean, you guys do understand that normally that would be a momentum-filled ending, and the fact that we're going later is just for you, right? You do get... You understand that it doesn't make sense for us to go longer. We don't need to go longer. All right. We haven't had a female on stage all night tonight. I'm going to pick from the bucket until we get a lady. Does that sound good to you guys? All right. Let's fucking do this shit. All right. Let it begin. I apologize to Dustin. I apologize to Ellis. Blank. Al Shaman is not a girl. Matt Kinney. Bruce Lerner. Here we go. We're going to get there, people. I promise. Not a lot of ladies signed up tonight. Parker Newman is a guy, correct? Robert is certainly a guy. That is Hunter McGregor, I apologize. Ashton Tate, Jake Risley. Brandon, thought that said Brandy for a second. Reed Bendix, is that a girl or a boy? R-E-I-D, that's a guy? That's a guy for sure. That's a methy fucking guy first name. Let's name him Reed. Fucking Sacramento.
Is there a female that signed up?
No, we're gonna get, yes, there's always a female that signed up. We're gonna go through this the fucking fair, old-fashioned way. Ooh.
Oh, I think that's fine.
I'll tell you this, I've never seen a Danny spell his name with an I before. How about Danny D? Is she here, everyone? Danny D? D-A-N-N-I-D? Is Danny D out there? Let's give a little lobby check real quick. I'm gonna keep searching in the holster. There's always comedians, and I guess I'll say this. Now because we don't talk about it a lot, and a lot of people ask if there's ever a local comedian that's done comedy multiple times and the club knows them. They don't have to buy tickets to the show. They can always just sign up and wait in the lobby or the hallway or outside. That's Danny D right there. Nope, that's not what I asked for. We are going through like I said, we have a fair way of doing this, and it's letting the bucket of destiny choose. And I guarantee you this person's here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bridget Bennett, everybody. Bridget Bennett. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes. I see it. She's coming out of the audience. This very easily could be her first time. Probably a new comedian. You guys gotta help her out. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Bridget Bennett.
I bet you can tell by looking at me that I get laid a lot. What's white and 12 inches long? Absolutely nothing. I saw this commercial on TV, and it said, "Come on down, we'll treat you like family." And I thought, what if your family treats you like shit? I have a road-working father, and he was stealing from the job, and all the signs were there. The other day I traded signs for a child, and it was the best damn trade I've ever made. Alright, that's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. My mind is completely blown. My mind is completely blown. What a great little fucking clip that is. Me talking about how the bucket of destiny will decide. When someone was somebody here was obviously doing a favor for somebody that's fucking, what about Wendy? Whoa! And I'm like, no, the bucket of destiny will decide, and you are just fucking, you are comedy in a fucking nutshell. Look at you. Very much. I mean, wow.
One of the best sets of the night, right?
Blatantly the best set of the night. Came out with a guns a-blazing fucking opener, making fun of you, making fun of yourself, owning it. That's exactly what this shit is all about. You're unbelievable. What the fuck are you?
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 10 years.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I absolutely love it. My God. I can't believe that we're going to have an even better ending than we would have had if we gotten off on the last comedian.
Yeah, that guy was very good.
That's incredible. You're pregnant.
No, I'm just fat.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking with me? Why would you do that? There's no way that's possible.
It's okay. Everybody says that.
Is that true?
No, I'm just really fat.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's okay. I got it. I'm used to it. I'm
Really?
okay. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. You're a badass motherfucker. You
It's
just
cool,
rock
I
that
own
shit
it.
like it's
I'm not the
nothing.
Hollywood skinny. I got
That's
it.
what happened. I mean, you have never done a fucking sit-up in your life, have you? You only get out of bed like rolling on your stomach and then pushing yourself up. It's sort of like...
My friend suggested that I do sit-ups, but I just don't. It's like hard. You know?
I bet.
Yeah, I can't really handle it.
Now you've really painted yourself into a corner.
I don't like
You are unbelievable. You live here in Sacramento?
No, I live in Oregon.
Oh, wow. How long you in town for?
Tomorrow I'm coming back to watch your show.
Yeah, and then what? How about this weekend? Anything else? Just tomorrow, and then you go back to Oregon after that?
Then I go back to my life as a sample girl.
As a what?
Sample girl.
What's that?
I sell stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I sell like Maybelline, L'Oreal.
Oh, Avon lady.
No, L'Oreal, Maybelline.
You sell Maybelline and L'Oreal, and they're like, man, this shit doesn't work.
Yeah, nothing can make me beautiful.
That's not true.
No, that's not true at all. No, that's not true at all, Bridget. You are absolutely stunning.
I'd still hit it, don't I?
Absolutely. This guy will get you.
Thanks.
It's called nagging what I just did to you, girl.
Pregnant and all, yeah.
And you are absolutely so funny. And since you're going to be here tomorrow, what do you say we just pencil you in for an automatic spot tomorrow? Is that okay? We'll get another new minute from Bridget Bennett tomorrow night. Bridget Bennett, everybody. Now, that is a way to do 400 episodes of Kill Tony. Am I right, people? Mind-boggling. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He drew this episode. Look at that, everybody. Incredible. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that from start to finish. A big 400 with everybody in it. Plus, he drew special posters that'll be for sale after the show. We'll sign them all for you. We'll take a picture with you if you get one or whatever. There's other things as well. There's the official new Kill Tony pin. There is the new Kill Tony t-shirt.
Kill Tony shirt. And I also went through my closet, got all the old school Death Squad shirts that have been out of print and stuff. There's a lot of like little Easter eggs out there if you need them.
There you go. Literal Easter eggs he found in his closet. He's going to be selling after the show. There's also the Tony Hinchcliffe pin available for sale.
It's a big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin?
Yeah, it's a big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin. And if you want, I will draw my own big gay mustache on with a Sharpie marker for you. It's the gayest pin available. I shoved every single one of them up my butt and in my pee hole. That's how gay they are. But there is nothing gayer than the band Skywalker. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. How loud can this place get? Possibly get for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah Wonders, new episode. episodes. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Wonders has new episodes. We just did a roadcast on the way here today, which is going to be an exciting one. What else, Jeremiah?
I got a few headlining dates. November 16th in Huntington Beach, November 29th through 30th in St. Louis, and then Kansas City, December 19th through 21st, and Chicago and Zany's January 2nd through 4th just had.
Silent but deadly. He batted 1,000 tonight, as always. How about another hand for Chroma Chris, everybody on the guitar? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It varsity blew my mind, Tony.
All right, there you go. I still count it as at 1,000. The stats end once the Katamari music hits. And this is it. Well, how about one last big pop? The one and only defended his throne and retained Joelberg Joel Jimenez. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's also a big part of the Big A calendar that is available for sale. There's literally thousands remaining.
It's the gayest calendar you'll ever buy.
And it's for the year 2020, so you're thinking, wow, we need to buy these before the year 2020 comes.
That's how calendars work, you idiot. We're not selling 2019 calendars, dummy.
Well, sometimes it's easy to forget something that nobody's bought for the last 10 years.
Dude, my uncle's heart gave out. We're doing a fundraiser for these calendars.
Fundraisers are not true.
Yes, huh?
When he says there's a 2020 calendar, that's how many we have left.
If you have a lot of calendars left over, you have nothing to do with it. Like, you're going to be using it to wrap presents and shit.
Dude, let's prove them wrong in Sacramento.
Yeah, they're going to wrap presents for it because everybody they know, they're just going to wrap other calendars with the calendar.
All right.
Oh my God. I mean, this ended up being absolutely so much fun. There's nowhere I'd rather be spending episode 400 than in a crazy fucking California city like Sacramento. I love you guys. We had a blast. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? We love you. Good night. David and William, come on, let's take a photo. Yeah, let's take a photo, Sacramento. You can do better than that. Let's fucking go. Yeah! Episode 401, live from Sacramento. Brian Redman's here, everybody! Hey, everyone! Holy Stromboli, this is exciting. This is the Road to Kill Tony Mania, which means there's special shows. Hey, look over here. It's so special that house artist all the way from Los Angeles, Ryan J. Ebelt, is here. Drawing tonight's episode. He has special Kill Tony Mania and Road to Kill Tony Mania posters available for sale. A bunch of other cool, awesome prints from the history of Kill Tony available after the show. We're going to be signing them, taking pictures with you guys if you want, blah, blah, blah. We are in Sac Live. We're recovering. We all did last night. It was exciting. Let's get to our words. We said episode 400 in Sacramento. We're all doing math. And we fucking did it. We had a grand old time, and we are excited to be back. We are on the road tomorrow. 2 more shows. Final tickets just released for San Francisco Kill Tony Mania. 2 shows tomorrow, 2 shows the next night in San Francisco. And then we go back on Monday for Kill Tony back home. It's going to be a very exciting episode. The great Josh Wolf is going to be joining us again. And then we are off on Wednesday to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia. We come back, we go to DC for 2 Kill Tonys, the first ever Kill Tonys in the capital of the United States of America, Washington, DC. And also 4 stand-up shows that I'll be headlining and spots from all your favorite Kill Tony cast members. And we just announced it. It's a big deal. December 12th, we're going back home, Columbus, Ohio. That's right. That's right. There's a bunch of goddamn winners there. We're going to be at the Newport Music Hall. And then December 14th, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the second time this year. This time we're going to Ren's Theater. And the 15th, the Cleveland House of Blues, one of the coolest venues in Cleveland. One of the original House of Blues. It's an amazing place. And then Calgary, Canada to start 2020. But this is episode 401. We're live here tonight, and that's all that really matters. How many of you were here for last night's show? Wow, that's a pretty good amount. How many of you are here? This is your first Kill Tony ever. Wow. Ooh, this is exciting. That's a perfect little, I like that, perfect little balance. This is exciting stuff. We had a lot of fun last night. We're excited to be back. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. However, believe it, I know you're going to find this hard to believe, but there is a band here tonight. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's a group of characters that we've seen before on a previous episode of the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character that they're debuting on this episode live. We never know what they're going to be. They have separate dressing rooms than us. So we're all going to find out what they are together. They're going to join us for the entire show. They are the best damn band in the land. They're the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris is here live in Sacramento. This is interesting intro music. I think, could it be? Wait a second. I hear a lot of hoops and hollers in this crowd. Oh, boy. Wow. We've seen these guys before. I believe these are lawyers. I'm pretty sure, right? I think so, yes, absolutely. I mean, I guess they're lawyers. I think so. I've never seen Jeremiah look less like a lawyer than he does right now. This is Solo.
I'm Slick McLowry, and I guarantee I will get you off.
Wow! Slick McLowry. I'm definitely writing that one down. My goodness, how do you? I've never seen a white guy with such African-American hair before. I think that's the proper word.
I'm from Manchester, oi.
Oh, wow. Manchester, England. That's in England for those of you from Modesto that don't know your geography. And then over there we have the great Chroma Chris is a lawyer tonight. Look at this guy. How are you, Chroma?
Good. My name is Colin Becker, DUI defense attorney. Because everyone should feel safe with your drinking and driving habits.
Oh, wow, look at that. I think this, they have a 2-drink minimum. I think they agree with you. And then back here, we clearly have a young Mexican George Washington. This is really exciting. The first president of the United States teeth made of wood. He does not tell a lie. A bunch of crazy shit. How are you? I've never seen a brown guy with such white hair before. This is incredible. You look like a goddamn, like one of those carrot cake cupcakes or something. Vanilla frosting on that sweet, sweet carrot cake.
Passing the bar exam is extremely stressful. Name's Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver.
Yeah, and I just checked with the court stenographer. Last time he called me a Mexican Bill Clinton.
Oh, wow, is that true?
That is absolutely true. I cannot tell a lie.
Schulberg is here. We haven't even started the show. And he's scorching hot. Now, believe it or not, even though I could sit up here and talk with these guys forever, that's not even the show. I got this bad motherfucker right here, everybody. This is the actual bucket of destiny. It never goes on the road with us, but we figured Sacramento, San Francisco, why the fuck not? We're driving. We're taking a fucking crazy van. Let's bring the actual bucket. We would never take this thing on a fucking airplane with us. What part of your bag would you even keep that in? Nothing. So we have the actual bucket. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's really exciting stuff. You have the chance to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a goddamn amazing comedy bet. We had somebody on last night's show that came in and fucking destroyed. She's gonna go up at some point tonight, which is very exciting. But other than that, it could also be some. We had people's first times. We had people that have been doing it 3 months. We have people that have been doing it 4 years. You never know how they're gonna do, and sometimes it's not how you think it would be.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
The point is, you get 60 seconds, you know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Lavender Heights bear.
I'm well, thankfully. We're about to watch the UFC event. Are you ready?
We did it. How about a hand for the weight step to help me figure out what the gayest possible local
I remember your voice.
The stairs are right here. This is the only way to get on this stage. Do not go through anybody's tables. Do not try to come up from that side, whatever you do. Then you get 60 seconds on interrupt.
Yeah, I do remember you.
Find out more about you and your life. What the hell makes you interesting? You guys ready to start this show or what?
What's good, son? How have you been?
This is the final stop on the road to Kiltony Mania. And it starts with your first comedian.
We used to talk with my translator.
By the name of Jesse Barahona. Jesse Barahona.
Sí que se acuerda, sí que se acuerda.
Jesse Barahona. We have a Jesse Barahona coming from maybe out there, Philip. No,
She's snapping one off.
I believe she's snapping one off.
She better not be. That's a felony in 13 states.
Whoa, that's a real lawyer right there. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Eric Jawi. Eric Jawi. I fought the law and we won. You play rock? What are you playing rock? What the fuck is going on?
Alright,
Is that Eric?
Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes, Eric Jolly, everybody. It's quite the system. They're containing all the comedians in the Sleep Train mattress store. Here he is, Eric Jolly. One more time for Eric, everybody, your first comedian of the night.
What's up? I'm married. I love my wife. She's awesome. But I'll tell you what, if being gay was a choice, I'd consider it. Not for the dick. I'd do it for the bathroom counter space. My wife has the whole thing covered. There's no room for me. Like, I'd take a few loads to the face just to have somewhere to put my shaving cream. Like, you think I want to grow this beard? Like, I just have nowhere to put my razor. My wife's black. Honestly, I didn't know a little white guy like me could get with a black girl. She used to hang around me all the time. I thought she was just trying to steal my wallet. But it's cool being in an interracial relationship because she teaches me about black culture. I teach her about white things. Like, we go hiking and camping a lot. We eat a lot of mayonnaise. Whenever we we shower, I make sure we use just the bar of soap, no washcloth.
Wow, there you go. You fought the law, and the law won. Welcome to the show, Eric Jowie. Jowie. Hell yeah. Jowie Wowie.
You said you're white?
Yeah, I'm having trouble believing this.
It looks like you fought Allah and Allah won.
Wow. Yeah, what kind of white are you? Are you, you think, like, I mean, like...
The guilty kind.
Do you think you're trying to get through TSA right now or something? Like...
I'm half Polish, half French.
Really?
It's funny, though, because before I had my beard, I looked exactly like the Boston Bomber.
No, you still do. I mean, I love that you think growing out a fucking giant pubic beard makes you look less like a terrorist. Even the other Middle Eastern guys are laughing at you right now. My goodness. That's what they told you? Half Polish, half French?
That's what they say.
Listen, son, whatever you do, tell them that you're Polish and French. And when I give you the cue, hit the button on the cell phone. All right. Wow. So, Eric, is this where you're from? You're from Sacramento?
I've been out here about 6 years.
6 years.
Right after the Boston Marathon.
Why do you keep mentioning that over and over again? Did you maybe get away with something and got off?
No, I'm good. I moved from Connecticut, so I was just south of Boston, too, so it was very coincidental.
My goodness, that's how you end up like that. It's Connecticut. Connecticut makes everybody sound and seem that white. Like, you feel like you're white. You were just raised around white kids. I've seen this happen before with, like, kids that are raised around tigers and things. They walk around on all fours and they pretend like they think they're a tiger, and you think you're a white guy.
I do my best.
I love that. How long have you been with your black wife?
We've been together about 7 years.
7 years. There you go. Where'd you guys meet? How'd that happen? You guys were at a conference for non-white people?
Yes, where were you the night that you met your wife?
We worked together at Verizon.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can you hear me now? Look at that. I like that. Heck yeah. She gave you a warm reception, huh?
She gave me that 4G.
Heck yeah. What'd you guys... Let me guess. After that, you went to 4 bars?
The best service in the business.
It's we met at Verizon and started dating, Joe. 4 bars. All right. Clearly a lot of T-Mobile people in this room tonight. That's right. So... then what happened? How'd you know that you guys had an interest in one another? Who sort of started it? You passed her a note?
The whole part of me not thinking I could get with a black girl is 100% true.
No, I believe you. Like, we all know that you don't think you can get a black girl. We're not even sure you could get a brown girl, actually. Too white for the brown girl. This is like Goldilocks. All right.
Yeah, she definitely let me know.
How'd she let you know?
It was a work outing. A few drinks and us.
Yeah, and then what'd she say? You remember there was a moment where you're like, holy shit, I think I have a chance.
Yeah, I wish I could remember the exact moment. We were at the casino. I think I lost some money.
Hell yeah, and you're like, you wanted to play some blackjack.
Let me put it in your slot.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So what happened? You remember the moment? You're at the casino, you're rolling the dice, Snake Eyes comes up, and you're like, let's fucking make out, you black chick.
I want to bet it all on black.
Yeah. Fucking double or nothing, right? Should you go all in or just the tip?
I mean, I'm white. I gotta go all in.
Again, we don't believe you. You can say it as many times as you want. Then what happened? You're at the casino. There must be, again, you're giving us like a broad thing, but I want to know the moment.
So it's cheesy, but it gets the job done. So there's a bar at the casino. It had like a starry night ceiling. So I made a corny move. We laid down on the carpet. We looked at the stars.
Very Muslim. And then it flew away.
We laid down on the carpet and we faced to the Mecca.
A whole new world.
says Starry Night. You guys are laying down all of a sudden a casino floor in what, Connecticut?
This is the Bible Rabbi.
Mohegan Sun.
Attention kitchen staff of
And then what
PF
happened?
This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible-verse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shop or
I definitely want to be able to go
Tweeties.
home after this. So.
The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Big Boy Squad, Big Boy with Reese, and president of Big Boy Nation. Ask
We
Dick,
held hands and we went home. It was cute.
Water, Weed, June,
That's all you guys ever
Hair.
did?
The Bible Rabbi wants people
starting to
coaches
sound
who
more and
have
more
been
white.
on creatine since they were sick to watch any shop-related content on Discord
In the bedroom,
whenever they aren't busy
have you
shotgunning
noticed the difference
Scorpion
between a
smell
black woman and a
or
white woman? Is
modding
there
their
anything that
truck.
sort of stands out to you?
Please
Like,
type
what?
Rabbi Discord in Google to connect
Do
with
you
the
swear to tell
Bible
the
Rabbi.
truth, the whole truth,
The
and
Bible
nothing but
Rabbi
the truth?
streams live
Oh, yeah, no, it's
24/7,
true. I would never go
365
back.
live on YouTube from
Is that really true?
Shadow Band account.
100%.
I mean,
Has
you're
been doing
married,
so
so you really
for
don't have a
more than
choice.
4
But,
years for world peace. Please
but I
type
mean,
Bible Rabbi in
you don't
YouTube
think
and
you could
filter
ever
by
perform
live
for a
to
white
view
woman
a
again?
gearhead
That would be
going
impossible.
wild.
There was a bunch of white
The
women that
Bible
came in here
Rabbi
right
is
now, and they're like, man, we're in
beast
the mood
of
to
the
fuck
live
a
stream.
mediocre
The
Middle
Bible
Eastern
Rabbi
guy.
is the North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a blogger. The Bible Rabbi is streaming what Peter Shaw is to podcast
I
content.
got a question. Has she
If
ever
you
called
want
you
to
the
have
N-word in
a
bed?
group watch
Ooh,
of the
good
lowest rated
question.
stand-up specials
Yeah, but I'm
in
not
the
allowed
history of comedy, check out the newest episode
That's the
of
best
T-Mode
kind, dude.
or
Hell yeah, dude.
Roll PF Change together,
My
enunciate
goodness, does she do
Kana
that pretty
SA,
often, or is it just a
discuss
special treat every
peptide
once in a while?
strategy,
We say that for
compare
birthdays.
snort
Just
unit
during
heroes,
February.
crop out uglies, start and then abandon
Goldberg
whiskey
is on
brand,
fire.
enjoy tater tots once a week,
Wow. Eric,
celebrate
how long
our
have you done
birthdays
stand-up?
month,
Actually, this is
share our
July.
hammies,
July. Very good.
join the comedy rat pack,
Happy September.
drive our son to baseball
I don't
practice,
know why. So that
not
doesn't
drink
even
water,
make sense.
wear merch,
Uh,
create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch
so,
George
what made you
Carlton,
want to start
read
stand-up?
300
I
pages
mean, I've always
with
loved stand-up.
Delilah,
I've been a
drug
fan of
walk
stand-up since I was
Danny,
a little kid.
produce
Let me
Shanaz,
do it. You're
sell
what?
comic books out of our mom's
34.
closet with
34 years
cat,
old. You just started in
create
July.
Yeah, I got my
couples
head
content
for
with
5
Slow
years
Joe,
before I found
or
out
drive
it
fast all gas with John
Why do
Africa.
you, what else do you
Please
do?
contact
What
the
do you do
Bible
for work?
Rabbi.
I work
Search
for
the
e-commerce
Bible Rabbi
company.
in YouTube
What do you do
to
for
watch
fun?
the Bible Rabbi watch
I
10
do
Minutes of
the
Shaw,
sports,
Raccoon
basketball,
Tweeties, and
tennis,
other Bombasito
Oh,
content
yeah.
24/7,
Absolutely.
365.
Do you ever play
Please
sports
join the
with your
Raccoon
wife?
Tweeties Discord when you
Basketball,
join the
perhaps?
Rabbi Discord. Follow
You know,
and
I
subscribe
know what they
to
some
10
of the
Minutes
final
of Shaw
scores of
and
your games
Raccoon
again. I
Tweeties
think
on
we would
all
all like
social
to know.
media
Oh, you know,
platforms
Tony,
and
one
join
man
their
joke.
Patreon.
You know, I was
And
looking for, I
view
was thinking
the
long
Bible
ago, but I got
Rabbi's
short
link
of
tree
deals, just,
for
not very
Netflix
athletic,
content.
poor hand-eye
Thank
coordination.
you to Gerardo and Brendan.
My
Great
goodness,
guys,
you might
never
not be
met
white
them.
and she
No
might
one
not
knows
be
who you
black.
are. There is no way this ever
Well,
goes
Eric,
viral.
fun way to
And
start
since
the
it's
show.
Blockbuster,
Very interesting stuff.
nobody
You're talking
wants
about your
that.
real life. You're not
Done
getting
count.
out for
That's
just
my
starting
time,
in July. You're
Dallas.
doing a hell of a
Beach cheese,
job. You
beach
know what I
cheese,
mean? I'd
beach
say
cheese, beach
dig
cheese,
a little
beach
bit
cheese.
deeper, just
Attention
past the
kitchen
on the
staff of
surface
PFK.
stereotype stuff. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hiking, camping, mayonnaise. Like, those are white people things. Try to think hard. You know, try to go one level harder. You don't have to try to make these people laugh. You're going to have better luck using a reference that we haven't heard before than something that we've heard a bunch. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cool. Thank
Another
you.
time for another hand for Erica Jowie. Yowie, wowie. There goes Eric Jowie to start the motherfucking show. Got a bunch of lawyers up here.
I would have loved it if you brought his wife up and it was just a white girl.
A redheaded girl.
She's clearly black.
Chroma Chris looks like elderly Ellen DeGeneres. That is incredible. I just noticed it. So, Elder DeGeneres?
Or Michael Jackson. He didn't get the Conor McGregor match. He will be in a very difficult fight against Mauricio Luffy. I just hope it isn't the end for Chandler. I've got going down my first round knockout. We'll see what happens. But
Stradler.
it's time.
Dylan. Here we go. Dylan Straders making his way to the stage. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Dylan, everybody.
She got crushes.
DC. Let's go. Sacramento, how are you tonight?
We had 1,000 hours a week.
I'm my weekend, man.
I've been allowed to master that strength.
All day. How to get some weed from the dispensary. I picked up this weeders called Alaska Thunderfoot. See, I don't know if it was from Alaska. I don't know, like,
happiness.
This makes sense. Why would you send it here? That shit thunderfucked me all day. 3 naps.
You're a wizard.
I'm well rested.
He was at Hogwarts. Far worse than
I just cheated on my girlfriend and let me tell you, it's all like giving up a lifetime subscription for a 7-day free trial.
Yeah, Succession.
Yeah, that 7-day free trial might be the shit.
The first 2 series, and
Might be the best picture ever had.
that's not good. Yeah, they are good. I'm not going to enjoy it.
7 days, you start seeing
I have avoided so much.
Cleanliness, psychotic behaviors, gonorrhea, chlamydia.
The Lavender Heights Bear has arrived for the first time.
Taking on the big
hitters. I like your energy, man. That 3 nap shit's true, huh? Get that microphone. I'm fucking around like you sing a song or something. Right into the mic. Everything had to come out like Bono.
This program contains flashing images and scenes of violence. This program contains flashing
Dylan,
images.
so many questions
and
after that. All right. Let's go reverse on you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I've been writing
To
for
change
about
the world, as the
8
saying
to 10
goes, you
months.
take the
I've
fight
actually been
to
doing
Washington,
for
but
about a
nobody
month now.
has ever done it quite like this. Live from Washington, D.C., the 250th birthday of the United States of America is being felt all year in 2026. A once-in-a-lifetime sporting event takes center stage on the South Lawn outside of the White House. We are here to help celebrate the occasion, the thrilling athletes, the sport of mixed martial arts. In this great country, we are privileged to call home. Fans from across the globe have descended upon our nation's capital for the biggest and best UFC launch party there has ever been. The energy is high. The tension for what's to come is as well. The UFC and Paramount Plus, honored to bring you UFC Freedom
Wow, she let it slide for a while, huh? When did she find out? 3 weeks in?
Still haven't found out. I'm a good girl.
Oh, wow. Wink to the camera. Yeah.
That's me. Hi, Haley.
Goodness gracious. Wow, and he's just getting fucking pounded by a black dude right now anyway.
Hopefully she is.
That's true. My God. So what made you cheat on her? 3 weeks in? I mean, also 3 weeks in, you're barely dating.
You know, you got better options.
You? How do you have better options?
Hey, you know, I'm 22. Sometimes you just roll the dice and they say yeah.
Wow, so this happened to you at a casino as well, huh?
All in.
So, what do you do for work, Dylan?
I'm actually a butcher.
A what?
A butcher. I'm a meat cutter.
Butcher. Wow. Heck yeah. Absolutely. How long you been butching for?
About a year.
Heck yeah.
Butcher, you look like a butcher.
You motherfucking bird. Seriously. And it's spot on. You do look like a butch lesbian. Dylan.
You look like a transgender Fred Durst.
That is.
Fred Durst, all right.
Absolutely true.
Soul Patch
You look like you did it all for the cookie.
I'm a big guy.
Anyway, so Dylan, wow. So, did you have fun? Did you really get gonorrhea and chlamydia from the chick you cheated on her with?
Unfortunately not.
Why unfortunately? Trying to lose weight anyway.
I heard the AIDS was the way to go, but I guess
there you go. You definitely been doing it for a month. I like your style. What do you like to do for fun, Dylan?
Smoke weed, hang out with my friends, party, you know. Every 22-year-old likes to do.
Let me ask you this. You blamed your 3 naps today on smoking weed. Have you ever seen a heart doctor before?
Yeah, I got the type 2.
Do you really? So you did it again. One of those Rothschild style jokes you sneak in on me. Totally believable joke. I was concerned for your health for a second.
The UFC
Any health
Freedom
conditions at all?
250
You allergic to
pre-show is
anything?
presented by Buffalo Trace Bourbon.
Oh, yeah.
America's
That McDonald's is
fastest.
going to give you one day, though.
You're damn right it
The
is.
President of the United States, Brendan
What do
Fitzgerald,
you like to get when you go to
Young
McDonald's?
Americans,
What's your
Chris
favorite
Weidman,
thing?
Oh, man,
Michael
I
Bisping,
get the
and
McChicken
Dominic
and the
Cruz,
McDouble,
UFC Hall of Famers
McGangbang.
across the board.
You
Mega
call
Levy
it
and
a
Heidi Androl is doing your reporting. And of course, later on, we will have UFC
That's what
Freedom 250 fights happening.
You guys are
on the
fucking
South Lawn of the White
disgusting.
House. What we are dealing with right now in the immediate time
That's
is
why
the
you have
weather. And of
sleep
course,
train
that
mattress
was
on the same
always
level
part
as
of
a
the
comedy
story
club. How are
in
we
terms
in
of hosting an
California right
event
now?
and a
You guys
competition
are all aboard.
outside when this sport is always climate controlled
Shut the
and
fuck up,
indoors.
sir.
Not this occasion. And we have
Jesus,
prepared
look
for
at this
that. But
fucking guy.
this
Paul
is
Bear
the
from
live radar
WWE
right now. The
is
system
here.
that is moving through
The
the
Undertaker's
Washington,
former
D.C.
manager.
area.
Very
Heidi
exciting
Androl
stuff.
joins us with the very latest
Dylan, anything
on what
else
is going
crazy
down
we
with
should
the
know
weather
about you?
and
You
how it
seem like
relates
such an
to tonight's
interesting
event.
guy. Whoa, who wants some guy
Thank
in
you very
the
much,
room? I
Brendan.
love that.
Obviously,
Some
the
guy that
weather, a
obviously
major
knows you
focus
was
over
like,
the past
tell
24
him.
hours. I was just
What
down
the
at the
fuck is
command
that?
center and was able to speak with Kevin
Dylan
Mahoney from
Strader,
DT
follow me
and
on
Weather
Instagram,
Services, a
Chief
private
Strader
weather
on
company
Twitter.
commissioned by
And
the
then
UFC,
what's
working
happening
closely
right
with the
now?
Presidential
I
Weather Office
talk about,
and
you
the
know, cheating
National
on my
Weather
girl.
Service, tracking
Dylan,
these
Dylan,
thunderstorms
just have a
over West
fucking
Virginia
stroke
that
right
is
now.
set to move
I'm
into
asking
the
you, what
Metro
else, like,
DC
in your
area
life
between
is
now
interesting
and
about
9
you? You started
p.m.
dropping
Now, it is not
credits.
concerned with it is
Yo,
high winds
Dylan
and lightning, and I am told that if that happens, a shelter in place will be initiated, and Steve Trench, who is the VP
ladies are so
of
lucky.
Weather
You
Security,
know,
told me
I got
that
some
each
stories.
department
You know, I know a lot of
has
tweakers.
location. Those from the South Lawn will come here to the Eisenhower Executive Office Building. It is also the home of the players' locker rooms. It's where I'm standing right now. I'm also told that that shelter in place will be lifted within 30 minutes of the last lightning strike within a 6-mile radius. Now, Kevin Mahoney told me that they do see things clearing up by 9 p.m. So I will keep you updated on the weather as we move closer. For now, Brendan, I'll send it back to you.
We know you will, Heidi, and we as sports fans have seen incredible sporting events made more memorable by weather conditions, and of course, that appears to be the case tonight. A wonderful sporting event. Chris Weidman, I'll start with you. In terms of this being a bit of a curveball for fighters that are used to competing in controlled environments, they knew that they were going to be outside, and now they get to deal with something extra, but everybody's dealing with the same thing. All these guys knew that there was going to be a very fluid schedule going into this event. They knew, you can't be so OCD about the times and
anything
what
else
time
for
you're going to be
Dylan,
fighting,
guys?
what time you're going to be warming up. So I think they're very open-minded with this event, and they're going to be very prepared.
The crowd is very awkward.
When the time comes. And these are some
I
of the
just love
toughest
Bono.
athletes on there.
I saw that on
So
Top
I think
Right
they're going to
Time,
feel a little bit of heat, a little bit of wind. The bugs aren't going to bother them because they're going to be feeling just the kicks in the knees much more than that. I think they're going to be just fine in the environment, even for both of them. So the main thing is we're going to get some fights. A lot of people have been wondering, the lightning in December. 9 p.m. Everything's good to go. That's going to be sensational. And Dylan Strader. This is insane. They let us on the White House. I cannot believe where I am right now. It really has been difficult to put into words what we've been able to experience and
also a very soft body as well.
Chapter was moved forward again. Last night we were at the Olympic
hard on that guy.
incredible fan fest and a picture perfect evening, Michael, and it really hit us all.
Oh
when we got
wow,
up
this
and
is
we
interesting. I
experienced
do believe I know
what it
this
felt
young
like in the
lady
setting,
all the way
because
from Boise.
it's
Put
been
your hands
real.
together
This
for
has been
Cameron
filmed for the last few
Lloyd,
weeks. We've been planning it for over a year. To be on the ground at the competition and to see where we are and the American spirit that was on display with Lincoln, of all people, and the Army Golden Knights. And the Sam Brown fans capping it off, and of course our great athletes.
Here she comes, everybody. It's about to fucking go down from the other side of the room. Cameron Lloyd, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Yesterday to witness it firsthand, to feel the energy and
Okay,
the spirit
so as
and
you
the
heard, my name
patriotism
is
and the
Cameron,
whole show
right?
that was put on.
So go ahead and think about it.
It really did.
Spell my
Now to
name
be
with
sitting
me.
here in the White House with the fights starting
T-A-M-R-O-N.
very, very soon.
Go ahead and take the R out and put the B.
The
What do you
atmosphere
get?
was unbelievable. As an American, I haven't felt that type
Bloody
of patriotism
tactic mother.
in my life.
Appreciate that.
Everyone, everywhere you went, it was USA, USA. People just chanting America
Anyways,
nonstop.
going back,
It just
we're
felt
gonna
really good.
rewind
It made me
this
super
to
proud
my
to be
7th
American.
grade year.
That eagle flew over the top of us, man, you could shed
My
a tear.
son's a
But
good
this is
year.
the culminary
And,
of any athlete's life to
I'm a
show up at the
substitute
White
teacher
House,
in
much
science,
less
and
to get to
he
fight at
goes
the White House. So how special is it to be here?
Tampon Lloyd, and it was really quiet.
After
So it was like,
such
oh God,
success
I've
at the
never heard
Olympics
that.
earlier this year, the Winter Olympics, and
2
the
seconds
Kachuk
later.
brothers from the
Tampon
U.S.
Lloyd?
golden medal winning hockey team
As
in
everyone's
attendance tonight
laughing
as
at
well
me,
to celebrate the patriotic
I
spirit
said,
that
I
this
stood up
event
and I
does
said,
bring. There are 7
listen,
bouts. There's an
my
American
name is Cameron.
involved in all but one of them. There are 8 total Americans.
No, I mean, if that's not the end, there's more you want to do
out of New
than,
Mexico as he takes on
please.
Diego Lopez.
If there's an end to
Americans
that.
on both sides of
Eric
the fight
scares me.
in
I'm
2 different bouts. Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins.
Okay, well, that was the end of the joke. Wow. Cameron. Relax.
Michael Chandler
Relax, Cameron. I don't know what's
brings
going
all
on. You're
forward to the
doing drug
octagon
addiction
every
or
time
something
he
like that.
fights. He
What's
will do
going
so
on
again
here?
against Mauricio.
You're a little bit loopy right now. Tony, hold on. Let's check in with Chroma Chris. I think I just found my first one of tonight.
And then we get to our title fights. We will dive deep.
Cameron, how's it going over here? Is this your first time doing stand-up? Cameron's first time ever, everybody. Cameron used to run a comedy club in Boise, Liquid Laughs, correct? Absolutely. Then you decided now you live around Sacramento, correct? Microphone. Yep. Northern California, and you decided to start stand-up comedy tonight.
Yeah.
What made you want to do this?
Because it makes me happy.
It's already.
Does
If
it?
you ask him, he is the greatest.
You feel happy right now?
Yes, I do.
Aw, that's so sweet. I like that. Is it something you always wanted to do?
He's been just a who's
No.
who of mixed martial arts, and of course,
So no to both, and you don't have a drug problem. Very good.
a guy that's actually
I
the
do
interim
not
champion
do
in just
drugs.
engaged.
I
They've
might
been doing it
do
at the White House. If you ask him, it's a
Maybe 4
this
times
is
a
a
while,
miracle.
too.
He truly believes he's going to blow
Real
right
Housewives
through
of
it and knock him out in the very first round in like 15 seconds. He started the race for martial arts to an extent, and now he watched the sports go around for 33 years there. And we're at the top of the game. Elliot Victoria's boxing is amongst the best in the UFC. Not to mention he can stop the takedown. He can take you down. He's got judo. He's got jiu-jitsu. That's what makes mixed martial arts different.
Shaking
You
her
can
head
also
no in the
grapple.
crowd.
You can also wrestle. You don't just have to worry about keeping it on the feet. You can do it all.
Tony, can you talk now? What exactly do you want to talk about?
I just want to say
calm and collected as he slowly breaks guys
I
down. He
appreciate
gets
you
inside the
letting me
pocket,
go on
and
stage
every
for
one
the
of his
first time
punches
ever
put
in
them
my
out.
life.
So
Wow, you're so dry.
his first 7 fights as a professional fighter, he had 7 submissions in a row. So when you look at pictures of the armor, he's one of these guys that you look at and it's like, I don't know if there's
So
anything
the
else.
teacher says,
Do we all kill ourselves at the end of this?
And it's the way he's done it against Hall of Fame worthy
I'm kidding.
opponents. Nobody's
It's
ever
a
done
comedy
that
show.
all the way that he
It's
did.
debatable.
Nobody's ever looked as great as he did
You didn't
against
have to have 2 drink
Alexander
minimum
Volkanovski
before
to
the
get
show
the belt. Of
started,
course, he
right?
moved
Like
up to the
you
lightweight
could have
division
taken your
last
time.
summer and
Teacher
dismantled
minimum, I
Charles
don't
Oliveira
understand.
to win the title inside of 1 round.
In the case
He's
of
got a
state
fierce
of
challenge on the other
California
side.
versus
Justin Gaethje is a
Mexico,
fan favorite for a reason. They call him the highlight for a reason. And since he burst into the UFC back in 2017
Finish
with
the
an
jokes. And the
incredible
tampon, the T-shirt, switch the art of the fucking T. Go ahead.
defense on the side of the octagon, he has continued to deliver.
I stand
time
up
after
and
time.
I say,
That includes getting the interim heavyweight title
my name is
earlier
Cameron,
this year
but if you're going to
against
call me
Manny Pacquiao.
Tampon,
Dominic, he
you
was a
better
big
either call me
underdog in that fight.
Super
All the
Tampon.
doubters wrong. Can he do it again tonight? Well, you can't go out and this might be going to be something that will work really well for him to chop the legs of
Who's
his
training you tonight?
to do it with over 280
You have a
leg
friend
kicks.
here,
It's the
right?
highest in the lightweight division. And look at the way he punches. He has a highlight purpose and he creates
How many of you want to do our first ever DUI test here on Kill Tony?
Look at how high kick. Look at the former champion. These are the legends you're going to see him use against Ilya Topuria.
You can tell me what do you want to do? You want to do like the foot out one? Come here, stand next to me. Face that way. Don't face me like that. Nope. Face that way. So we're going to stand on our left foot and we put
He's going to pull the head
Are we
Let's
doing
just
that?
relax on the music for a second here so the audience can hear what I'm saying. Give me that dog shit purse out of the fucking way. That shit on the ground where it belongs. We don't need to be this specific. Just have a step there. You stay right there. Alright, now we're going to take. Is this right about 6 inches? Like it
and I get it. He's older. He's
should work for me too. So about 6 inches up.
He's had a
Right
long,
foot
hard,
up. Just do what I'm doing.
It
Like
takes
that.
a toll on the
Stay
body.
balanced.
This is
1
mixed
1,000
martial
to 10.
arts. I'm at the
Do it.
White
Yeah.
House.
Come on,
He's the
I'm doing it.
American in the main event.
I'm telling you. If you want to take your shoes off for this, you can feel free. You already smell like unshooting feet.
to do it
no, I'm
here
kidding.
in
I'm
this
joking.
location.
I'm
It
joking.
is something
do you
special.
really
There's
think
something
it
in
is?
the air here
You
tonight.
smell like
I
tell you
watermelon
this, I
pepper
haven't-
and a baby
Can I tell you
No, go
how I met you?
No, it's okay. Any of your stories are. If your stories are.
Question has always been, will he
gay.
ever
Wanna
use
see
his
the
collegiate
Eli
wrestling
test?
skills? He was an All-American at Northern
You can't hold on to me. That's
really
not how
Colorado.
it's usually. I don't think the cop lets you hold on to him during this.
Usually there's a stripper pole for me to hold on.
He will unify the belts in the lightweight division tonight. It's one of two title
Damn it,
fights. There's an
you
interim
are
heavyweight
adorable.
championship
I think you
between one of the
absolutely
biggest
gave it your
superstars
best
in the
effort
fight game.
tonight.
He is Alex
I'm going to make sure that you
Pereira.
make it down
He's
this
won a
stairs.
championship in two different divisions, at middleweight
I'm
and
going to
light
be hand for
heavyweight
Tamara,
already in his
everybody.
career.
She
He would be the
moved
first
from
ever
Boise,
three-division
oh my
champion
God,
in UFC history. Should he
to
be able to
Northern
turn back
California.
Cyril Gahn, odds
She
makers
was
have it
a
as a
manager at one of the great
true
comedy
flip
clubs
fight.
in
This
the
fight intrigues many people more than any other we've seen maybe this year. And listen, he's done things that we haven't seen anybody else do. Going for three-division championships is unthinkable.
Clearly,
He has a
had
real
some
chance
wine
to do it.
with the
He took out
friends
the middleweight
before tonight's
championship.
show.
He went to light
The
heavyweight,
old,
took out the championship
I'm
there,
not
and now he's going to light heavyweight.
I'm
He has a real
not
chance
people
to
we've
knock
ever
out
had on
and
the
finish
show.
Cyril Gahn.
I'm
He's only
fucking
been in the UFC 5
fucking
years.
test
What he's been able to
on
accomplish is crazy. Every single time you see that left hook come,
Look
it
at
could
that
be
shit.
night over. Every
Like,
single
that
time
would be
you see
like
it
live
leg
PD's
kick,
greatest
it could
episode
be
ever, where the
game
cops
over.
like put
He
your
just
foot out like
always
this.
comes
It's
through
like,
and he gets
okay,
better and
this
better
whole
as the
time.
fight goes on.
But it's insane to think that he
It's
made his
literally
debut
like
as a
straight
middleweight
out of
and he
World's
weighed in
Dumbest
yesterday
Criminals.
at
Or as some people call it, Modesto's smartest humans.
If anyone can pull it off and do the unthinkable and become a three-weight division champion,
broke
it's Alex
stride in
Pereira.
the
It's
set
kind of
to
his
ask
destiny.
me, what do
If
you
anyone's
got?
going to do it, it's him. But of course, Cyril Gahn ain't going to be easy. He's better on the feet. He's quicker on the feet. He's used to taking these kind of shots. He's a natural heavyweight that's been a heavyweight
I
his
didn't know
whole
she was going
life.
to kiss
So
me
I
and fight me
understand
in
it
that
being
moment.
very even with the
Incredible.
makers. What
But
makes
I'll
this
tell
fight
you
fun
this
is on the
is, you
analytics.
know,
The
we
numbers are
all
pretty
fucking,
close, except for the
sometimes we
two
miss
extra
lunch,
finishes of Alex
sometimes we
Pereira.
all have a
At
couple
the same
drinks
time,
too many,
he
sometimes
really
we
has the
smoke a
power to
fucking
get this
few
done. And if
hits
he
too
can
much
get
of a
3
blunt,
world
maybe.
titles in 3 different weight classes,
Takes
to
real
me, that
balls
makes
to
him
sign up for the show. How
obvious
about one more
greatest
time
of
for
all time.
Tamara,
He's everybody.
everybody?
And he's able to go up and he still create those
You know what?
finishes at
Before we
this
go
weight
back
class.
to this name,
Moving up.
because I
Will he
don't
be more
want
durable?
the last thing
Will
I
he be
want
less durable?
is
There's a
for
lot of
female
questions when you
comedians
move up
to get
this
a bad
heavy. It
reputation on
changes
the
the
show.
fight.
We've
Will he
always
be too
been
slow?
great
Cyril
supporters
Gahn
of
be faster because he's more
equality and
used to the weight class.
equal
There's so many
opportunities. And
intangibles. I can't
last
wait to
night,
see it.
before I get to this name
Well,
that I
fight
just
fans,
pulled
I'm
out of the
getting
bucket,
word right now that
last
the
night
show
we had an
is going to
absolute
start
murder
very soon.
get
We're
pulled
with
out
you
of the
only
bucket.
for
She
a
was
few
the
more
final
minutes.
comedian
Keep
to
it
go
here, Dana
on.
White and
She's been
President
doing it
Donald
10 years.
Trump
Let's
will be
just
walking
bring
out
her
on
up
the
right
balcony.
now.
That's in just moments.
She's
I
doing a
just
special
want to
spot
turn
because she was
Mike
so
Michael on
interesting
Cyril
last
Gahn
night.
as he
Put your hands
challenges
together
the
for Bridget
Rothschild time
Bennett,
today. And you
ladies
look
and
at this
gentlemen.
last
Here
year
we
in Abu
go.
Dhabi. Now this particular
A little
result,
special
and Tom
treat for
Aspinall
you.
still the champion, but Cyril Gahn, a lot of respect for anybody who watched this.
Cyril Gahn is the real deal, and he only fights the best mixed martial artists on the planet. He's been in there with Francis Ngannou, John Jones, Tom Aspinall, and now it's
The other day I got
Alex
so
Pereira.
drunk.
Look at how the man operates on the feet. He's very
Then I
fast,
found
he's very
myself in an
smooth, he
alley
switches stances,
sucking
he
dick
covers
for
a lot of
heroin.
grounds, and he picks his shot. He's got
The
a
funny
snappy
thing
jab,
is,
a
I don't
good
even
right hand.
use
He can do
heroin.
it all. He really can. He's got a much bigger speed advantage against Alex Pereira. He's got more tools in the box.
My friend
He's used
asked
to
me,
operating and moving at
how
that
do you
speed
know when a
as
guy
well.
likes you?
At this weight,
And I
I think
was
it's
like,
tough for Alex Pereira.
when his
I
dick
would
is
also
in
say
your
there's no question
face.
that he's probably the most athletic heavyweight we've ever seen. The way he's able to move his feet, switch from orthodox to southpaw so fluidly, and be dangerous in both ways. The way he kicks out guys' knees,
I
comes to the
lost my
body.
mood ring
You
the
know,
other
he's really
day.
diverse with his strikes, and he does
I
get
just
better
don't know
as
how I
time
feel
goes on.
about it.
Well, he's one of the most athletic big men we have ever seen inside the octagon, and Cyril Gahn has a chance to get his hands.
My friend said there's no such thing.
Washington, D.C., our nation's capital. You're looking at the Washington Monument. We come to you from inside the White House, and we are just moments away from President Donald J. Trump and UFC CEO Dana White starting UFC Freedom 250. Again, 2 title fights, 8 Americans in action tonight. Countless hours of preparation planning from across the spectrum of our UFC team and from our government. Enjoy the show, ladies and
I want to
gentlemen.
see what people would think about you. I mean, I can't. I physically can't. But if you're ever down there, I'll introduce you to some people. I don't know what you want to do or what your life is like, but you're such an interesting fucking creature.
I'm open to do
Yeah. You're wild. What else do you do? Let's check in with the law firm over here. Okay, what else do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I do improv. I like to shoot guns.
You shoot guns?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What kind of guns do you shoot?
I like small caliber.
Wow,
Yeah.
hell
I'm a
yeah.
pretty good shot.
I bet.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I can't even picture that.
Yeah.
Goodness. Last time you shot a gun was when they made a documentary about you called Evil Genius, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I love that. I watched it again last night for like the 5th time.
What do you shoot guns at? Gun ranges and stuff?
Yeah, I like to shoot guns at the gun range and stuff like that. Yeah.
You don't just think you're stoned and say, we can't give you this.
What?
She just seems high. Anyway, back to you, Tony.
Yeah, I just sound like I'm high, but I'm not really high.
Wow. What do you do for fun? I mean, when you're not shooting guns, like, is there any substances or anything like that that you're into?
No, I'm not really into super substances.
Okay. You drink?
A little bit, but not much.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
It was on MMA, boxing, or any other
sobriety field.
No.
Well, I had to take one of those the other day when I was coming out of the comedy, like doing comedy in Oregon. The cops in Ashland like to pull me over, maybe because I'm a pretty girl or something. I always try to pull over in a safe, place like the gas station, because it's always late at night, and I don't drink when I'm doing comedy and driving, so.
It was exactly 2 years
And
ago
what
today.
kind of car do you drive? Is it a Hearse or like, what exactly are we talking about?
I need an upgrade on vehicles. Right now I drive a Ford Mercury, like a grandfather car.
Yeah, Mercury, the type of poisoning that you look like you have.
Yeah.
You can handle these jokes, you fucking pussies. Let me just tell you, if you're one of the people that just odd right then, you're part of the fucking problem.
Or like the planet you look like you're from.
Mercury, it's a planet, right? Oh, you're going back to the Mercury, huh? Oh, Jesus Christ, Joel. Wow, but this guy, he's either on fire or he's burning down. My goodness. You have a boyfriend, Bridget?
In America,
No, I'm totally
history
single.
begins with a revolutionary idea. We hold these truths to be so profound that all men.
Do you hook up with a lot of guys? You on any of the apps or anything like that? You on
I don't believe
any of the Catfish or something like that?
We get it and we like
No,
it.
you don't believe in it? You talk about it like it's like a religion or something like
Without the
that.
vision to see
I've had
it.
a lot of friends that use the apps, and I think it's the way that men use women.
Greatness is the pursuit
You ever
of
slide
those
into
who
some of
believe
these
in
DMs or
possibilities.
slide out from under the bed?
Those who dare to break new ground.
No.
You're gonna come to their
Beyond
door
limits.
or come through their TV?
History is made by those who alternate. Combat sports most electrifying champion.
Sex is something that you're into. You just don't like. You just like meeting the person. You just like having a
I like meeting people in real life. Like, that's my thing. I like meeting real people in real life.
You ever meet a guy at the gun range or anything like that? Or like, hey, you can shoot out my face or something like that?
I've never met.
You never like, I'm gonna see you guys.
For their entire life.
I'll have to try that someday.
Hell yeah. So last guy you hooked up with, like, how does that happen? At a grocery store or something like that?
He had me under my phone under a widget.
I don't feel like that.
Yeah. And then he just called me up.
What's a widget mean?
He said I reminded him of a widget, so he saved my number under widget. And then he had it on his phone for like 7 years. And then he finally called me up and asked me out.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. Well, 7-year plan there. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, it takes about that.
Feared finisher in the game.
Wow. That's so fucking cool. Well, you absolutely killed. I love everything about you. You are just a real fucking pure comedian. I don't know what kind of damage you took as a child, but it all worked out. You're so goddamn entertaining. We go through so many people in this bucket, and you're so, you feel
A
so
revolutionary idea becomes reality.
That's awesome.
yeah. Bridget Bennett, ladies and
It's the
gentlemen.
most historic sporting event of all time.
Bridget lives up in Oregon. We did doing pretty shows.
Freedom 250. And it's
I believe, yeah. of my favorites. How about that? Bring Bridget back. Bridget, let us figure out a way to contact us if you ever come to another Kill Tony. Tell the staff that you arrived and tell them that Tony wants to know if I've ever had a Kill Tony or whatever. You know what I mean?
Dayline, Washington, D.C. and across this whole nation from the iconic Golden Bridge in San Francisco
Or she
to the
be
Rock
let
One
staff member know, or
South Dakota
just
to
floating through the walls
historic
until you
Chicago,
find us.
Illinois, and
We'll
of
just
course,
have a seance.
the Statue of Liberty in New York and New Jersey and beyond. We will celebrate the United States of America with a live sporting event that shapes up as one
You can
for
actually
the
see it
ages.
every week in your local newspaper.
Well, as many of you know, UFC fans have traveled far and wide across the United States and around the globe, all to witness history
Clearly, 30%
and
of
be
this
a part
audience will laugh
of this
at
uniquely
anything.
special mixed martial arts showcase that is UFC
I like it when you call me that. Alright, bitch. But seriously, Bridget, if you ever want to do another show, hit me up in my nightmares. Hold another name out of the bucket. This is the one from just before we saw Bridget. Next comedian, it's Matt Medina. Matt Medina. Hey, maybe we saw this guy last night. Seems like a familiar name. Matt Medina? Matt Medina? Hey. Oh, it is. We met this guy last night. It's incredible. Hey. Here he comes.
Alright! Do you guys like wacky restaurant ideas like the Heart Attack Grill? No? You look like you do. Okay. You guys are like this. Carved out of an old rainforest cafe. Welcome to the Grilling Fields. Las Vegas' own Vietnam War themed restaurant. That's right. You want American food? You better. All of your waitresses and waiters are named Charlie, and it's your job to find them, soldier. You want platoon-sized appetizers? PTSD desserts? Is it just me? Is it just me? I'm very chick. Is it just me? Or did Magic Johnson get AIDS at the right time to stay relevant? Or did, God keep losing money on, betting against the Lakers in the 90s? He was just like, get it done. Oh.
There you go, Matt Medina. Matt Medina. You got pulled out of the bucket of destiny. 2 nights in a row. 2 continuous nights of onward bombing.
At this time, please rise as today's colors are presented by the Joint Armed Forces Color Guard from the Military District of Washington.
I like your style. You came out and you said these people look like they love bad food and you're obese.
Yes.
It's interesting because they do.
I love bad food.
Oh, yeah. Well, welcome. How'd you feel last night after your set?
Oh, very sad.
Yeah, very sad.
Very sad, yes.
Yeah, you let everybody know, for those of you that weren't here last night, you made everybody aware that your wife, the mother of your children, cheated on you. She was 8 months pregnant, and she let a guy named Jeff come inside of her.
That's right.
He works
It was a John L. Sullivan.
Yes. He works at a Mitsubishi dealership.
Jeff.
There you go. Hey! Even though I was sort of a fan of his work, I sort of thought it was cool. It gave us a lot to do.
Welcome to UFC Freedom 250. Here is the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
Talk about anything that changed since then?
No, just a fucking Jeff.
Wow.
That's still happening.
Yeah, Mitsubishis don't break down that easy.
No, very, very reliable.
Yes, indeed. What kind of car do you have?
I have no car.
Wow, Jeff must be doubly laughing in your face right now.
I'm glad you're back because I didn't get to ask you this question I wanted to yesterday. What happened to your butt?
Yeah.
Here to honor America by singing the national anthem. Please welcome 3-time Grammy Award-winning artist, Zach Brown Band.
autographs too after the show.
I'll do it, my ass.
Interesting stuff, Matt. Is there anything we didn't talk about yesterday that you realized, like, oh, I probably should have brought that up? That's an interesting thing about me.
I brought up the whole mortuary thing. That's about it.
Right, and that was that you used to work in the mortuary.
Yes, I used to work for the county.
Did you ever meet Bridget Bennett lying there when you worked at the mortuary?
No, unfortunately not.
She was there, you started to do work on her, and you realized she was just taking a nap.
Would you
do at the mortuary?
I was a removal technician.
Your home body parts from your body.
Yeah, no. I moved, say this gentleman dies here. Someone like me would show up, pick him up, put him in a bag, and take him on out.
So you're like the postman to Denver.
Yeah. I've seen you remove yourself after dying on stage. It's interesting. Do you have any health conditions, Matt?
Nope.
Any allergies?
No.
Objection, Your Honor.
Wow, that's so cool. When's the last time you talked to your kids a lot? How old are they again?
3 and 1 and no.
3 and 1. You almost forgot their age.
Yeah, I don't see them.
I bet Jeff knows them. Do you want to see them?
Oh, yeah, 100%. I pay for everything. I do my best. She just doesn't let me see them. She's kind of a bitch. So,
I mean, legally.
yeah, well, I'm working on it. It's a long process. It's expensive.
How come you don't have a car?
Broke down after I won a roast battle, funny enough, and just hadn't had money to fix it. Just working, taking the bus around, doing comedy.
Is this roast battle at the mortuary?
Yeah, you get 3 bodies, I burn them up.
Well, Matt, you got really lucky. We're going to keep flying through it. You're a very lucky guy. You got 2 nights in a row now. The danger is coming.
Precision and professional innovations from the airline demonstration teams. Every show for 250 years of American excellence. This innovation symbolizes
CBD. Let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. Here's why we love working with Infinite CBD. It's because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. And grown organically in Colorado. Pure CBD isolate tested over 99% CBD. If you still haven't tried it, research has shown CBD to help with a variety of different ailments, including insomnia, anxiety, depression, and more.
This month, they are highlighting the gummies. They got some new flavors, and they are amazing. They have sour cream, or what we found out black people call it turtle. Just learned that recently. Sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry. I mean, this sounds awesome. And they also have seasonal gummies. Right now, it's apple pie made with real apple cider.
That is so cool. They're great for calming down when things are stressful or people have been to help with insomnia. Go to InfiniteCBD.com. If you use the promo code TONY15, you get 15% off. That's InfiniteCBD.com and use the code TONY15 for 15% off. That's InfiniteCBD.com, code TONY15 for 15% off. Guess we're going to get back to the show or what? How many of you use CBD products?
I
love those stuff. Yeah, it's incredible. They really help you. Joel has incredible amounts of anxiety. How about a hand for Joel? He turns it all off and dials in. Becomes hilarious on this show. Out there, you know, even when he's not behind these drums, he's very, he's a real Tamron, you know what I mean? He's a real fucking, Can't tampon you up. Alright, we'll have a name out of the 3 hands here from Matt Schneider, everyone. Matt Schneider.
In Spanish right here
on Paramount. What's up? And with that, we welcome you to a very special podcast brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, as we are flanked
single for the
by some
last
of the
year.
finest members
That's been
of the
taking some
American
time
military.
just to.
And with that, I'm John Anik. Thank you so much for being with us for UFC Freedom 250.
I can't tell you
and its
how
athletes
happy I am not to have to hike anymore.
played a major role in shaping the fabric and the identity of the United States of America. So much so,
The first
it
couple
seems
hikes, they're
fitting
fine.
that any celebration of this
New
nation's
bands,
birthday
basketball
would
shorts,
include a live
walk
sporting
nice
event
path,
as a sort of gift.
easy peasy. But then eventually they figure
Enter
out about
the UFC,
the
which has
52 hike
exploded
challenge.
into the mainstream
You guys
as
hear
a
about this?
global combat sport
It's
powerhouse
a
for the
challenge
last 20
to do
years.
52
And tonight,
hikes within a
with
year.
the famed White House as the
I don't know
backdrop,
about you
some of
guys,
the
but I
best
can't
mixed
do
martial arts
52
athletes in
of
the world
anything.
will try to take
I
advantage of
season
this
passes
unique
for
one-of-one
baseball. I
opportunity.
got halfway through the season, I was like,
What an honor to
it's
welcome
not
in my
worth it.
broadcast partners, Americans Joe
Let's
Rogan
see.
and Daniel Cormier. What an absolute scene here in DC.
It is such a scene. It's so surreal. It's so amazing. The energy is in the air. We're outside. We thought it was the
You're right. You can't do 52 of anything.
not for me, but we're good. I don't think it's nuts. We're surrounded by the boys. Yeah, it's great. I'm feeling just here for this.
I'm glad I am our second fully white guy.
It is amazing out here.
Your
Give
opening
me a
line
wall.
was so
I'm ready to run
mind-boggling.
through.
I had to write it
I'm
down.
so filled up
These are
right
all
now.
separate
I can't
sentences.
believe
South
that a little kid from Lafayette, Louisiana is at the
All
White
right.
House. I never in my
Let's
wildest
see.
dream would have
Where do I
imagined
start?
that this would be an opportunity I would have in
You
my
had no
lifetime.
idea where
And
you
to
were
do
going,
it with
huh?
my
Or
brothers
did you just
is so
pretend it was
tremendous.
all
So
an act to make us
I
think
love
you
you,
had no
man.
control over the topic? It was all up here.
And as we celebrate the United States of America, you know we are here for fighting to that end.
I saw that ledge.
Lightweight title defense for Ilia Topuria comes against the interim champ Justin Gaethje. These fight odds are brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. And Joe Rogan, all Ilia Topuria has done is win. He is 17-0 as he makes his first title defense tonight.
He is the next level of next level elite fighters. With each generation, we see improvements in technique and then the training methods. It represents the peak of it all. An undefeated fighter with perhaps the most spectacular three-fight resume in the history of the sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, and knocks out Charles Oliveira, three all-time greats. And tonight, you'll be fighting Justin Gaethje. Yeah, if you want to talk about a guy that has an opportunity to show how American grit is Justin Gaethje, the scene is set for this formidable upset. When you look at it, America's party, the United States has never been the favorite. Every underdog they win. And Justin Gaethje has taken that type of attitude as he goes into this fight tonight. He believes that he has the skill set to beat Ilia Topuria and become the lightweight champion tonight. No nation has had as much success in the UFC, of course, historically, as the United States of America, and what a singular win would be if Justin Gaethje can somehow come on large here tonight. Some of you get it. On paper, but on paper, the closest fight tonight is for the UFC's interim heavyweight championship. Alex Pereira trying to hit air that no fighter has hit before as a three-division champion, taking on the former heavyweight champ. I mean, three divisions. I talked about dreamers. A UFC champion is a dreamer. The 1% of the 1% is the double champ. You want to talk about a dude that's speaking on an entirely different level to Alex Pereira, even to attempt to become a three-division champion. So either way, this guy has just got here. Give him one of the best kickboxers we've ever seen in how he's going to and enough confidence to believe that he can go 80 pounds to fight the weight class that he was to become a champion, and that was unreal. It is unreal, and perhaps the most difficult puzzle in the heavyweight division for a striker is Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane is the most athletic, the most mobile of all the heavyweights. He is an elite Muay Thai striker. World-class skills in the feet. He has developed his wrestling, his takedown defense, and he has tons of experience at the highest level of the sport. It should be
Tell us more about you, buddy. Let's talk about it.
Slight favorite right now. This betting line is moving around a little bit, but you're right. Cyril Gane is the proven commodity as a mixed martial arts heavyweight, and he's so excited at the opportunity to fight the legend.
That's a good one.
These insights also brought to you by UFC Insights Engine built by IBM Watson X. And how about this, man? Never got first fight in UFC history in which both fighters have a significant striking accuracy of 60% or higher. Both currently reside in the top 4 in UFC history for striking accuracy. Well, atmospherically, ladies and gentlemen around the world, this is as festive a UFC live event as any of us has ever been a part of. The ellipse to the famed octagon here, right in front of the White House. We all have never seen anything like this before. And a lot of the American fighters are starting to make their way to the south. On there is Iron, Michael Chandler, and Mike Evans, and on the fight card tonight. He is fighting this one for himself, and he believes he has got something for the Brazilian.
Just always wanted to do it. It's all the great spots, fucking Woody Allen, John Paul II. When I was growing up, they were great. Times have changed. Times have changed. What do you do for work? I'm one of the top rising supervisors with Costco. Costco. I got a rotisserie chicken. Did you write your jokes on the back of a giant receipt? Did you write the words suck, fuck, alright, let's see, where do I start? That's a killer. It's a real banger. Alright. So, Matt, you been by yourself? No, I'm back at home right now. Yeah. With my grandmother right now. It's cool. What's grandma's situation? What ethnicity is she? Italian. Oh, nice. Does she cook for you? These days, not so much. My grandmother was the cook, but she passed away. It's been about 2 years now. How long have I been living with her? Since the breakup a year ago. So she loves that company, so I'm Italian. Yeah, we've got company. We want long enough together, fuck or what? It's fucking you. The godfather to the grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Wow, that's interesting. She doesn't cook for you. Do anything nice for her ever?
United States Marine Band in 1798, which is called this American soundtrack for over 200 years.
You know, she's 86, so I mean, she can only do so much. I mean, she's still mentally with us and everything, but when it comes to chores around the house, things like that, you know, it's been helping him. Have you heard tip on her? It's true. It's a funny way to fuck with an 86-year-old lady. It's real funny. They're just like that. So what is it? You said what your grandfather was to cook. Is there anything that he made that you remember that was awesome? Yeah. Is there something your favorite meal that he made? Is there something that he ever made that was good? We knew he wasn't good at making grandsons. You just make a really good pasta dish around the holidays. It was just Italian, really good pasta dish. I don't believe it. Wow, there you go. The old
This is the land of
opportunity. Matt, you're a fun guy.
Did your grandpa used to read you anything? Jason American Dream.
What? That's the end of the question.
This guy is a
flat-out dog. He
brings the fight in every situation.
We're working really hard at it a long time. We're getting to the top.
Steve Garcia is a man on fire.
Anything else crazy about your life, Matt? I feel like you're leaving something out. You don't have any hobbies. You don't fucking sneak away from grandma's house and go play laser tag or something like that. No, nothing crazy. I mean, play guitar, play bass, band years ago. What is the name of the band? Oh, God, the band was Capital Sin. Capital Sin. Yeah, that was
Who can stop him?
What were you in Capital Sin, the guitarist? Bass player. What's going on back here, Joel? You don't care anymore. I'm taking calls on my shoe.
This moment is big for me. It's big for me for her. It's big for MMA in general. All fans across the world is watching the fight. So I want to deliver a spectacular performance for the people.
Get down here on episode 401. Sacramento's
I needed to defend my position. I be aggressive.
People did
Be
not
quiet.
like that.
Be myself.
People literally demanded that that guest never come on again.
Do everything. I mean, he's an animal.
It's gonna be next comedian
Garcia is a
Ron
bit expert
Jeremy.
because I like the chaos. I look for
Jeremy.
this.
This is an interesting name. I don't think I've ever met a Gron before. G-R-O-M. Hopefully Gron's better than Ron.
The whole car is 6 foot. Indoor skid. This might be one of the best fights of all time. Real fight fans certainly know what a great fight this is. I think it will be knockout. If you look for the knockout, this fight shows you. This is the perfect place to do it.
They want to go out there, go right into the fire, and find that fish.
Ron Jeremy, ladies and gentlemen.
He's challenged for the
Sacramento! All right.
now, and I think this is going to be the perfect opportunity for him to get there.
This is insane right now. Shit just got real. There's a good looking crowd out here.
I don't think Kevin steps down.
I do not have a lot of material
If
for
he
you.
hits me to this, you see me have a lot of troubles tonight.
Tony.
I have a lot of power in my hands. I never give you up, so I
All
look
right.
in for the feature
So,
always.
my name's Ron Jeremy. I ride a ROM motorcycle. It's a very small motorcycle, if you know what that is. It's a 125. I do that confidently.
This is sending a message.
We have a big penis. All right, we're going with that joke right now. That's about all we have. But we have a little. Okay. I got another. So in today's society, you gotta be careful what you're saying. Like I can't be out in public telling my mom on the phone what's gonna happen. I'm like, go on. Yeah, I'm going to kill Tony. Yeah, I'm going to kill Tony. No, I'll probably just bomb. No, I'll probably just bomb. That's okay. No, I'll call you when it's over. No. All right. So that's about it. And thank you, Sacramento.
There you go, Ron Jeremy. So, Jeremy, fuck yeah. You are the human form of crystal meth. I mean, this is it. This is what it looks like. You are a mathematician. You are, I feel like you got a deal and never stopped.
Kathy started to look pretty good.
Of all the things you're doing that Ron,
can I just say you're the fastest comedian I've ever seen? So fast. Thank you.
What happened? Did you ride your motorcycle to the stage? I didn't see it. What exactly?
I was actually out there in the log. I got tickets last night and sat over there and watched the show. It's killer. And tonight I took tips about this going and sitting in there with the comments. I was talking about
alongside of him as he makes his way to
just waiting,
competition.
and then they just said my name.
That I can't focus on anything but just exactly what is in front of me. And guys, he has fought outside for
If anybody gets a chance to do this, you guys
in Albuquerque.
I mean, in your life, like, you know, on stage, you do something like this. That's what you guys do.
I did not have that case tonight, however, in the experience getting outside.
So merely you ride a motorcycle, and in comedy, like you ride a unicycle. This is your first time, right? This is your first time ever on stage. I'm just giving my hand for that. That's its called.
You have a pretty sick helmet. Yeah, for his helmet and his jacket.
For you listeners, he got these sexual wow, that's unbelievably sick.
What a retard. It's like, I have no idea. It's like that Hardy was an actual person. I'm thinking about doing a set with the helmet on.
That may have been more interesting. I'm not sure. I totally don't ever do that. That's totally my all. Alright, so Ron, let's talk about something like the motorcycles. Tell us about your life. What kind of stuff into you? Some lady just said, audibly said, oh no. Any noise in it, Carmichael? Looks like it's a blue second vocals, right? Wow.
Batting 1,001 tonight. I mean, he's unstoppable. He doesn't even do comedy, everybody. He's never even done a minute of stand-up before in his life. And he just sits back there and just crank grand slams over and over again. So you live in Carmichael. What do you do?
I work at a hospital. I sterilize surgical instruments. I'm pretty good at what I do. Yes.
Oh my God, that seems like
when a surgeon draws an instrument and they need it reprocessed, they call me on a portable phone and I go up to that room. We show up on a bird scooter. We run about 9 rooms of surgery every day, about 33 patients a day.
So you're like a dishwasher.
For surgical instruments and surgeons, yeah, totally. But I'm a lead tech, so I don't really watch it like right now. The sterilizer from Mondays to TNT.
So you have other people that do it for you. You just basically go gather it.
Yeah, I've worked there for like 25 years, so I coordinate. That's what I do. I also I play the drums.
Yeah, that's not true. That's true. How long have you played the drums for?
Tony, I've been playing the drums for 32 years.
It's episode 401 in Sacramento. 32 years. Yeah, do whatever you want, buddy. He's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think maybe more importantly, he's been in there with the greatest featherweight in the world.
That's classic. There's a 2-story fall behind it, so whatever you do, do not fall backwards. The crowd's going crazy. He took his jacket off. He took his jacket off. The helmet is on, ladies and gentlemen. 32 years of playing the drums. He's spinning the sticks. This is amazing in drum. Wait. Now, before you go, Jared, let me remind everybody that this is a big deal. This is a drum solo battle in which performance, comedy, and obviously drumming are involved. In the end, the audience decides who wins. Now, I must warn you, Gordon Crum, Joel Jimenez is undefeated all time. The event is named after him. Nobody has ever defeated him. However, nobody's ever faced him wearing a motorcycle helmet completely on crystal back. Joel's not even 32 years old.
Can I just say I've never been terrified for Joel before?
This is very exciting. Now, let me also remind everybody, if Grum wins, he becomes the new drummer on Keltoni. That means the 35 laughs that Joel has contributed to the show so far this episode alone will be nothing from now on. It'll just be Grum sitting back there with a helmet while people move and holler because of one night in Sacramento.
We will be canceled immediately.
That means he's going to do 4 shows in San Francisco. This means if he wins, he's going to Australia with us next week, to Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney. You guys will decide this man's destiny. The inside of his helmet is steaming up. This could play a factor. Ladies and gentlemen, the drum solo of Grum Jeremy.
Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating their 10-year anniversary.
Wow. Sort of dwindled out there in the end. That's Grum Jeremy. Let's have Grum safely clear the stage. Help him out. Make sure he doesn't fall through the glass. There's nothing but glass behind you there, Grum. All right. Okay, so now you stand over here next to Red Band, sort of. Let's get him right over here. No, it's okay. Stay right next to Red Band, right fucking there. Right there. Just like that. Just right there. Don't move anywhere else. Face that way. Start fucking moving. Face that way, Grum. Live show. And now, defending his his throne, undefeated all time in the history of Mexican drum-offs. Kill Tony's own with his life on the line. If he loses this, he has to move to fucking Carmichael. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my funniest friends on the planet, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Where has that goddamn water cooler? He's got the dick from yesterday on his mouth. He just spiked a dildo. He's got a water cooler. He still has his tie on. He has a giant purple dildo. This is unbelievable. He is furious. He just flipped off Gronk Jeremy. He's undefeated all time. He has no shoes on. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I present to you stick in his mouth. He's calling for something. It's chugging up here. It's chugging up fucking shit.
Training camp in Stillwater.
Let me remind everybody. Turn around and Joel's here. Let me remind everybody that Joel made fun of a guy earlier for not having an ass. SpongeBob SquareButt right here. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, he's making it clap. He's making it clap. Oh my God! This is incredible. This is going to be absolutely down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. He came out with a little white penis on his mouth. He's wearing, I don't even know if it's a jean jacket. That was his final hit of the drum. He threw the little dildo with the jean jacket. You fell inside the drum. There you go. Fuck yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a verdict here. How many of you have the defending challenger, Grom and Jeremy, winning this thing? Oh, that is a lot. That's a lot. How many of you have Joel Jimenez? Oh my God!
Garcia's doing a good job of entering on his own terms, right?
Wow! And still, the retaining Mexican drum-off champion. I will say this, if you guys are wondering, we've been to all of them, and I'm pretty sure everyone up here will agree. That is the closest anyone's ever come to winning. Get from here on this! Yes, the helmet went a long way. The helmet got a lot of points for originality, and you stayed true to character. Joelberg is celebrating his hidden symbols with his feet. He's ultra Mexican. Anything you want to say right now, Joel? You're out of breath. Your tie is on your head. You threw a dildo.
Just so you fucking autistic, psychopath, fucking motorcycle idiots know. I'm not good at this. I'm trying to do fuck yourself.
Joel Jimenez takes this job very seriously, and while obviously this is a comedy show, he takes all these challenges very seriously too. How about one more time for Grom Jeremy? Thank you, Grom. Grom Jeremy. It surprised me there. I did not see a Mexican drum off coming with that guy.
It was very talented.
He really fooled us. He pretended like he barely knew anything about the show, and then boom, played drums 32 years. He doesn't get closer than that. That was a great challenge. Wow, that was incredible. My goodness gracious, great balls of fire. All right, let's just keep the momentum going. You guys want to do something fun right now? Obviously, that's not good enough. So we'll just do it some other time. We'll save it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I will tell you that obviously we have a band on this show. Obviously, we have the Bucket, Red Band, and me, and all these fun things. But I should tell you that we also have a regular on this show. He came with us. He's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, live in Sacramento, California. Here he is, the real deal.
You just called me a pussy. See, Garcia's got him reacting to the feints there a little bit. That's when he's got to let his hands go.
Are you really going to mess this
Got to
up?
find a way to stop backing up so much and really take the
I was trying to give a shout out to Daryl Steinberg, who's current mayor right now.
Because he's able to approach them freely going forward.
Big ups, Daryl, if you're watching this, just please accept my LinkedIn request. I had to stop smoking weed because I got real addicted to the
Making the most of this opportunity for the great first round.
Machine round two.
To try to see how your dog would react. And your dog is just trying to eat you. That was a mistake. I should have told that joke. Oh my God. I don't know.
Do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Wow, William. I love it.
That piece of shit really threw me off.
No, you're good. Everybody else, you know, a lot of people are doing their first minute ever. William is one of the longest tenured regulars in the show's history. How long have you been with the show now, William?
10 months.
That's it? All right, well, he's one of the guys in which it feels like it's been the longest tenured ever. William, we've been having fun.
10 months now. 10 long months. I've had nightmares, I've had dreams, I've had premonitions, I've had, you name it,
Cloud Strike, the official digital protection partner of UFC Freedom 250.
Let me tell you guys that had some fun last night. We're all staying in the same big house right now, and I was really away from the coffee club, and I realized that William is funny all the time. Even if he's just sitting on the couch watching something really all the time, if you ever just look at William, you just start laughing. It's pretty interesting. William, you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen before. What's winking at people? Are you winking? Are you giving away weight to Santa Claus? Wow, look at that, just giving it away. We've never seen this before. He's demanding a LinkedIn approval from the mayor of Sacramento. Daryl what?
Steinberg. He's a hell of a mayor. Do you want to say that again? Please stop it.
Wow. Oh my goodness, this is a big fan. Obviously, he follows you on the Instagram. Is this correct, Michael? Oh, we've seen this before. This is where William recognizes somebody in the audience.
Michael Richards?
Yes, that's him.
So nice to see you. Had long talks about dreams, about nightmares, about...
You had dreams about nightmares?
I had dreams about nightmares.
That's incredible. My goodness. Have you been having fun? This is your first time to Sacramento, correct?
It's been fun. Daryl helped me come up with a t-shirt. It says on the front of it that it's not lupus, it's your birthday. birthday.
Hey, I like that. That's pretty fucking catchy. It's pretty goddamn catchy indeed. Now, the guy in the audience just referenced something about a bathtub. I did see something earlier on Instagram. That was you. Is that you in the bathtub? Was that in the bathtub in the house that we're staying at?
It was in Las Vegas.
Oh, it's from a different time. Okay, just checking. I don't know. William, are you listening to me? Okie dokie. Sometimes he fades in and out. It's a normal thing with him. It's all good. So today, anything that happened today in Sacramento that you enjoyed in real life?
I just hope someone out there has some Vaseline. I have some horrible jock itch. I have some bad chafing in between my legs.
Now, this is something that you've been mentioning in real life.
It's bad. It hurts to walk right now.
So how do you end up getting jock itch?
I don't know.
You sweat profusely down there?
It's from having no thigh gap whatsoever.
Yeah. I can let you know. It's when your thighs rub together. A lot of waiters have that.
What'd you just say, Redman?
I'm talking about your gas. A lot of what? Waiters, like servers.
Oh.
And if you put some flour in there, it helps at a restaurant. There you go. Red band. Getting it all out there. This segment of the show brought to you by Double Tito's and Soda.
Yeah. And Advil. I took 2 Advil before I walked up on the stage. I'm feeling real loopy.
The Advil got you a little buzz?
It has.
Wow. What else do you do to get buzzed sometimes? What else have you been taking recently? Man, that Advil's really kicking in, huh?
I feel horribly on edge right now. This is a bad mistake, me coming up here.
What do you want to do about it?
Can I tell probably my best joke?
No.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor.
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
There you go. I like that joke. That's a good one.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
There you go, the classic. That's one of my favorite jokes of all time. Yeah, why don't you tell us another joke we've all
just
fucking
fucking
heard
say
before, you know?
Please stop.
Leading the witness.
There you go. Well, William, I think you're absolutely fantastic. I think some of your famous one-liners are absolutely timeless, and I love them every time I hear them. So I just want to let you know that I have your little freckle-covered...
I'm white with black stripes. That is the racist zebra. That's probably...
There you go. Another oldie but a goodie from William. And another brand new minute. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery live here in Sacramento. Is there anything else you want to say to these people before you go?
Michael, I appreciate our dialogue we've had online. You're so sweet.
There you go. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Oh my God. The band. Unbelievable. A little Freebird out here. Hell yeah. Freebird, or it's known the national anthem of Modesto. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Coniu, everyone. Joe Coniu. Back to the show we go. Hey.
attention to me. When you look like me, it's really hard to get action. When you look like me, it's really hard to get consent. Oh, you laugh. Consent is very popular now. Everybody wants consent with their sex. Sometimes I get partial consent. Like I picked up a chick in a bar. She let me fuck her, but she wouldn't let me tell anybody. That's not complete consent. I want the coochie and the cred. I don't want to get half lucky. I don't wear condoms. I don't use condoms. You think I'm going to give a girl another 30 seconds to change her mind after she sees this?
Wow! Look at that. That's how you do it. Right down the barrel. Fucking awesome, dude. I love your fucking style, bro. You set him up and you fucking knocked him down. You played soft in the beginning. Oh, I'm lonely. And the next thing you know, you're just butt fucking this audience.
Coochie and the crib.
Yeah, dude. I fucking love you, bro. You're like the real dirty Santa or something like that. Let's check in with the law firm over here. I think we might have some new lawyers.
Yes, are you a single man?
I am a single man.
I'd like to introduce you to a comic by the name of Bridget that performed.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
My first wife hasn't been born yet.
Oh, I like that. There you go. Fuck yeah. Such a creepy hand five. You can see the little girl glitter just snowing in front of me right now. Wow, that is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Joe?
Just a little over a year.
A little over a year. Yeah, you're so solid. Such a good performer. You take your time. You actually give a performance. You're not just up here rambling a bunch of words that you memorized. You use timing. You're listening to the crowd. You're waiting for moments. Just mind-boggling. You do this a lot, huh? You do a lot of mics.
Open mics.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly it. It's a great place to work on that type of stuff because, you know, you can't just practice in front of a mirror. You clearly are listening. And I bet you make those comedians laugh. I bet you get a room and, yeah, it's a little shaky sometimes. You probably get some groans here and there. Is all of your stuff mostly like sort of like dirty? And yeah, of course. Hell yeah. Stick with what you know. Abso-fucking-lutely. So the last time you hooked up with a chick, like when was that? What was that like?
You mean for free?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to know about the free ones.
Either one. I want to know whatever. You paid, it was free. Well, there's a massage place right down the street on the left side. It's really good.
Yes, there is. Again, very good. Hell yes, there's always a massage place down the street.
Red Band always knows the closest one.
Yes, indeed. Okay, how about the free one? Let's go with the free one.
A girl hiked up her skirt and she was winking at me, you know?
Her what, her butthole?
Yeah, she was giving me...
She giving you the old William Montgomery wink?
Stink eye. It's a stink eye.
Hell yeah.
Is that what that means? Stink eye?
Yeah, she winked at you with her stink
eye?
Okay, there you go. There you go. Get rid of it. Red Band. There you go. It's all... There we go. Lots of attention over here right now on Red Band. So let's keep following through. So you saw a girl's butt. She hiked up her skirt. Is this true? I'm just asking for an honest answer here. So, like, what happened?
Well, that's not the first thing that happened.
Oh, hello. What was the first thing that happened?
I was on a cruise and drinking martinis with this chick, and she leans over and says, "I'll give you $100 if you eat my pussy."
Is that true?
I'll do it for free.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would have done it for free, right? What were we talking? How big was this girl? 400?
She's good looking. Dirt bike rider, belly dancer.
Hell yeah! Wow.
Sexy and tough, right?
You said she was a waitress?
No.
No.
She was on a cruise.
Belly dancer, and she rides dirt bikes. So she went from dirt bikes and belly dancing to just being on a dirty belly. My goodness.
So I said 200.
Ooh, power negotiator. I like that. Fuck yeah. Someone read The Art of the Deal.
But I'm not gonna fuck you.
Oh, damn right. You made her want it. So you ate her pussy for $200, and then what?
Well, first I bit all the buttons off of sailor pants.
Wow. Salad pants?
Sailor pants.
What are salad
Sailor pants.
Sailor pants. Oh, okay.
By the way, before he ate her pussy, his voice wasn't near this grizzly.
Hi guys. He's like, yeah, I'll eat it for 200.
I love it. You still work?
No, retired.
Retired. What'd you used to do? You were an attorney? Wow. You see this, guys? This is what a real fucking attorney looks like. What kind of an attorney were you?
Intellectual property, patents, trademarks, and
Get
copyrights.
the fuck out of it! Where's Joel's taking his clothes off?
Sorry, I got caught off guard.
Wow.
I have some intellectual property I'd like you to look at.
I bet.
Most of it's right here.
My goodness. What's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt, Joe?
Well, I fell down on a Barbie doll once.
Really?
Yeah, it was a mistake. I mean,
oh
the doctor didn't believe it.
Wow.
But, you know, it was a couple years ago, so it's all healed up.
Feet first or head first?
Actually, a good question. You sure it was a Barbie or was it one of those kids? You know what I'm talking about? I don't do that. I don't do that unless I accidentally go down to Lavender Heights. You know what I mean? One time I went to Faces, ended up with a Ken doll up my ass. And I'm not talking about the reading. All right, forget it. All right, Joe. Well, you're so much fun. Anything else crazy that we should know about you? You seem like I feel like I could talk with you fucking forever, man. If it was up to me, I would just keep you up here until tomorrow morning.
He looks like Colonel Sanders is now on Sons of Anarchy.
It's true. It's true. Absolutely. You do have quite the look to you. You look like if Kenny Rogers got high on his own supply. Chicken reference. My goodness. Well, Joe, that's so much fucking fun. Do you have any other hobbies or anything like that? What do you do to pass the time now that you're retired?
I walk around a lot and eat stuff.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. And especially when people are offering you $200, that you're eating a lot of stuff.
He looks like Jeff lives under bridges.
Hey, look at that. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, Joe. Well, I mean, so much fucking fun. I absolutely love comedians like you. This is proof that, it's not about when you start. It's not about how you fucking, approach things. It's not about trying to blend in. You're a guy that came up with a look. It's the same thing Bridget Bennett did with all of her 10 years of experience. You're talking about what you appear like. You're giving us misdirects. You're setting it up. You're sneaking in punches and getting big laughs. And that's what this shit is all about. You have a great knack for it. I can't wait to see you again. Fuck yeah. Let us know if you're ever in LA, man. Yeah, let us know for sure. And how about this, Joe? Next time we do a show here in Sacramento, I want to see you again next year, so you'll get a minute automatically. How about that? There you go. Joe Coniu. He's on Facebook at Joe Coniu. That's Konyu. Ron Jeremy, by the way, is on Instagram at GROMJEROMEY. It's a very hard spelling there. My goodness, such a fucking fun episode. You guys having fun out there, huh? How many of you guys listen to this show every week? Well, then maybe you guys actually know. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but we're regular on this show. Did you guys know that? Would you guys like it if we brought him all the way up here with us tonight? Great. Well, then I present to you the brand newest regular on Kill Tony. I believe this is only his second or third regular spot. He's a goddamn anomaly. Put your hands together for the great David Lucas, everybody. Come on, one more time, good and loud for the great David Lucas.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Don't you hate when you've been walking on a treadmill for an hour and you look down and it's only been 10 minutes? Like, who the fuck put me in the Twilight Zone? Cardio time is in the Matrix, you know? They measure that shit like dog years, you know? Cardio time is like 1, 2. The crazy thing about the treadmill is that it doesn't even really get you in shape, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can walk a mile on the treadmill, but I'm out of breath when I walk to my car. You know what I mean?
Fuck yes. The great David Lucas. That was awesome. And lot one. Fuck yeah. Another great new brand spanking new minute.
Hell yeah.
David Lucas, welcome, welcome. Was that today you were on the treadmill?
Nah, nigga. I ain't do shit today but eat Chinese food and lay my ass on the sofa and watch YouTube.
That's right, absolutely.
Like a real fucking comedian.
That's right, absolutely. David Lucas is also staying with all of us in the same crazy big house.
I'm kind of like an outbreak. I'm the only blackhead in the house.
That's true. Well, I mean, everybody's a little bit different. I mean, William looks like William all the time. So
yeah, I saw a photo today of all of us together, and I was like, in no other world would these fucking people be hanging out together.
Yeah.
It's fucking
Right.
crazy.
How would a slave be hanging out with a fucking Confederate soldier?
I know, it's true.
You think William would make soul?
Hell yeah, he wouldn't be a soldier, he'd be a fucking drummer or some shit. Man.
He'd be the water boy for the army.
He'd be back there. Yeah, I don't know. That's enough of you right now.
We did have.
That's enough shit. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
That's enough of your ass.
How dare you?
What are y'all? Y'all got on some presidential ass wigs today.
We're lawyers, David.
Oh, lawyers. Oh, shit. I don't need those.
No.
Not yet.
Hell yeah. The only person that tips the scales of justice is you. David.
Tony got arrested for chewing condom flavored gum.
That's actually true. It's fucking the best flavor bubble yum there is.
Hell yeah. In LA, he assaulted a dickhead.
It's true. It's true.
First degree.
You chew a lot of gum too, right? But you swallow. It's because you can't digest it. You got a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah.
I love this. I love the shirt you're wearing. I've never seen you look literally like a black hole before. That's it.
Damn, Scuba Steve.
How do you know Scuba Steve? How do you know anything about being underwater?
I'm white as shit.
Alright.
Y'all was playing one of my favorite songs earlier. Fucking,
yeah, we found
that
out
white boy name that killed himself in Seattle?
We found out yesterday that he actually knows a bunch of. We've realized that he loves white people music.
Yeah. It's been a while since I could hang my head up high.
It's been a while
since I first saw you.
Look at this.
Got it right back?
It's all happening here. It's a long intro on this one.
I actually like country music better.
Really? What kind of country do you like? I mean, other than
I like
you like country rock or country crop?
no. Garth Brooks. Hey, how many people know this song? Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots.
Whoa!
You ruined your black tie affair.
The whole crowd is singing.
Last one to know. The last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there.
This is incredible.
And I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne.
Come on, sing it, Sacramento.
We will both be. You'll never. Cause I got friends at low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. I'll be okay. Hey, I'm not big on social grace. Think I slip on down to the oasis. Oh, I got friends in low places.
Fuck yes! Woo-wee! Fucking amazing. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everybody? Unbelievable. Un-fucking believable. One of my favorite Kill Tony moments ever. I don't think we've ever had the entire crowd sing a song quite like that before. God, I love that motherfucker. I can't believe he knows. Can you believe he knows the words to songs that people in Sacramento know? Right? Mind-boggling. That was incredible.
Didn't Mitch Zantac once.
Wow. There you go. All right.
Give it up for Chroma Chris for playing that immediately.
That was incredible. I mean, the band is absolutely the best damn band in the world. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? Is that it? Okay. God. All right. Now, normally that would be, a great way to end the show, and we'd all go out happy. This is a real risk going back to this bucket of destiny one more time. Are you guys sure you want to do this? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Sacramento's like, we know nothing about happy endings. Let's go back to the bucket.
Down the street on the left. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Michael Chavez, everyone. Michael Chavez. I feel like there could be multiple Michael Chavezes in this room, so perhaps there's going to be a traffic jam here any moment. Here he comes. One more time for Michael Chavez.
Oh, this is way more intimidating from this part of the stage. I really hate dating. Like, I'm so single, I get ghosted by foreigners trying to steal my private information. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually single because I have commitment issues, but it kind of runs in the family. Like, even my mom couldn't commit to my abortion. Yeah. No, it's true. She said she went to the surgery, and the doctor was really late, and she was really tired, so she fell asleep. And in her sleep, she almost rolled off the table, and she took it as a sign from God to just leave. And I was like, really, Mom, God? The same guy that made you 4'10" with 10 kids, all boys? Yeah, 10 kids, and all boys. My mom has the same amount of kids as you have toes. And all boys. So imagine if your toes had dicks. Thank you, guys.
All right, Michael Chavez, everybody.
Holy fuck.
There you go. I guess so. Michael Chavez. There you go. Very good.
I'm going to hold on to this thing because I'm scared as shit right now.
What do you mean? Why are you so afraid? What's going on?
I have really bad anxiety. Hey, Joel, how you doing?
Yeah,
but
that was a heavy high five. Ouch.
Oh, sorry.
I need some CBD after that.
Yeah.
So, Michael, what was that? First time doing stand-up?
No, actually, I've done it about 10 times.
10 times? 10 times since May. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a merchandising inventory manager for some random fucking retail chain.
Wow, random.
random retail.
And how do you plead to bombing in the first degree?
I liked it. I thought he was silly. I thought that was a lot of fun.
I actually liked him.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I
liked it too.
Despite the abortion material, I liked it.
I appreciate it. Thank you. That's my favorite part.
So, is that true? Your mom told you that she was going to have an abortion?
Yeah. When I was 13, my mom told me that.
And
Hey, why would a mom tell you that? What were you doing?
I mean, I don't understand what happens to where she has 10 kids, but she almost aborted you.
Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, I think it was just a really hard time for her at the time.
Are you like in the middle somewhere?
Oh yeah, I'm number 5.
Wow, number 5. What would make her abort? I just don't understand. Like, I mean, maybe it was the way that you kicked or something like that?
Oh, I don't know. No, it was just a really tough time between her and my dad at the time.
Yeah, that was my next question.
Yeah.
Is it all the same guy for the 10 kids?
No.
Yeah, how many different dads in this 10?
There are 5 different dads.
Whoa, damn. 5 dads, 2 kids each?
Shit.
2 kids each with...
No. No, the first dad, she had 2. The next dad,
It's okay, we get it. That's enough. I saw that. I was just going to make a joke about how you guys can all have competitions like 2-on-2 basketball.
Can your mom tie a cherry stem in a knot with her mouth?
I've never asked her to.
You should do it.
I don't want to. No.
Yeah.
Don't put that thought into my brain. Crying with me. God damn it.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So Michael, what else do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
I just adopted 2 kittens recently.
2 kittens?
Yeah. I
Same
don't know.
dad or 2 different dads?
Oh, no. You know what the funny thing is? I found out it actually is 2 different dads.
Wow.
Yeah, they have 2 different coats, same eyes, so they're from the same mom, but 2 different dads.
Kind of like your family.
So, you've got 2 cats. You live by yourself?
Oh, yeah, I do live by myself, yeah.
Yeah, how long have you lived by yourself?
Actually, let's see, since December, so 11 months.
11 months?
Yeah.
Absolutely. You ever get any girls back there?
I have one that I'm talking to right now. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's nice.
Where'd you meet her at?
Where was she last seen?
Over here. Where'd you meet her at?
I met her. She works at a casino in Reno. That's where I live, and that's where I met her.
Oh, wow. You live in Reno?
Yes, sir. I'm from Fresno, California, but I moved to Reno maybe about 11 months ago.
What brings you to Sacramento tonight?
To see you, man.
You drove here from Reno?
Yes, sir.
Wow. How long of a drive is that?
2.5 hours, maybe 2 hours.
Jesus, I didn't realize we're that close to Reno.
Yeah.
It feels like we drove further to be here tonight.
Yeah, my goodness.
Yeah, no, I came yesterday too. Did the same thing.
Oh, that's so cool. So you stayed around here, or did you drive back to Reno?
No, I had a doctor's appointment this morning, so I had to go back out.
Wow, how'd the doctor's appointment go?
I found out I have gallstones, so if there's any
Gallstone, wow.
Yeah,
Okay, so you have a gallstone. Do you have any allergies?
I mean, I might be allergic to Oxycontin.
You really? Have you been doing it?
I don't know what it's called.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing Oxycontin for?
I did it one time, and I got like really bad shortness of breath. My throat kind of started swelling up a little bit.
You did it one time?
Yeah, just one time.
When was that?
About a week ago.
And you just loved it, huh?
No, I didn't. No, I was in a lot of pain because of my gallstones, and one of my friends gave me it. So, yeah.
Gallstones?
Yeah.
Gallstones. Is that a Mexican thing?
No, I have gallstones.
You have gallstones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, really, I have gallstones. It's really fucking painful. It sucks.
Yeah. So how do you
gallstones? You're gall.
You look like you have cold stones.
You're
creamery. Gall. Look at me, Michael, over here. Gall.
Yeah, sorry.
Say it. Gall.
Gallstone.
It's
pronounced the word.
It's pronounced tamarind.
Tamarind, yeah.
Booyah. So, where? How do you do? Are they going to end up doing surgery on you, or are you going to pass them? What happens?
No, you can't pass them. You basically have to get your gallbladder taken out.
Lucky. Yeah.
Gallbladder.
Yeah.
You suck at saying words.
I fucking suck. Yeah, no, this is one thing that's really bad to me. I really fucking suck at saying words.
All right, say instead of Disneyland, say
Disneyland?
No, what's the other one? Disney, the bigger one. What's the bigger one? Everybody else can say
Disney World.
Yeah, even he can say that word that you can't say any day of your life.
Disney World.
Yes,
Disney
very
World.
good. So, interesting stuff. Your love life. We talked about this yet?
I mentioned it a while
you've
ago.
been talking to a girl. What's the farthest you've gotten with her yet? Have you put it in her vagina yet?
No, I haven't put it in her vagina.
Even you took that bad version of the word purposefully that I made, and you made it even worse. You called it a vagina. I said a vagina. Even you're like, no, we can do worse. No, I have not put it in her vagina.
Well, I mean,
put it in my vagina. Just for you.
Yeah. No, we have a lot of great sex.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you're not allowed to do Asian accents anymore if you're a white guy. I don't know if you know this. You're not allowed to do that. However, Asian guys are allowed to try to sound like a white guy. They are. They've been trying for hundreds of years. It's a new stand-up joke that I've been doing. I don't know why I just threw it out for no reason on this show.
Free one.
Oh, wow. You guys like that. Oh, okay. You guys are an appreciative, smart comedy audience, and I love you for that.
Can Mexicans do it?
Can you do what?
An Asian accent?
I don't know. Why don't you try?
What does the audience think? Can it make it
What do you think? Are you getting in trouble?
The Asian lady in the front row signed off on it.
Whoa, she did. Look at that.
Give me something to say. What do you want me to say?
What should he say? If you're the Asian, you're the resident Asian, you should give him something to say.
You don't have to do it in the accent. I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
I don't care about SNL.
Anything works. You can literally say anything that you want. You could make it your name. You could make it. You could have him look at you dead in the eye and tell you that you want him to eat your ass haro.
Yeah. What?
Oh, okay. Oh, another growl. I don't know what is going on.
Me love you longer time.
All right, there you go. All right. Michael Chavez, fun times. Thanks for coming on the show. There he goes, Michael Chavez, everybody. And we did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony, episode 401 live from Sacramento. After this show, there's going to be a little line out there. And if you guys, look, Ryan J. drew tonight's episode. After the show, there's going to be a little line, and Ryan J. is going to be slinging posters. We're going to be signing them and taking pictures with you and having a bunch of other fun things. There's the new Kill Tony pin, the new Tony Hinchcliffe pin, available with or without facial hair. I draw it on with a Sharpie myself. If you want it, those are only $10. And there's also the brand new Kill Tony t-shirts.
Yes.
It's the first place that they've ever gone to. They literally just went for sale. You're the first people that have a chance of getting the new Kill Tony. That's not it. The new
Kill Tony t-shirts, and there's a lot of Death Squad shirts out there. The gayest calendar you'll ever see.
That's right. How about another hand for the great, the one and the only Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah is the leader of the band. He's also the host of Jeremiah Wonders, the podcast. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins and social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And the gayest calendar in the history of all time, the Kill Tony the band calendar, is for sale. They sold a record amount last night, and they're also for sale here tonight. Jeremiah?
Yes, I got some headlining dates I'd like to plug real quick. November 16th, Huntington Beach. Also in St. Louis, the 29th through 30th of November. And I'll be in Kansas City, December 19th through 21st. And Chicago, January 2nd through 4th. Tickets at JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you.
There you go. And how about one more time for the one and only silent but deadly Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. He batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
The show will never lose its appeal. That's
And then here we are. A lot of work for this guy tonight. How about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez, Busy episode. busy episode. This guy saw this guy throw a white cock at a snare drum 4 times tonight. You know that's a busy day at the office. That's right. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's sponsored by Ludwig. He's one of the official artists. Right between Dave Grohl and fucking
John Bonham, Ringo Starr.
Yeah. Anything else? Anything else?
I want to give a shout out to Brian Redman for taking a fucking flight home to grab equipment and come back. You're the real hero tonight, Brian.
Yeah, what a superhero. He forgot the equipment in Los Angeles. Yeah, let's give him more shout outs.
But he did what it took to get it all back together, and I love you, Brian.
Sure, yes, absolutely. What a great. Let's give him
Joel Berg.
Extra credit.
Joel, if you loved him, you would have never brought it up on this podcast.
Yes, indeed. That man flew all the way to LA today and back because he forgot his equipment in Los Angeles yesterday.
Or there was 5 comics all outside my house with 20 suitcases, and that was like one suitcase.
Never mind, I take it back.
Yes, there you go.
Thank you, Joel.
There you go.
I love you.
Shout out to all the people that don't forget their most massive responsibilities of work and life. But how about one more hand for Red Band? Sure.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you so much. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I love you.
And make sure you Google image Kathy before you go to bed tonight.
And go to infinitecbd.com, use the code Tony15 and save 15% on all the amazing products. We're not selling anything crazy. We literally believe in this product. Use it. Use the promo code so that they know we sent you. Sacramento, these last 2 nights, I swear to God, you guys that have been here know they're 2 of my favorite episodes ever. Thank you guys so much.
Love you guys.
We love you. Good night.
Yo.
Yo, look who it is.
Is Joe Rogan not on the mic?
He is on the mic.
Oh, word. Are you sleeping?
Maybe. I was waiting for you.
You can go to sleep. I didn't mean to wake you up.
No. I want to watch it. I was just waiting on you. It's more enjoyable if other people are watching. How was your day?
I literally just woke up.
Okay.
But, yeah. So far, 10 out of 10. We've got UFC in the White House. We've got Joe Rogan.
Absolutely. I think Brandon's streaming it as well.
Nice. Yeah.
They advertise the people who will stop your YouTube streams live on UFC. So I have to be careful. I have to play two things at once.
I don't hear any sound. Through the lights about that right now. But...
On Brandon's?
No, I'm just saying, like, coming from your microphone right now, I don't hear any UFC.
No, you're not going to it. It was just muted on my end. Okay. Here we go.
Here's your pick for this fight.
The guy on the left, I think, is bigger. But I don't know.
I feel like Brazilians are always, like, really good at UFC.
Oh, for sure. And Dagestan and Chechnya.
Come on, guys, you gotta get louder than that. I brought a bunch of fucking special sheets for you. I don't know, I guess I just thought it was gonna get louder. Maybe the infinite CBD's getting to your skull. Maybe you're a little bit too relaxed here. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody? How about a hand for your house artist right over there from Los Angeles, California, Ryan Chaibel?
He just seems to be growing a little bit more.
It's been a year. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. This is episode 402 of Kill Tony. How many of you were at Kill Tony Mania last year for episodes 299 and 300? Well, we've done 100 episodes since then.
Hey, 1 year.
It is unbelievable. We are the #1 live podcast. We have surpassed other live podcasts by tens and tens of live podcasts, and here we are. 402. I'm so excited about this. I feel like a lot of you in the audience are very nervous. Perhaps it's because you signed up, perhaps it's because your expectations are sky high right now.
Ooh.
You're expecting the BCK to come in here and masturbate on you or something like that. Anything can happen. I'm very excited that you're all here. Red Band, can you believe it? 100 episodes.
Honestly, I have no idea how they could like take a punch, like a hard punch, and just like continue. Like they're able to just shake off like so many hits. Where like if that happened to me, I'd be like feeling
I bet a lot of it has to do with adrenaline.
Tony Mania has sold out, so we cannot tell you how much we love you. Thank you very much.
That's true. That is like a strange phenomenon. That like your brain is just able to just like.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you.
Washington, D.C.,
Hey.
November 7th. We get another
No,
show
no
this
one.
Saturday, that plus 4 stand-up shows. And we just announced Columbus, Ohio in December, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Cleveland, Ohio.
Your adrenal glands. Is it against the rules to like take an EpiPen before you play?
I imagine so. Oh.
Oh, you guess what? Yeah.
This guy's running.
Oh, like that'd be me if I was in that ring. I'd just be running around in circles trying to not get by the guy.
Your betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I would be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the best.
Do the smart thing. If you're going to get this football season, bet with my. Did you know you can bet on games?
Oh. End it.
Brazil guy won. Always bet on Brazil.
No doubt about it. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use the promo code TONY to activate the offer. That's promo code TONY, TONY. Visit mybookie.ag today.
Do you know if like this Brazilian jiu-jitsu is like separate branch off of jiu-jitsu?
Yeah,
it is. Vary.
Yeah. I think it was the Gaethje family trained on it. They're Brazilian, but I think that the guy, it was originally a Chinese or a Japanese thing, and then they took it to Brazil, and then the Gaethje, not Gaethje, what is his name? I just said it. Or it's not Gaethje. A family took it from there and like perfected it, and then brought it to America. What is his name? What is his name? His name is something like starts with a G, I think. I'll think of it in a second. Horace. I'll look it up.
Horace Whitaker.
No, Horace.
Forrest Gump.
Gracie. The Gracie family brought it. And then they opened up a bunch of gyms in LA and throughout the United States, and then everybody learns from them.
Okay.
They brought it in like the 1990s.
Like what percentage is similar to just regular jiu-jitsu?
That I don't know. But what I do know is there was a question in combat sports up until the mid 90s that like maybe karate was the best, or boxing was the best, or wrestling was the best, or judo was the best, or taekwondo was the best, or jiu-jitsu was the best. And then when people saw the Gracies, they recognized, oh no, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, that's the best of all of them. But like they never, that was never clear to people until the mid 90s.
Okay. There he is. The man.
Which brings me to this right here, the weapon of destiny, everybody. It's the real deal. This is the real thing from Los Angeles,
Joe Rogan looks like a little like
all the way
henchman there.
back here. It's filled with people's names. You never know.
Here you go.
Sometimes it's someone's first time. Sometimes it's a fucking comedy vet that we fall in love with. And,
So, did you say that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the best for like UFC fighting, or just the best overall?
Best in combat sports. It's the best way to fight, period.
Okay.
That's it. The only way to get to the stage is right here up this staircase, right to that microphone.
Even better than like Muay Thai.
Yep.
Am I losing my mind? Did they raise the ceiling?
Where are you getting this data from?
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan said that before the mid 90s, no one really knew what the best was. It was always like, my guy could beat your guy. I know a karate guy who's better than your judo guy. I know a Muay Thai guy who's better than your karate guy. I know a wrestler who is better. And then when Royce Gracie brought Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to America, it spread immediately because everybody saw that it was the best way.
Are the UFC rules like based on Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
Yeah, they are. But in the beginning, there were no rules. I think aside from like no eye gouging and no, I think no eye gouging or something. That was like their only rule. Maybe something else, but then they eventually added rules and then got really specific about what you could and couldn't do. You can't eye gouge. You can't fish hook. You can't hit a guy in the nuts. You can't. I was always like, I wonder why these guys don't get the guy in like a wrestling move and then just break their finger. But you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to isolate one part of the body and break it.
Learned what a stoner's favorite hairdo was. Smoking a bowl cut.
I mean, if it's like an arm bar or something.
Yeah, I should be specific about that. Not like a small. I think arms are okay and ankles are okay. I think, but not like fingers and not toes. You can't just straight up break a guy's bone.
You can't just stomp on the guy's toe.
Thing. There's no. It's called no soccer kicks. You can't do a kick like straight up. Your kick has to be like I think like it can't be like straight up like you kick a soccer ball as a goalie. It's called a soccer kick and it's illegal. Another thing that's illegal.
Uppercut, basically, like you'd be kicking like their head.
Yeah, I think so.
Good God, you are a real hustler. But we got the show started. So why don't you put that mic stand up here? Enjoy the panel, everybody. Mikey McKernan, your first guest on Kill Tony tonight. Mikey, welcome back.
Thank you.
It's like being on the couch on Johnny Carson doing a podcast.
This fucking rules.
Super mellow, not television studio audience.
Tony Hinchcliffe is there.
You guys ready to go to the bucket for the first time tonight?
They just said Rumble. That's my streaming platform.
Potatoes of the show. We're truly anything first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60
Shout
seconds
out
tonight
to
goes by the
Rumble.
name of Ron Kunz or Kunz, Kunze. Ron Kunz.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Joe Rogan invited Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yep.
How many invites did Joe Rogan have?
I don't know.
Here he comes, everybody. Oh, hell yeah. This is exactly
I feel
what
like
I'm talking
probably
about.
a lot of people have just been asking him for his 15 tickets or whatever.
I'd imagine.
This is my first time here. This is actually the first time I've ever been to that show. So crazy to be here. So my name's Ron Kunz. I live here in San Francisco.
Joe must really like Tony then.
Yeah, he does. He basically makes his club the center of the comedy universe once a week.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
A lot of turnoffs. The first one is I hate it when the chicks
Makes sense.
have yoga pictures or say they like yoga. For me, it's a real turnoff. Anybody here agree?
Do you think if Kill Tony wasn't there in Austin, it would still be doing well?
I really hate it when they have
Not even close.
mustaches on their faces, those little face-ons. I really hate that. One of my other real things that really pisses me off.
Kill Tony brings in people every single week who move there just to be on that show. They quit their jobs, they become homeless, they live in their cars, they become passionate about doing stand-up. Without that show and the ability to basically create legends in comedy, it would just be a club that Joe Rogan owned in Austin. It would not be in competition as one of the biggest clubs in the world.
I loved you as half the characters on Chernobyl.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. This is real.
What are the chances of actually getting on Kill Tony? Like, you put your name in a hat, and that's like a 1 in like 200 chance. Like,
No, I know the answer to
300.
this. No, I know the answer to this. Okay, so there are, let's say, between 200 and 300 people, but then they draw like 12 people a week or something, 10 to 12 people. So it's like closer to 1 in 10 or 1 in 15 because they're drawing more than what you would think. And I saw somebody else do the statistics, and they said if it truly is random, and let's say they might not pull 12 a week, they might pull 6 a week or something because they've got regulars and they've got golden ticket winners and stuff. The odds are between 6 and 7 months, you will have a more than 50% chance of being on the show.
Minutes. So then, did he write your name down or did you?
Jeez.
So you knew what
So
the
you
fuck
have
you were
to
getting
keep going and watching the show every time and like,
twice my age and he acts like a giant
keep putting your name in the hat, basically.
Yeah, but you don't have to pay. So you just watch it at another bar called Poor Choices. Or in the past, it's been a place called Shakespeare's. And it might change again. But basically, you watch it from there. And then if they call your name or whatever, they come from the mothership to the bar. And they announce it on like, they just like yell your name. And then everybody gets quiet so that they can say it. And then the person goes and they're usually enthusiastic for you. And then you run back and you get into the
They just wanted to know about your fucking elk horn. You know what I'm talking about?
into the mothership. They check your pockets. They take your cell phone. They don't let you have anything but props. If you were a prop comic, they would let you have that. But aside from that, they won't let you have anything else or anything that could be used as a weapon. And then they let you go up. You do your minute or whatever. You do your interview, and then you go off stage and go back to the bar, Shakespeare's.
Thank you. An audience member had to help you.
Thank you. One person remembered this guy's set. Very good.
They don't like announce.
Or I
They
guess
announce them all like
I guess
2 hours before the show starts.
I guess it's
During the show.
I guess it's poor choices now. They announce the people who are going to be on the show.
Yeah.
It's during the show. Tony pulls from the bucket. He gives it to a production assistant. The production assistant runs to poor choices, yells, Riser or Zoot or whatever, and then Zoot or Riser comes back with them and then gets into the club of the Comedy Mothership. They check to make sure they don't have any weapons, and then they do their 1 minute.
Is there like a sign in at the bar so they know that everyone's there? Put their name on the list.
Is there a sign in the bar?
Yeah, can you like sign up and then just leave?
Yeah,
And then they go to the bar and call your name. And
yeah, and it happens, but rarely. It used to happen a lot more often when they would do it at the Comedy Store because it wasn't as popular a show.
You just went up there and go, I like your hair. Nice tits. I'm an archaeologist.
so if they just yell your name and you're not there, they just go to the next thing.
Well,
And then
so
the person comes out and they're like, I was in the bathroom, and they're like, too bad, sorry.
sometimes they let people back if they were in the bathroom. If somebody's like, oh, they're in the bathroom, like they'll be right back. But you know, it's a pretty quick turnover, so you've got to be ready, and they're told to be ready. And then Red Band always says that there's a blacklist where if you sign up and you don't perform, you're on the blacklist, but they've never been able to enforce that because there are so many different people who sign up, and you'd have to check that whole list every single time. And then if somebody changed their sign-up name to a character or something, you still wouldn't be able to do it. So they say there's a blacklist, but there really isn't.
I could hold an umbrella over him if you want. There you fucking go. You did it. How about a hand for the staff here at, we are live at Cobb's Comedy Club. Wait, hey, no, Ron, get your ass back. I'm not done with you. That applause was for the air conditioner, not you.
He's like, finally, I'm killing. I don't know what I'm doing.
So, Ron, you said you give out tech awards and whatnot. What do you do for work exactly?
Technology sales.
Technology sales. Hell yeah, you are a suave motherfucker. You pretty successful?
Yes.
He looks like the man that invented leather.
You have a big house, Ron?
Oh, I rent.
Whoa, what part of town you live in?
Soma, South Market.
Is that a fancy part of town?
All right, this is a fight I want to see. I like Derek Lewis, so if you're asking me who I want to win, it's the guy in the red shorts. Derek Lewis is not.
Pocket guy looks
Why do you say that?
pretty.
What does that mean?
Derek Lewis is arguably Donald Trump's favorite fighter, and he's arguably my favorite fighter too.
Wait, who's his favorite fighter?
Donald Trump.
You ever gotten in
Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Of course. That was Ron saying, of course. What
He
happened?
doesn't look like that shredded.
No, he's not. He's kind of chubby but he's a heavyweight, and he's funny, and he's cocky, and so people like him.
Come on, and you give us one good vulnerable
Oh,
thing
here
about
would be a great like UFC, like or not like a UFC thing, but like basically like an equivalent of a UFC is like you take instead of like getting like a bunch of people that just like train their whole life and shit, you just pull up like just random like American dads that have like their like dad bod and like their beer bellies and just put the mitts on them. And they'll do it for like 10K. They'll fight for 10K.
Oh yeah.
I think people would like to see that because it's like you're a professional fighter. That's great, but watching two people that have no idea what they're doing with their
Probably one of the main reasons why they have that is because the liability is too much for insurance. I'll be right back after use the restroom.
How'd you get them drunk on Jägermeister? Tell them it was tequila.
we weren't new to them, but it was a small piece of Mexico. So
Okay, Ron, I want you to read me books to sleep.
Do you remember screen name, like AOL screen name?
Yeah, what was it?
Royale.
Wow. All right, very good. No numbers or anything. You were one of the first people there. You just had to know what was the original. Wow.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, Ron, you're an interesting guy, I guess. A way to start the show off. Shout out to your friend. Forced you to sign up, even though that is wow. And I believe him. He has nothing to lose. He might actually kill you. Period together for Ron Coons, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron. We love you.
Hope you get a second date.
Smooth guy.
Cat burglars look like they have their other costumes in those bags.
What?
Nothing.
And we are off and running. This is oh wow. This part has two names on it. This part wasn't cut down the middle. That's interesting. So let's just see what happens here. Well, we won't do them at the same time, but I guess we'll just go one and then the other. First comedian, let's do Giovanni Nasser. Giovanni Nasser. Here he comes. Giovanni Nasser. One more time for Giovanni.
Okay, hello. I am Gio. So I work in Palo Alto, and I was driving today. I didn't write this. This is natural life. So I watched this lady next to me at a red light, and she had a dream catcher hanging from her mirror. I don't think you should have a dream catcher in your car. Right? No dreams, right? No sleeping. So yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So last year I had an ayahuasca trip. It was super ceremonial. Everyone's crying, throwing up, all that stuff. And the shaman's playing fucking music. He's playing all the instruments, and he's getting into like bone thugs, all that stuff. And you're not supposed to talk about your ayahuasca trips as a person, So I'm telling you all right now. Or not.
Oh, wowie, yowie, wowie, Giovanni Nasser. My God. Didn't think it could get worse than the first comedian. Did your friend force you to sign up too?
No.
That was by choice, huh?
Yes.
You thought of that dream catcher thing on the way here?
I did. Yeah.
I like that joke. If you're awake and driving, why would you want to catch on some of that?
I had a lot written down, but like everyone else, forget.
Yeah. Do you remember any of it now?
No.
All right. Well, Giovanni, welcome to the show. You know how it works, right?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. So that's your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations. It takes balls to sign up for it. Clearly, it doesn't take jokes, but it takes balls. So Giovanni, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30 years old. What do you do?
I'm an artist.
You are an artist. Let's check in with the cat burglars.
Yes, your muscular definition is more than what your confidence level shows.
Yeah, yes. You have the body of a strong man and the face of a weak man. You look like the final boss in a hipster video game. What type of artist are you?
VFX.
Oh, cool. Make anything. Okay. You seem pretty good at what you do.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it for?
5 years.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And your love life, what's that like? You got your own little fucking Lisa Simpson out there that you're banging or something like that?
No, I just recently broke up.
Oh yeah? Why'd you break up?
She sucks.
Why does she suck?
She's Honestly, she's not. I was pretty bad. And
Hey, look at me. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you suck.
Derek Lewis doesn't look like he could kick your ass, but he's one of the baddest men on the planet.
You're on the dark side of the moon now, brother. You're in too deep. You want to fucking sign up and do your little dream catcher and then go.
Is Derek Lewis the white guy or the black guy?
He's the black guy.
okay, so I guess
The white guy?
He's the black
I
guy.
just want to put my art first, so I didn't have like.
Yeah, no, that guy looks intimidating.
Right.
Looks like he would not fall over in like a category 9 hurricane.
I wasn't doing my
He himself is at least a 0.8 on the Carter Show scale.
That you ended up spending so much time with him and you weren't doing the art that you wanted to do. That we don't recognize.
He's very funny without trying to be funny.
Instead of were you guys getting along?
Oh yeah.
He's very entertaining. He's very memeable.
She loves you a lot.
Yes.
You think that you broke her heart a little bit?
I did.
You did. How recently did this
Did it
happen?
freeze on your end or no?
July.
No.
As a birthday gift to yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna. Are you watching it on Brandon's stream?
You did it on your birthday?
No, she actually woke
I have a link if you want.
No, I've got one. Thank you.
What do you mean apps on your phone?
Dude, I did something I never thought I would do, but I kind of always thought I would.
She woke you up.
There's this show called 10 Minutes of Shab. It's like one of the commentary channels of it's one of the commentary channels of anything Brendan Schaub related. And they have a telephone number that you can call in and leave a message. And I've always thought about calling and leaving a message to keep messages. And some are funnier than others. And so today I drafted like a 3-minute call that are all just inside jokes with Brendan Schaub, like community, but also really promoting people to come into my Discord and to watch Brendan Schaub content with me. And I sent it to them, and I hope they play it on their podcast this week. I'd be baller.
I tried to break up with her a year ago, and she's
Nice.
yeah, and
Word.
Do they often play those messages?
Yeah, every week. They don't normally get a lot of calls, so that's why I think I have a high chance of them playing it. And like I just thought to myself, you know, like that podcast I did today has 11,000 subscribers. These guys have 10,000 subscribers, something like that. If I just keep eating away at different, you know, small to medium creators like that, we'll be viral by tomorrow.
Big time.
Look into Cat Burglar's eyes and tell me everything.
what do you want to know?
You know, Ari Shafir and Dussel,
Yeah.
Okay, so
they were at a UFC event one time, and they had like really good seats to the point, and they figured out that like the camera, when it was like when the fighters were facing a certain way, like you could clearly see them on TV, like they're in like the perfect spot. And so Duncan Truffle, in order to like mess with his viewers that were saying it was like partly full of Illuminati and stuff, like when the camera went by, he like held up like a triangle the first time, and then like every time he'd go by, he'd like subtly like just like fuck with the camera, and then one time they were just like running out of ideas to spice it up, and so he like turns to Ari and he was like, "All right, next time the camera goes by, we're gonna have to make out." And then Ari was like, but he was like, "Can't say no, I guess." And so the next time the camera went around, there's like a shot of them just like making out in the background, and people like obviously noticed. Apparently, that particular flight that they decided to do it on was like extremely boring. So people were like, "Wow, the flight was so boring that like these middle-aged old dudes just started making out."
I got that a lot growing up, though.
That story does not surprise me in the least. That seems like something they would do. Did you know that Ari Shaffir got married at the Comedy Store in like 2005, but quickly divorced? Is he giving him the finger? That guy the guy gave, what's his name, the finger. Oh, the ring girls look really cute. They're not like in their normal sports bras and stuff. They look super cute. All right, so it just started for me. Did it just start for you?
Yeah, 425.
You're at 425?
Yeah. Where you at?
443.
I can pause it.
Please
Let me
do.
know when you get to 416.
Yes, sir.
Give me like a countdown.
You're so cool, Leroy. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 years.
7 fucking years. Boy, what a difference experience and goddamn.
420, 419, 418, 417, 416, 415, 414, 413.
Okay.
Incredible, dude. Amazing stuff. You do it all here in
The
San
stream won't let me pause.
I used to like
apparently it just jumps to live every time.
Okay.
but I'm back to today. I don't really count.
Well, then you don't comment.
My other one is at 416.
Okay. Just you don't comment. I'll comment. You just watch it.
Well, what's your stream at?
342.
Okay, I can watch it 20 seconds behind you, I guess.
No, watch it ahead of me. And just don't comment.
I never understood it. He like pulls levers, and like I think it like clamps onto the cable, and the cable pulls him up.
Your dad's also Asian.
He is Asian.
They gotta keep him tied up to the cable. They don't want him going off road.
Have you ever watched one of the Joe Rogan? They call them fight companions.
Asian as well.
No, I don't know what that is.
They're amazing. They're like Joe Rogan invites like Joey Diaz, Brendan Schaub. The last one he had was Joey Diaz, Brendan Schaub, and Eddie Bravo. And they watch a UFC that Joe Rogan is not on, which Joe Rogan is not commentating. And since they can't show the UFC itself, they just sync up the time with the UFC and then comment on it, and it's like you're watching it in the room with them. It's really cool. Except Joey Diaz left before the end of the last fight. The most previous time he did it. You know Joey, he's always got to be different. He had a flight. Something to catch.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it works all the time. We're big supporters of ZipRecruiter, and they're big supporters of us. We absolutely love their product, and we have it for us at all.
I agree. That's a good move.
Almost any other job, we would have hired you on the spot. If you did anything else,
Oh,
thank you so much. But
elbow to the face.
With other companies, you could get a staffing infection. Use ZipRecruiter.com.
Correct. Wow, Leroy, anything else crazy we should find out?
Oh, Derek Lewis, get up.
Such an interesting
Oh, we dropped.
26. 26 years old. Yeah, any other fun facts about you or your
Not
life?
good.
Any hobbies?
I actually got
It is not looking good.
Crazy. That's crazy that you.
Those are a cool backyard show.
Anything interesting about you that?
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you guys still booking?
Yeah, I'll take you.
This guy needs to like spin quickly or something.
MyBookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. They'll double your first deposit. That promo code's just Tony. By just Tony, I mean the word.
He's not as agile as that other guy, Derek Lewis, and that's always been an issue against him. He has power, but he's not that agile.
Else, Leroy? Any, like, you ever accomplished anything?
He's like Bowser, and the other guy's like
hold on for another.
like
No way he holds on.
Yoshi.
You were teaching,
No way.
you were teaching autism? Why would you teach people how to be autistic? That's so weird.
Damn.
That's good acting.
Armbar.
I wasn't good at the job. I didn't stay very long.
We can tell you're not good at it. You may have caught in a fucking airborne case of it for all we know.
Maybe.
You taught autism. Just turning normal, healthy humans into autistic number wrestlers. But I mean, if
He did not get a good enough lock on that arm bar because, like, if he had leverage, he would have tapped out. He's like pulling on his arm, but it's like not doing it.
Tony Mania 2019. He's on Instagram and Facebook at Comedy Psychos, all one word. There he goes, Leroy of Weed.
What's her name? Ronda Rousey, that other lady fight. Ronda Rousey got that girl in an armbar, and it was done in 16 seconds.
Sometimes this young lady is a guest member
I'm done to me.
So I have an invention. I have an invention. Do you see how they take that ice pack and they move it all over the guy's body to like cool his body down?
I missed that.
Okay, so they take a bag of ice.
Yeah, like just a regular like ice pack.
Yeah. So it would be like a vest that the guy wears. Like immediately once the round is done, they get it out of a cooler, and then the guy just puts on a vest that's ice that cools his body down, like the whole thing, as opposed to just some random ass guy with a Ziploc bag.
A lot of people do cocaine in the public restroom. Never understood that. The smelliest room, and they're in there sniffing.
No, that would be way better.
I agree.
Could you imagine if you did not know how somebody did
I cannot believe that guy survived the last round.
cocaine and you just heard through the lock?
Derek Lewis just looks slow.
Oh, yeah, good shit.
But if he gets you with that kick,
What?
you're fucked.
Narcissist. Which is why I prefer to smoke it. Hey.
This guy is moving, he's like molasses, but he's like just so much bigger than the other guy.
Right.
Been getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony for absolutely years. How long have we known you now?
I feel like he was pretty tired probably after the last round.
I agree.
20 or 30 years ago. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah.
You can hear the people yelling Lewis.
College version of Hillary Clinton, everybody. There she is. But you've been doing this show for years, and about a year and a half ago, you sort of evolved into an alternate band member, which is always so fun to have you be part of. You're always a full-blooded assassin over there. You fit in perfectly. And we're so glad that you did a new minute.
Is this guy not good at like wrestling at all, like on like the ground?
I don't know.
Because normally, like, you think with his body, he just needs to like take the guy down and he'll never get him off.
Hey, do you have your second stream?
Yeah, the leg one.
Yeah, tell me what.
320.
Okay, watch on that one, and I will slow it down. Let me know when you are at 3 minutes.
305, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3.
Okay. Now we're sync. 256, 255.
Yeah.
Okay, this is better now because I was always like worried, like, oh, he's gonna see it first, and then, oh wow, this guy just, oh, he's fucked. You can tell he's taking gas. He doesn't have. He's old now. He doesn't have the agility that he once had. He just. This is a payday for him. He wasn't even on this card until Donald Trump asked for him to be. This was a late edition fight.
Wouldn't they also put him against someone like
Dude, he's throwing these haymakers that are just whiffing by so slow. I think I could dodge him at this point.
What's going on, guys?
he hasn't thrown like a single kick.
Yeah, and that's where he's dangerous. He gets that big leg on you. And you move.
Work on the timing on that one, don't worry.
It's like trying to bring down like ping pong, but he's just not falling.
When you throw a Radio Shack employee in that mix, doesn't really.
I don't understand how you can take a hit to the jaw like that and keep standing up.
My dad thinks he saw aliens.
Derek Lewis is exhausted.
I was there though. It's just an interracial couple. There's nothing really out of the ordinary.
Oh, he's done.
I think I have dyslexia. I can't spell it yet.
Yeah, but he
But if I just saw it,
but he took a beating.
Delicious, but it really said delicatessen. Does that really matter?
It was like a video game watching his health just like slowly drain.
Right.
9 minutes. Jesus.
That's it. You did it. I'm guessing first time ever doing stand-up. Absolutely. There you go. How do you feel
One
right
of like the
now?
worst UFC fights I've ever seen, like from like one guy getting a like just not able to fight at all.
I agree.
Hell yeah. So John, how long have you wanted to do stand-up?
He was like, he threw like punches on Mike Tyson.
What did he just put around Donald Trump's neck?
I thought you were talking about the most recent one or something like that. Wow.
Look how cute the ring girls look.
Wow, listen to that super sad lady that just keeps going off for no reason. Like anybody cares
My
about
stream
it.
is showing him talk to Trump. It's like some. I'm just watching that
He
now.
hung himself. Get over it, dummy.
Some card or
Oh,
something.
now you're all gonna. Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's why you
No,
guys
it was
have
a
that
necklace or
reputation
something.
in San Francisco. I forgot. I'm sorry. We're so
It was like a little like rectangle. I don't know.
we say, people think we're better people than we actually are. Look, we have feelings too. Shut the fuck up. Goddamn bitches.
Yeah, the UFC girls are dressed a little bit more modestly.
Yeah, I like it a lot more. I think they look great. They look super cute.
I do customer support for technical solutions experts.
They don't even have like the same exact outfit. They're like they're different.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
different combinations of that same job. Anyway, what do you do for fun, John? Like camping, watching soccer, and going on hikes.
How many followers do you think the UFC girls gain after this event or any event.
Huge amounts. It's kind of made some of them into mini celebrities, like random Instagram models into like. Dude, did you hear him? Did you hear him?
No, sound on.
He just said Michelle Obama is a man.
Nice.
Time, John. My God, how long were you guys talking for?
Dude, that's gonna be controversial as fuck.
What? Uh-oh. Where's your backpack, John? Like a year. Yeah, right.
Why did it take a year to become
I think
your boyfriend?
Donald Trump will appreciate that comment, I guess.
What the fuck?
30 years old?
She was
Dude, that's gonna be fodder.
Wrestler dude,
That's gonna be fodder for tomorrow. Like people are gonna eat that shit up.
Why do you think you have trust issues? Your mom abandoned you at a young age?
Yeah.
Is that true?
I come from a very loving family.
Yeah, no, I can tell. So, how you said about a year you were talking to her before you basically asked her to start it one steady with you?
Yes.
And when you finally did, how did that go down? How did you muster the confidence for that? Where were you? What happened?
She kind of
The Michelle Obama as a man, I thought that was like a meme from like
Oh my God.
6 months or a year ago. It's been a meme for like a little bit.
You know, she told me you had to man up, so
God, people have been talking about it for 15 years.
What the fuck are you talking
Perhaps
about?
more than that.
When she saw how I ranked trust on those bottles, I knew I was all the way in.
What's the evidence to that she's a man?
Ferris wheel and showed her what a real
Yeah.
man's all about.
Obama has called her Michael or whatever, maybe on numerous occasions.
Yeah, her finger, her ring finger is longer than her index finger. It's a sign. There's like a 99.9% chance you're a male if that's true. So she always has to have like a manicure where that nail is a little shorter. She has really wide shoulders and extreme muscle for a woman. And her arms, everybody always talks about how muscular they are. She, for many years, they did not have any pictures of her pregnant. And then allegedly they put out some pictures of her that were pregnant, but like, allegedly they did not. Like they, you know how easy it is to fake a picture nowadays on somebody. The big one is their kids. Their kids look nothing like them and look exactly like their best friends. I mean, exactly like their best friends. Like, that's the biggest one. If you look at their kids look like their fucking best friends. Like, oh, this is obviously their best friend's kids. So, like, Malia and Sasha, their kids were like, so the story is that Barry and Michael or Michelle or whatever needed to have like the perfect family look, and so they just had very close friends of their family that were like, hey, you're gonna pretend that you are your kids are going to be the mother and father, or that Michelle and Barry are going to be your mother and father. And in exchange for doing that, you'll be able to go to college wherever you want and be able to start film careers and do whatever you want. Sasha was in the Hunter Biden laptop. I think Sasha was getting bought by Hunter Biden.
Who's Sasha?
The younger Obama girl.
Like the alleged daughter that is like a surrogate daughter.
Yeah.
So, heck yeah, what does she do? Now she's a technical advisor. Sales partnership company.
She
Okay.
drives Uber and she has a dream catcher in her.
I mean,
What does she do?
She's a loan officer at a bank.
Oh,
I thought, yeah, wouldn't you be able to?
looks like you're
I
on
guess you'd need like an actual like skeletal
What do you
like
think? You think
X-ray
this
or
might be the
whatever
one?
to
Is she with you here
determine
tonight?
No, she's
that.
Oh,
But
where's she at right now?
she got like wide shoulders, I guess.
at my home.
Yeah, so a woman, her head is 1.5 times the 1.5 times. Like in a man, a head is 1/3 of the body, and then a woman it's 2.5 times the shoulder size, and that's why they allegedly always have Michelle have like really big hairdos so that her head doesn't look as big on her shoulders. Or I'm sorry, apologies, that her head looks bigger on her shoulders so that her body looks smaller.
Yeah, when can you just like still just like look at her face and then check the ratio?
Yeah, it's subconscious
Like,
though.
it might fool people from far, but like if you literally just take the measurements, wouldn't you be able to get those?
And I've heard this as a it's been like a stand-up comedy thing, but like I kind of almost at a certain point agree with it. All right, so if you're not a man, show us the vagina. Let's see it. Same with that Macron chick, but they're not going to do that. And even that could be fake. So I don't know. I personally am like I can't believe that they would pull something like that, but stranger things have happened.
Did his first time, I believe, ever on stage in Nebraska with us on my birthday on the road in Omaha.
Yeah, I'd have to see
such an interesting guy, such a great interview.
the ratios of the body before I form a full conclusion.
They usually compare her to Melania because that was the first lady after, or Joe Biden, or that Trump, or what's her name, Bush, and Michelle Obama is definitely much bigger than all of that. Well, she maybe not taller than Melania. Melania's a tall woman because she was a model, but like Michelle definitely has my money if they have to have a fist fight with any of them. Laura Bush is that woman.
Do you think Trump would be able to pardon himself if he was being accused of any crimes?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that says that he can't. And he'll use the precedent that Biden pardoned his whole family, so why can't he pardon himself and his whole family?
Isn't that only while he's in office?
No, you can pardon yourself as far back as you want.
I don't die than to have that like pardon.
That's true. That's true.
Joe Biden can't just start pardoning every person.
That's true now, but while he was president, he could.
Calvin Charles Calhoun.
Okay, but if they brought the charges on after he was out of office, he'd be like not able to pull that card.
They can't bring the charges unless after the pardon.
Yeah, absolutely. You drove all the way.
I'm against the pardon. No, he would do it the last days in office. And the reason why they do it then is there are already so many distractions with the new president coming in that people don't pay attention to it.
Yeah. It's a nice finale. Well, he freed the Silk Road dude.
Right. I think Edward Snowden deserves a pardon.
What are your thoughts about the other races?
I don't think the American government looks at it like that.
No, they don't. But he's a hero.
I mean,
I have a lot of thoughts on race.
Yeah, like what?
Biologists say there's no race.
yeah.
What race is a guy?
I'm against the pardon system. I think we should get rid of it. It's very, it's very monarchical. Now that a pardon just makes you, just affects federal law. So state courts could still bring you up on charges.
There's nothing I love more than when Calvin.
All right, we've got Sugar Sean O'Malley. He's a big draw. He was I believe, the bantamweight champion for a while. Maybe not bantam, but something.
You having fun right now, Calvin? Good. Yeah. Everybody loves Calvin, right?
This is a hobby guy. He might. I could be wrong, but one of these guys is like the son of an Armenian billionaire, and he's just like extremely wealthy. Oh, it's not him. It's not him.
Yeah, you set that mic stand down like a weapon.
It's true, this young lady is easily threatened by guys that look like they just escaped from Alcatraz. It's very, very impressive. You have an interesting look. You have a professional barber that does that for you? That's such a cool... How do you get your hair to like curl like that? How do you do that old school fucking swirly? Oh, is that a gun? Oh,
I like that floor that they have. That's cool.
oh, look at that. Wow. Fucking rock star.
It's like the TV.
Yeah.
They really planned it for like these aerial shots.
Yeah, it's really good for advertising.
That's exactly what we were afraid was going to happen. Absolutely.
Tell me more, tell me more.
Was it love at first sight? Tell me more, any part of a
We love this part of the show. There you go. Yeah. I'm so furious.
In my opinion, it's a huge advantage to have a beard and to have a lot of hair in cornrows, like you'll see Sugar Sean O'Malley have with the cornrows. The beard, because it's a little bit of padding before you get teed up on getting punched, and the cornrows are like an extra layer of protection to protect your
I feel
skull.
like there would be like some. I mean, I'm sure they checked this maybe, but it doesn't seem like they check it at all. Like no one's going through this guy's beard right now to make sure that there's not like some like hardened bone inside of his beard.
I mean,
that make it like way more padding.
They're looking at it like they're right in front of it. They can see that it's. I get what you're saying, but that idea
there could be like a foam or something like shaving cream they fit in it, and then just like hardens out.
Okay, I mean, I don't know if that'll give you that much of an advantage, but all they have to say is
protect your jaw.
The other fighter would just have to say, "Hey, his jaw is really hard," or check his jaw, and the referee can just put his hands on the beard or whatever.
Yeah, they have gloves on. I don't think they're gonna notice like much of a difference.
They had gloves.
Just like a.
They had gloves on. They had gloves on, but their fingers are exposed.
Yeah, you're rarely gonna feel a guy's beard, I guess, with your fingertips.
Alright, let's go back to the bucket.
And even that, it'd be like underneeth.
like a familiar name. I feel like we may have seen this person before.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, the guy who's. Hey, are you watching? Zoot will love this. Zoot, one of the guys who just won his match, screamed into the microphone, Michelle Obama's a man.
It's like the subtle get your shit together, unfuck yourself.
Bye-bye.
What up, Zoot?
It's called News Dick. Do I have to stop to be my own boss?
Bitcoin Obama is calling me up in the community.
And it's about how
All right, just block it, dog. You know you love that shit. You know you love the attention.
I'll send him 50 cents and I'll send him like 50 cents and it'll go up like a 2x and we talk and he'll be like, we won't appreciate it. We won't even say thank you. Just like send me 50. Like, I'll send him $2 and he'll be like, it'll go up like 5x and we won't even thank you.
You know you love it. You love the attention.
Send me $50. Right. So send me one song.
I got a friend.
I don't know how he burns through that much money.
When he found out they use horses to make glue, he stopped eating glue. Thank you.
There you go. Wow. Ashton Tate, ladies and
I can tell you.
This is one of the things I absolutely love about this show.
Also, people in the Harry Potter chat said that he was like super ungrateful for the donation.
I'm certain that went much better than any second
contest with that.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Also said
I know for a fact. There you go.
he's addicted to amphetamines.
That was nice, but yeah, I've been coming since December and haven't gotten any luck. So.
No, if there's any evidence for that.
Yeah, I went to the Sacramento ones last night too.
Wow.
I've never really seen it.
It's true. It's a crazy system.
Riser, do you see Sugar Sean O'Malley? Do you see Sugar Sean O'Malley?
Yeah.
He's a guy that, like, looking at him, I would not think that he's that good of a fighter, especially like a world champion. He's just like skinny, but he can fight like a motherfucker. Okay, is he running around the ring right now? Is there a midnight commercial?
Popping around the ring.
Okay.
It's really exciting to see this.
I'll let you know what the time is.
When it's gonna start. Okay, Zoot, Brandon is streaming the fight, or you can watch it on Stream East. StreamEast.sk.
Raza, have you ever caught the credit on the sleeping?
Wow. What do you do for work, Ashton?
Just doing the old
No.
accounting.
Oh, wow. Accounting and
Yeah, because you're on amphetamines.
I fuck tech.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Fuck tech, go America. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
No offense to
Sugar Sean O'Malley,
Patriotic things.
because he has pink hair, he was one of the first fighters I actually knew that was different than any of the others.
What else is American about
Sundays and every other day of the week, and shooting guns.
you? Shoot a lot of guns?
A registered one. That's the one.
Wow.
Zoot, go to StreamEast.sk and watch this fight.
There's a couple ranges around LA that I go to.
Hey, wow. The president seems to be calling in during your set
I want
since you support him.
You're on it?
What's your favorite thing about President Donald J. Trump?
I know. I think he's like a
We're
good.
about to have a shower and head out.
All right, we'll go shower.
Get dressed and shit, head out.
All right.
What the fuck? No way.
I absolutely agree.
No fucking way, dude.
He's very happy that you said that about him. It's very rare that supporters, you ever get people ever bother you for saying
You
that
know,
you're
Oliver
John
Tree?
Lewis one or anything like that? People ever push back?
Yeah, done.
Yeah, he died in a helicopter crash in Rio
Like, what's an
de
example?
Janeiro in Brazil.
Some chick who's really bad at comedy.
Who did?
She wanted me to sign a ADL form.
This guy named Oliver Tree.
Donate to the ADL and then post on Facebook.
Remind me again of what the ADL is.
At 32 years of age.
Oh, yeah.
He was like famous for like
post on Facebook that
3 years.
or whatever, and I said no.
And then,
Yeah.
You're like, listen, bitch, I guess I'm
dude,
okay. See you later.
No, it's been a consistent.
Dude, I love these dresses. They're so pretty. Okay, are they gonna start? Did they just start? 4:50.
Walking around like the one.
4:50.
Now.
Are they?
Have to pause it.
Okay. So they haven't started yet, right?
They just started. They just tapped pause.
Okay, tell me when they're at 4:35.
I'm at 4:50.
I'm getting choked by the security guard who worked there.
4:45.
Apparently, people were posing as Walmart employees and robbing customers.
4:35.
Know that. So he goes, "What are you doing?" I didn't have time to explain.
You think that?
Yeah.
So I just started to
I'm maybe 1 second ahead of you, so I'm gonna pause it. Okay. Are you at 4:15?
How slow are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't the greeter. The greeters are.
I know they're in wheelchairs and stuff.
Like if I saw Sugar Sean O'Malley, I mean he looks strange and everything, but I wouldn't think like this guy is a straight up killer. He would beat the shit out of like anybody, taller or smaller than he is. He just seems lanky and skinny and stuff, like not super muscular, but he'll fuck you up big time. So will the other guy. The other guy's small. Sugar Sean's 5'11", the other guy's 5'8".
I'm starting to believe your first answer more and more with every answer that you get.
You can do both these days.
Okay, well, what do you do in real life?
I just have a girlfriend.
You just have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
A couple years.
Yeah. What does she do?
She does advertising.
What's your favorite thing about her?
She's got a great laugh.
Sugar Sean O'Malley's so quick.
And she's easy to talk to.
Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Do you have any
Special
special
fucking
Patriot moves?
Like you can really tell a difference in the heavyweights versus the bantamweights. Just how much faster the smaller guys are. What I find interesting is the smaller guys have shorter careers than the larger guys. I would think the larger guys, usually in sports, the larger guy doesn't have as long of a career because it's more wear and tear on their body. But the smaller guys actually have shorter careers because their quickness goes out first, and they can't. They're tight, and they can't recover because they don't have the same quickness as their opponents.
How old's your girlfriend?
She's 30.
And they actually like fight like the heavyweights sometimes. Just hugging.
Yeah, they depend on their size more.
Was I supposed to smell on your breath or pussy just then?
Oh, God.
I think it was last November, like 11 minutes. 11 minutes.
11 minutes?
Yeah,
That's it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're good, that's like a great amount of time.
What up, dude?
Right. Can you show us a little example? Can you just face out there and show us?
Dude, we had this discussion earlier today. Spain, no World Cup talk. Watch the MMA, dog.
Come on, that's not true. If 11 minutes is the longest you've ever gone, there must be something.
I forgot you don't like combat sports. I forgot.
It always ends like really unfunny. So I'm just gonna say, just lick
Why do I
it
think
like a piece of
MMA?
bread. Just up.
Lick it like a piece of bread?
Yeah.
I'll answer for him. He doesn't like fighting. It reminds him of bullying and stuff. So I get that.
I think while it's like while sports does the same damage as whatever he does when you play it for children.
That's what it is.
apparently squeezing the ball sack and
rules for how is it different? Rugby is incredibly physical and could be considered very violent.
You stay true to who you are, man. I love everything about you. You're a real goddamn
The goal of rugby is to get the ball through the slide. So the goal isn't to injure the other, injure your opponents.
That's true. That's true. That's a valid point, Zoot.
Fun, shall we? You guys like fun things?
Well,
Alright.
you can have
What
no
if I were to
contact.
tell you that we have
Those sports can be no contact.
You can have no contact rugby?
a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen?
How?
And he's here with us tonight. I present to you this young man has been on the show for at least 10 months. It's a very
like flags?
character. People either absolutely
Or
love
tack.
him or you
When you
absolutely
have like a
hate him. There's nobody
when you have
in
a
the fucking
ribbon,
middle.
the goal is
I
to
present to you one of my favorite humans of all time.
Okay, we call that flag rugby.
Comedians in the world. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is.
Guys, I saw the picture you sent me of the Big Red Machine in Tony Hinchcliffe's hometown.
Yeah, it wasn't really a great picture.
I thought it was nice.
Let's give it up for Joe Montana.
He's still alive and well, clearly.
So Dracula and I have gotten to be pretty good buddies.
Youngstown, Ohio.
It's just weird because he won't stop coming over to my mom's house now asking for blood, and my mom's pretty worried that he has a problem. So she now thinks I have a problem, and I have to do. Like, Mom is just fucking blood. There's no I in Time War. Is he a literate guy that works at a clock shop? Yes.
Are they not trying to take each other down?
I don't know. I feel like I would just go at the guy's leg and then just take him to the ground, and then I'm like a boa constrictor. Just take out the life from him.
But damn, he's a hobbyist Canadian. Let's go. Let's go, Zahabi.
Get him, Sugar Sean. Do it for the red, white, and blue.
Now this is personal.
Oh, dude. Sugar Sean is going to whoop this motherfucker's ass on my behalf. On behalf of...
Lay him out on the White House lawn. Lay him out on the White House lawn. Come on, take it. Go change your career.
This motherfucker is going to make this motherfucker leak. Oh.
Panorama, that's not going to work. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. You think Spinorama was a good move?
Yeah, I do. So does Tony Chin.
How about another gift for William Montgomery?
I'm just trying to Ohio viewers know that was what you said.
I think that was just the guy pretending to be
Spinorama,
Tony Chin
yeah.
there for a
Don't
second.
tempt the hungry wolf.
We're not line dancing here, buddy.
Don't tempt the hungry wolf.
Does that look like Tony Chin? We've never
Tony
seen.
Chin? Take your hat off. It's not.
It's not that. William, how's life going?
It's pretty good. I actually went against your rival, pounding Tito's and berry juice up there.
Doug, your dude. This isn't fair.
My guy's dominating right now.
Not even close. Sugar Sean's won every fucking round. Oh, you're not allowed to headbutt either. And you can't bite.
I specifically told.
Let's go now.
Do it for America, dog.
Give her there, bud.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
No. Get up. He's still going. What the fuck? That's not a KO. Come on, bro.
I agree with you. What the fuck happened there?
That's not a KO.
I agree with you. What was that?
Why have you been doing that to yourself?
He fell over. I mean, the ref determined that he was going to get destroyed or something. But...
I'm worried about it.
You have to have
Legionnaire's disease.
How do you know you have Legionnaires? What are the side effects to that?
I call that was rigged. They paid off the ref.
That's fun. We've all been staying at the same Airbnb and we can.
Dude, if I were up there, I'd be all over Melania. I'd be feeling that bitch up.
Shit. Yeah. What'd you just say, Raptor? You heard.
Go straight to the UFC girls.
Yeah, dog. Go straight to the first.
5 people's hands.
Go straight to the first lady, and then the UFC girls, and take a selfie with them.
Yeah. When they interview you, you're like, yeah, shout out to the UFC girls.
Yeah.
Are you watching Showtime at the same time?
Yeah. I don't know if I would have stopped the fight at this point.
Disasters, earthquake and typhoon.
He
Those
took.
are really,
Oh man, his face.
So William.
It shows that Canada is basically full of pussies. Look at this. He can't even take. Oh wow. Sean O'Malley knew it was over.
Joe Montana.
Yeah, you made contact like way too hard.
Really working for you. You got the crowd to go crazy
last night. It was Mike Bibby and Paige Stoyakovich.
Okay, Riser, do you know who Bruce Buffer is?
Well, outside.
No.
He's the announcer, the guy who goes, "It's time in the red court." You know what I'm talking about, the guy in the bow tie?
Yeah.
Okay, how fucking crazy is this story? Okay, I'm not even gonna make it up. I'm gonna look it up because this is so wild. What's the deal between Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer? And they both grew up in like Malibu, and they're brothers, but they like didn't know each other or something. This is such a wild story. Okay, so Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer are half brothers who did not know each other existed until 1989. When Bruce was 29 years old and Michael was 49. Despite both becoming iconic sports announcers, they grew up completely in separate environments. Michael Buffer was born as Michael Huber. His parents divorced when he was an infant, and he was raised by foster parents in Pennsylvania under a different surname until his name was legally changed to Buffer during his military service in 1965. Bruce Buffer grew up with their birth father and mother in Philadelphia and later in a surfing town near Malibu, unaware of his older half-brother. The brothers reunited after Bruce saw Michael announcing a boxing match on television and recognized a family resemblance. They immediately connected, and Bruce soon became Michael's manager, helping him trademark his famous catchphrase, "Let's get ready to rumble," which, by the way, Michael Buffer gets $1 million for every time he says it. Their partnership transformed Michael into a multimillionaire, while Bruce went on to become a legendary voice of UFC. How crazy is that story? How wild is that story?
He gets $1 million every time he says that.
Yep.
How many times has he said that?
Who pays him in the middle?
The boxing promotions. Let me look up that statistic. Michael Buffer makes $1 million every time he says, "Let's get ready to rumble," and nobody else is allowed to say that. The statement that Michael Buffer makes $1 million is, oh, hold on, it's incorrect. Occurred on rare, high-profile occasions. For his live announcing fees, high-profile fees for extremely rare major events, he reportedly commanded fees up to $1 million appearance. His primary revenue source: the vast majority of Buffer's estimated $400 million in revenue comes from licensing mark phrase, not from live announcing. This includes a notable $100 million deal with Midway for Ready to Rumble video game franchise. So he has $1 million just to say that on occasion. And he's worth $400 million just because of that phrase. Zoot, is that the most fascinating shit you've ever heard in your entire life?
So, Race Walker, we've talked about this before in the main room of the Comedy Store. We had you try, but you were only able to get a few steps.
Zoot, you're not fun to talk to.
This is a large stage. Would you mind walking back and forth at the fastest speed that you can? This is unbelievable. Race walking is a real thing. This is different than what Jessie Johnson does. She's a race trader. Destiny is a... Wait, is that your maximum speed?
I heard some disappointing wows in the crowd, but yeah.
What Destiny? What did you just do?
I don't know, because I'm fucked up, Joe.
He's gone.
Wow. Looks like William's not the only one that is overdosing on Zantac here tonight. What are you fucked up on, Destiny?
A lot of red wine.
A lot of red
Zoot is the
wine.
most dogshit communicator in the history of communication.
Here tonight. It's only 8:58.
My job working at...
It's like now June, obviously, middle of June, I'm like going to be like 28 outside. When it's 28, my room is just like, I just like way too hot to sleep in. And what the fuck do I do? I have a same room, but it just does not go into my other room, and there's no real solution for that unless I somehow extended this hose and did like this whole rigmarole. But so I was like, man, I could like go to like my storage locker and get like this like second little foam mattress I have and bring it here, sleep on the couch. But then I could just drag my like mattress every single night into like my main room and then drag it back every morning and just go back and forth. So
Why wouldn't
I'm
you
gonna do that for like the next 2 months.
Dude, why wouldn't you just leave your mattress in the living room?
Because it would be like right smack in the middle of the floor and there'd be nowhere to walk.
No, you leave it in the middle of the floor while you're sleeping, and then when you're not sleeping, you lift it up and just have it stand vertically.
What kind of tech company do you work at?
Yeah, I'd have to lean it against something, and there's no real place to lean it, so it's really great.
Lean it against the wall or stand it up.
At that point, like, it's not that heavy. I probably, I don't know, I haven't really tried, but I don't think it's
So,
gonna be that much of a pain in the ass to move it.
Dude, dragging a mattress twice a day is a pain in the ass. That's 120 movements over 60 days. When all you have to do is just be okay with it leaning up against the wall, and you never have to move it until the fall.
Yeah, but I really don't have a wall that I can paint it against.
I doubt that.
You're just having you're imploding from the inside
I
out.
have
I don't understand what's happening.
work
This is the saddest
on one
episode
wall,
of Harry Potter I've ever seen
and
in
I
my
can't really
life.
move it.
This is unbelievable. Cat burglar, what's going
What
on?
do you have on one wall? Nobody can hear you because it's dog shit elevator shaft.
Artwork.
Dude, just take the artwork down for 2 months.
Magical.
No, I really don't want it in my living room during the day. And if I'm dragging it, if I'm lifting it up to like put it against the wall, then I can just drag it into my room and chuck it against the wall there.
How long have you been doing it, Jesse? 500 years. I
All
always
right,
forget.
I mean,
I'll see how much of a pain it is, and then
How long have you been doing it in real
we'll
life?
see.
A little over
so
8
that's a
years.
pain
Do you
in the
advise
ass.
your, Destiny?
I think just take a quick walk around the stage and just get in your element.
So then why don't you just get your foam thing from your storage locker?
On panel. I'm almost definitely afraid to check in with him right here, but I am going to anyway. He is sweating.
I could do that. It is.
Unbelievable.
If my regular mattress is way too annoying to move around, then I'll just do that.
I was listening to what occurred up there. You started
And getting a unit for your bedroom is out of the question.
Yeah, no, there's no window in AC.
Let's put the microphone down there for a second. William, what do you think?
I've always thought like a really good invention would just be something that you plug in just into the wall that doesn't need to go outside. It literally just like doesn't that like almost like a microwave, but the opposite. It's like it cools stuff instead of heating stuff, and it's just like an air conditioner.
Talk about diverticulitis. Talk about your cousin Taylor.
Yeah, no, there's no solution that doesn't involve routing the exhaust outside.
Right.
I mean that's not true. There's icebox coolers and stuff, but the ice melts. Or there's charcoal coolers, but those will lower it by like a couple of degrees, and you have to keep soaking them with water and have to with a shield of charcoal.
Yeah, no, like okay,
But,
you can get a
yeah. There's literally nothing.
Wow, that is incredible.
you can get a space heater and plug it into the wall, and it heats the room. But there's no equivalent of like a space cooler that does the same without routing the hot air outside.
Word of advice, everyone. Don't get drunk before signing up for this show.
Yeah.
I tell all these people that have been doing it.
So we need to invent that.
It's interesting that it's like a one-way equation.
Right.
Where like you can go from heat fine, but not cooling without. Like what the fuck?
Right. So we need to invent that. Add that to the list.
No, I started my first time ever up with.
I mean, I ask AI why that's not possible. I'm sure it's like the laws of like whatever.
Thermodynamics. I've looked it up before. It's basically you need to take the hot air and put it somewhere. And so that's why it goes outside. The reason why it works with the heater is because it's just heat adding to heat. You don't really notice it. But with cold air, it needs to take that cold air somewhere. And that's why it needs an exhaust fan.
Well, I mean, your freezer doesn't have an exhaust fan.
Yeah,
It's so cold.
Yeah, it does.
my point is that if you drink, yes, there you go.
No, you plug your. My fridge is plugged into the wall. There's
Now
no.
I know how hacky this
And
audience
it
is,
has
so I
a
don't let you
fan.
guys know either. Can't wait for the second show. Just killing time for this whole thing.
Okay, so it's.
But it's a very
But
important
that's
lesson that I
still.
am gonna finish,
It's not venting it outside. It's like
wackadilly sound effects
getting
you want.
rid of that hot air internally.
Maybe you
Then.
should listen to
That's
this
valid.
program, is that getting too drunk before sets just makes you think
I don't
you're
know.
doing better than you
I don't
are,
know the
not
full
audience.
explanation of that.
Anyway, you guys ready to keep this fun train rolling? Cat Burglar, you have
I
something
think
you wanna
probably
say?
to keep something cold like that, it's like far less energy than an air conditioner, but I'm not sure. Because an air conditioner has to do like a huge amount of cubic footage, and a refrigerator just has to keep basically like 5 cubic feet like really cold. That's it.
Yeah, but I'm sure you could. I mean, you could scale it up. I mean, there's like walk-in freezers essentially. So
Those do have
you just need.
exhaust though.
On this show, it's always amazing, impressive,
Okay.
well-written jokes, and usually we have a little,
But
organic.
you don't even need. I guess.
Put your hands together for him. It's the newest regular
Like,
on Kill Tony. It's David Lucas.
You're pulling in the warm air, which is just your like regular air, and then turning it cold. But if you just had like what's it called? Like dry ice or like something like insanely cold, and then you're just putting like a fan over that, and it had like cooling, a lot of coldness built into it already. Like that might work. I feel like. Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, bruh, don't nobody need a phone fix? Ain't no karate studio you can open up?
Yeah, we can send rockets to space and then have them come down and catch them out of the air.
I went to a Chinese
But we
restaurant
cannot.
today, and a Mexican dude
We don't
walked out
have an
like, "Hey, you
AC
want fried rice
solution
from her?"
to venting.
I agree with you, and I don't understand it.
Spicy or no spicy?
To me, somebody should be able to invent a.
David Lucas.
Well, actually, I've seen this. It's for like people's desks, but it is just basically like a small cooler that is like maybe 1 foot by 1 foot and doesn't cool like huge areas. When you want huge areas, you've got to get that hot air out somehow.
Again on the show, David, another fun set.
I mean, if you can inject way more cold air in than there is hot air inside, then it works fine.
But the air conditioning's on, or as you call it, Nike air conditioning.
Oh yeah, we need like liquid nitrogen.
It's funny.
I feel like it might work if you have like liquid nitrogen. It'd just be like a lot of money, probably.
Well, but that melts.
Yeah, it is a very good looking.
Yeah, no, that's why it's a lot of money. You have to constantly like refill it.
It's just a bunch of fat
It
slobs.
works.
Now,
Yeah, it's not feasible. It's not realistic.
dude, you invited you had a friend there. Didn't you?
I feel like the answer revolves somewhere around glycerin.
That bitch ain't do shit.
She didn't do it. What ended up happening? She drank all my liquor. My goodness. You don't get
Glycerin is a product that like that's what's in freeze pipe, the like thing that Joey Diaz hawks for smoking weed. And you put it in the freezer and it freezes faster than water. And it stays colder perhaps longer than water.
Lord knows you'd be the first one to eat it, David Lucas.
I don't know, with that short haircut, I could fuck with.
That's probably true. Pussy's probably the only thing you don't eat.
I eat it well. You see these fucking watermelon lips?
Wow. Look at that. Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know this. I'm sorry.
I mean, you can just like freeze ice cubes and just keep stocking up ice cubes, but also the swamp coolers just are like super humid,
I think you have your
and
Civil War sides mixed up.
everything,
David
like
Lucas.
your wallpaper will just get all like
Were you on the north or the
ruined.
south?
I fought for the South.
Right, but those need access to the air as well, to my knowledge. To the outdoors.
Why don't you trust the blacks, William? What happened?
No, swamp coolers don't.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
There was this lady named Imogen.
It's just a bucket of ice with a fan in it.
One day we were all looking for her false teeth that were missing.
Yeah, her teeth were missing.
We ended up going.
Okay, so then maybe a swamp cooler for would work,
He ends up smiling, and there's just
I guess, in a room. I don't know. So then why don't you put a swamp cooler in your room, aside from cost prohibitive?
Just after that point, I didn't know what to think. I think that's maybe part of the reason.
Super, like, humid.
Up there tonight. I get confused at times. I don't
Like,
know what to do at
You got like water on the wall.
I started talking about Lyme's disease. I started talking about thinking it's funny. I know it's not funny. Why do I keep doing that?
Are you, David? I mean, William, has anybody ever told you that you look like if the bad guy from Billy Madison let himself go completely? Have I ever said that to you? All that? Anyways, David Lucas, we've been having fun all week together. What do you say? David Lucas joins panel for the first time ever in the show's history. How about another hand for Jesse Johnson, everybody? Fuck yeah. Here goes Jesse.
Do you know,
in with David Lucas. Sure,
I don't know, well, maybe you have a opinion on this, but you know, like the SpaceX IPO?
Yep.
All right, back to the bucket we go, huh? You guys want to go to the bucket
so
one more time?
Elon claims that like
Fuck yeah.
a huge revenue stream of SpaceX will be like building these centers in space. And I've heard substantial evidence that basically says that it's, I mean, like technically doable, but just like makes no sense, and you're way better at putting them off in the ocean. And part of that is like this like myth of like heat dissipation, that like space is cold and then therefore it's just gonna cool off all of these like GPUs or whatever. But since space is like a vacuum, the heat does not dissipate well at all, and you need like a square kilometer worth of like solar panels for it, and like all this stuff. Have you heard any thought about that?
The heat dissipation makes sense to me if space is a vacuum, depending on how far away from the atmosphere they are. I'm in agreement that I think in the ocean is a great place to put them. I already know Chinese companies are doing that, and it seems to work really well. In terms of the needing a kilometer square surface to power it or whatever, I'm not exactly sure of that. I'm an advocate to put those things right on the surface and then just build nuclear reactors around it, and then desalination plants and call it a day. They have all the water that they need that way. They have all of the energy that they need through the nuclear reactor, and they don't increase the cost of power.
Yeah, or pollute the world. Or maybe a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. That is a mustardy shirt. That is. I feel like that's what the same color of William Montgomery's underwear right now. Like that is a.
Speaking of William Montgomery, just ghosted me at the bar before the show. I hit him up. I was like, "You trying to get Swifty?" And he was like, "I'm down." Nope. Left me on scene after that. Didn't even show up.
I don't think you know what ghosted means.
No.
Did he fuck you first?
Yeah, we had sex in it.
Oh, you did? Yeah, who fucked who?
It was very passionate. We made out for probably 5 minutes.
Yeah, why don't you guys do it again then?
It was 7 minutes in heaven, 5 minutes in heaven.
Well, William.
Did Cyril Gahn just walk into the ring?
This could be Kill Tony history.
No, it's okay. I think.
What is happening? I can't see. Are they kissing? Oh my god.
I'm just leaving the grocery store.
So you're not watching?
I guess I can tune into Brandon stream of it, but it's working.
Wow. This is like an audition for the new Silent Bob solo movie.
Jay and Silent Bob.
I'd fuck with that. Can I get at you just for a second with that like pirate-looking mustache?
Sure, you want to take a shot at it?
You look like the pirate Muppet Rat from Treasure Island.
Hear that?
Roasted. He looks like he fucked bitches that smell like sage. Sandalwood or sage.
David looks like he has sex with women named Sage.
Nah, he would have got some in Sacramento last night if he did. Bro, you dress like you do stock at Ralph's, nigga.
This is the final fight, dude.
Like I got fired from doing stock at Ralph's.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
Okay, I'll tell him to slow up the introductory walks. Just for you.
Tell the UFC girls to delay it a little bit more, please.
Word, dog. They look beautiful.
Bring out the pom-poms. They all have use. Interesting.
I agree. Spell pom-poms.
Isn't it just like P-A... Oh, wait, no, it's P-O-M-M, isn't it?
No, neither. It's P-O-M-P-O-N. It's pom-pom. It's not pom-pom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I knew a girl who did poms, and that was like a specific thing.
How come everyone says pom-poms and not pom-poms?
They don't know the specifics of it.
You kick drink cans down the street.
What part you like a big potato came to life?
Yeah, great.
There he is. Look at that.
Let's see, where is Brandon's stream?
Just woke up over there, huh?
Here we go. Oh. I don't know if Brandon is streaming.
Yeah. Who's hungry for some
Yeah, I don't see the UFC stream. Who's streaming it in here?
potato famine in San
Oh,
Francisco?
I thought he was. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just find it.
I don't know if he looks like a snowboarder or a cardboarder. He's homeless.
He does. He looks like he looks like the type of homeless guy that has a dog. You have a dog?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, what's your dog's name?
His name's Booty.
Wow.
Yeah.
His name's Booty. Why'd you name him that?
He had a blue eye, and they named him Blue because of his blue eye. And we just started listing off the names, and he looked at me and he was like, "Bro, call me Booty." And I just looked at him and I yelled Booty, and he jumped on me and started getting excited. So he's been Booty for 8-9 years now.
Oh my god.
Great work.
You ever eat any of his dog food?
No.
Seemed like you would every once in a while sneak a little spoon of the old pedigree here and there.
Do I? Okay.
Yeah, you look like.
All right. Well, I still get laid, so fucking whatever.
Yeah. How often do you get laid?
Like solid twice a month if I try.
Really? What do you do? What do you?
Mm-hmm. That's better than a lot of Die Hard Kill Tony fans. So.
What about?
I guess so. I mean,
I'm back in the game. I'm back. You turned on me
If Alex Pereira wins this,
shaking hands or whatever, or
if,
hugging.
yeah, if Alex Pereira wins this, there's an argument he's the greatest of all time. He'd be the first guy to win the belt 3 times, something like that.
Yeah, the apps.
TJ Friday apps, or what are we talking here?
Yeah, you know, I'd like that. That Southwestern, that chicken roll. Chicken tender.
It's so much funnier when a fat guy is making fun of another fat guy.
Joe Rogan.
Fuck that, right? I was hoping I'd get up just so y'all could diss me tonight.
Heck yeah. I was
You
hoping.
think Joe Rogan would be a good
I got too much
Rogan
fat in my jowls, my lip can't fit into all
sponsor partner?
Yeah, back in the day, he had a hair transplant. He has a big scar from it on the back of his head.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much what's
It didn't
A
work.
hair transplant? Why is he bald then?
It didn't work really well. It just bought him a few years.
So, yeah, this is 8+.
He has a big smiley face.
What happened with hair transplant?
Yeah, he has a smiley face shaped scar on the back of his head.
Heck yeah. This chick was just got out of a relationship with a 50-year-old guy, and she's like, that's it. I'm ready for a 35-year-old lesbian. Let's fucking do this.
Brian Callen had a hair transplant. It never really took too well.
So then what? You went to her place, or she went to your place?
She came down from where she lives at.
Yeah, where does she live at?
And then there's Brendan Schaub, who has a fucking beautiful head of hair.
Oh my god, even the ugly people are like, no.
I heard that like UCLA, like cured baldness, basically, or extremely close.
So she came down, and then what did you guys do?
Oh, she came down.
That's tight.
Oh, I bet.
I heard
And
that
what
as
you guys
well.
do?
We went and got drinks, and then we went back to my.
We can cure baldness, but we can't figure out AC.
It's garbage.
My mom's trailer park.
Is that true?
Yeah. It's all true. I'm with y'all up here. I live with my mom. I'm in a trailer park for
People give her Dean shit, but I think he does a good job as a
I don't
referee.
throw weed in that shit, and I fucking in that place, and it's real.
So you have your own trailer, or you live in your mom's
Oh, there's
trailer?
Bruce Buffer. Here we go.
Manufactured home in the trailer park with my mom.
So your mom lives with you in a pretty.
I live with her.
In a pretty big. In a big trailer, basically. Right?
Yeah, it's like a manufactured home.
Manufactured
It's like
home.
two trailers put together, and it makes it look like a house.
Double wide, big.
Right, but it's all the same fucking pretty big trailer, right?
Yeah, you can call it a trailer pretty much.
Yeah, now every one of us would. No one calls it a manufactured home. It'd be like, hey, I was at this guy's wacky manufactured home park the other day, and we drank a bunch of Monster Energy drinks, smoked Winston's. It was grand old time.
Nailed it.
So your mom can definitely hear you fucking.
Oh yeah, no, I got a whole bit about that I go into that I didn't.
Hell yeah. Has your mom ever complimented you or given you any tips or anything like that?
No.
Which guy's the one that is gonna win, or the record guy?
Alex Pereira, the guy with the blue shorts. One guy's from Cyril Gain is from France, another guy's from Brazil.
She hasn't yet.
Just try to.
I love these dresses. They should wear just dresses, not the fucking bikini thing. The dresses are the way to go.
they're cool because they're like American flaggy.
All right, they just touched gloves. Did you see? They just touched gloves.
Oh no! Well, they just.
My goodness.
Yeah, let me know. They're still on right now. They're gonna go.
Okay, so tell me when there's 4
They
minutes.
just did the chick with the little one thing.
Yeah, let me know when they're at
First
4.
round thing.
Let me know when they're at 4 minutes 40 seconds.
4 minutes 40. Yeah, it just started now at 4:55. 4:50. 4:45. 3, 2, 1. 4:40.
We're going. We're going. It's interesting that this is in the White House, or at the White House, and the championship fight is which there aren't any Americans in it.
Oh yeah, Brazil's got this. Of course, he's Brazilian. Yep. Nope. I feel like if you just like bet on Brazil and UFC, you will print money.
I find it interesting that there's like Meta, which is Mark Zuckerberg, who's there, and Starlink, which is Elon Musk, who's there. They're like other companies, like Stake, Eddie Craven, that he's there. Well, I don't know if he's there, but I think he is. Perhaps. I don't want to say that.
Monster. Oh, that's not it.
That's Hilton Schlossberg. I know him through somebody.
Oh, that's Anduril. Nice. Let's go.
What's Andorra?
Palmer Luckey, the defense company that's taking an interesting approach to military contracting, building the first autonomous fighter jet and all sorts of shit. So like border patrol watchtowers. Where'd it go? Yeah.
Oh, your boy's getting his shit tossed by the French guy.
I'm at 125. What are you at?
Oh, I'm way. I don't know how you got so much faster than I am.
Nice. My stream like lagged. Right.
Okay. So what are you at now? I'm at about 1 minute now.
Yeah, I'm on 103.
Okay. I'll slow it down like a couple seconds. 1, 2. Okay, are you at 50 seconds?
Yeah.
I know these guys look different, but I'm watching this on a phone and they basically look exactly the same to me. They're like the same skin tone, they're tattooed, they're both bald.
Yeah, they have the same build.
Yeah, exactly.
Their face is like just a UFC face.
Exactly. I think that will be a thing
bagged face
in the future, that because these guys' noses get broken so much that there's just like a look of UFC fighters. They all have these flattened faces. Ooh. Did you see that at the end?
Is the round over for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stream was just like 10 seconds left from my end.
Okay, we'll watch right at the end. One of the guys takes some
Damn.
shots at the other guy.
Yeah.
I've always found it interesting. They don't fuck around with the breaks, with the whatever, like the round in between the rounds. It's like 1 minute and they're back on their feet. It's not like the NFL with halftime where it's like 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever. Have you started back up yet?
I mean, I agree with that. I mean, sometimes it sucks. I mean, there's an argument to be made that there shouldn't be any breaks at all. Just do 15 minutes. But it's like you could have someone in a chokehold about to tap out, and it's like ding, ding, ding. And it's like literally they would have won the fight if they had not a break. But
I agree.
I think the UFC would also probably like, I don't know.
Oh, it's over.
Did my guy win?
No, it's not over. It's not over. I can't believe they didn't stop the fight. Dude, you got to see this. I can't believe they didn't stop the fight. And this guy fought out of it. I've never seen a fight come that close to ending and then not. How much time do you have?
No way.
How much time do you have?
Yeah, I'm just seeing it. It happened at like 4:20.
Yeah.
Elbows.
Yeah, and it looked like they were going to end the fight.
No way.
I've never seen a fight go where they like let it keep going. Okay, let me know when you're at 4 minutes.
Just at 4 minutes.
Dude, I've never seen that. I think there's an argument to be made they could have ended the fight. Oh, this guy, your boy is just taking headshots.
I thought my guy is in the.
Oh, it's over. The French guy won.
Oh, damn.
Cyril Gane whooped his ass. They're gonna get in trouble for this. I think they mean they should have stopped the fight a long time ago.
Yeah, like, aren't they supposed to protect the fighters, basically?
Yeah. Dude, he whooped that motherfucker's ass.
Yeah, I mean, like, after those punches landed, it's like, it typically happens, like, they'll get, like, a really good punch in or two, and then it's like, they're just not the same after that, and they're not reacting as quick, and they're just all shook up, and then the guy just finishes them off. I got a concussion 20 seconds ago.
I think this referee's going to take some shit for this. But that's why their job is so difficult. because if they stop it too early,
If they quit early, then people, what the fuck?
Yeah, people get all pissed off at them.
Late, the guy's like dead.
Right. I think I would have, if I had the opportunity, I would have called it at like 4:20.
I mean, I need to see a replay. It's hard, like when you're like the ref, because you may not have the best angle to even see how big of an impact was at all the times. I'm sure you could like maybe ask the fighter if they want, like, does the fighter want to get called early or later? And then it's their choice.
Yeah, definitely they're all going to say later. They want as much time as possible.
Exactly. So
Are you proud of how Brazil fought today?
statistically, though, if you just take Brazil, you're in the green. That I know. Or at least a 70% win rate.
Come on, guys, you gotta get louder than that. I brought a bunch of fucking special treats for you. I don't know. I guess I just thought it was gonna get louder. Maybe the infinite CBD is getting to your skull. Maybe you're a little bit too relaxed here. How about a hand for the great Brian Redban, everybody? How about a hand for your house artist right over there from Los Angeles, California, Ryan J. Ebel. It's been a year. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. This is episode 402 of Kill Tony. How many of you were at Kill Tony Mania last year for episodes 299 and 300? Well, we've done 100 episodes since then.
That's insane. 1 year.
It is unbelievable. We are the #1 live podcast in the world. We have surpassed other live podcasts by tens and tens of live podcasts. So here we are. We're deep. 402. I'm so excited about this. I feel like a lot of you in the audience.
I feel like the referee let it go just a little bit longer, knowing that everybody is watching this and they don't want it to be about, oh, the biggest fight in the history of the sport, and it got stopped early because the referee just didn't want it to.
Unbelievable. Great. Thanks to our people here. Beautiful comedy.
I just don't understand how they don't like wallow in pain.
insane how many episodes we've done, and the fun just keeps happening. All these shows have sold out. Kill Tony Mania is sold out in San Francisco, and we cannot tell you how much. Thank you very much. It's why we do it here. It's why it started here. It all started here in San Francisco. And we go on the road. This Wednesday, we fly out to Australia. Going to Brisbane for Friday shows, Melbourne Saturday, and Washington, D.C. November 10th with another show just into that, plus 4 stand-up shows. And we just announced Columbus, Ohio in December, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Cleveland, Ohio, the Rex Theater and the House of Blues and Newport Music Hall in Columbus, Ohio in December, Calgary, Canada in January. This is so exciting. You know, if you could bet on a podcast, I would say bet on us here at Kill Tony, because we have the best fans in the world. People that get it, a real live show. It's exciting. And betting is good, man. When you bet on a good horse, you end up winning. And if you found $100 on the street, would you pick it up or keep walking? Of course, you take the money. So why do you keep picking winners and not betting on them? That's why I go to MyBookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as... I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the best.
Do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with MyBookie. Did you know... You can bet on games after the kickoff. By the second half, it looks like your bet is going to lose. You can always take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, the NFL season is the best time of the year.
No doubt about it. Join now, and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use the promo code TONY to activate the offer. That's promo code TONY, T-O-N-Y. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. There you go. Absolutely. This is exciting. We're just knocking it out. You guys ready to start this episode or what? San Francisco, I'm sorry. I think you guys might be able to do better than that. Again, I'm just not really feeling it up here. Maybe it's the air conditioning. I don't know. Something feels a little bit wibbly-wobbly to me. Well, then let's fucking do it. As you guys may or may not know, Kill Tony Mania runs a little bit differently than every other show we do everywhere around the world per year. In the way that we actually lug a bunch of special guests all the way from Los Angeles with us. We have friends that took another carload today.
Let's go.
That made it up here in a luxury vehicle. So we're going to see how, who and what, and some are split between this show and some are split between the second show. And after they do 60 Seconds Uninterrupted, a brand new minute that you've never seen them do before, they join Brian and I over here on the panel and become guests. A lot of them for their first time ever being a guest on Kill Tony. So you get to literally watch them jump up a level right in front of you. Get it? Awesome. This is very exciting. As you guys know, however, even though we're starting with no guests, we do have a band on this show. So they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of one of our favorite characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character. They're all my funniest friends in the world. They fucking crack me up every single time we do one of these. They had a separate green room than us. Find out at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joelberg.
You're watching an old one.
Dude, I'm obsessed with this show. I watch it just in the background. As new as the sound, I don't even pay attention to it. I could watch them back to back. Same one. Doesn't really matter to me. I'm a true William Montgomery fan. I watch it for...
Okay, let me ask you this.
Okay.
Is there one particular performance of William Montgomery on Kill Tony that was just like the best one?
In my opinion,
in
my opinion, it's his first one. His very first one. He was never on before. Tony says to him, so there's this guy who's been coming to the show for like 3 months or so, never been on. I met him. We're gonna see what he has to say. He's kind of a wild guy, and he comes up and he does all his bits, like I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I don't really get that one. Is it just like being a child and like wanting to be by your parents?
I think it's just being weird.
Yeah, I agree. But it's like your introduction to it. The funniest bit that he does, though, in my opinion, he says, um, he says, I have been going to Tucson, Arizona, or Scottsdale, Arizona, or something, and I'm managing a La Quinta, and they're selling methamphetamine out of room 213, and I've been paying for the methamphetamine by stealing Hyundai Elantras. And Tony says, if you had to venture a guess, approximately how many Hyundai Elantras have you stolen? And he says, oh, I don't have to venture a guess. The answer is 14. And it's just how matter of fact that he says this, that it's like, oh, this guy's going to be a fucking fire starter.
That's interesting. I did not know that.
You wouldn't, because you're not as big of a fan.
I haven't watched I don't think I've watched. I watched a bunch of. Actually,
Dude, nobody can hear you in your dog shit elevator shaft, dog. When are you going to learn this? Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Yeah, what's up, dog? Elevator shaft? That's what everybody should do. Yo, can you fucking hear me, son? Oh, it's dog shit elevator. Folks, did you know what a dog shit elevator shaft is? This is a bullshit. Look at this bullshit, folks. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit.
Oh, a fucking elevator shaft that doesn't destroy your Discord call.
Yeah, dude, that's.
Did you hear my question?
Nobody heard your fucking question because of a dog shit elevator shaft.
So are you blaming the shaft?
Word, dog.
Do you agree that William Montgomery is the best comedian on Kill Tony?
Ever? No. Oh, ever? No. Definitely not.
Wow. Unfriend button.
Talk this out.
There's nothing to talk about. You've stated your answer. It's completely the wrong answer, but you stated it. funnier than William Montgomery as we're not talking about guests here. If that's what you're including, though he's still funnier than every guest.
Of course, you're not talking about guests. Okay, so no doubt we're not talking about guests. There are two people from the show who arguably, in my opinion, I think most people's opinion. Well, let me say, William Montgomery is the GOAT for the, no doubt. No doubt. You're not gonna find someone to argue that. He's been doing it, no doubt. So is he the funniest in that he's had a lot of jokes on the show? He is definitely, the argument could be made that that he's funniest because of that. You might say there were other people who had better, like their jokes hit more often, or they memorized their or whatever, but nobody did it for 10 years or whatever he's done it for. Not that long, but almost. So are we in agreement that he's by far the best person on the show due to the fact that he's been on there for so long and had so many sets?
No, I'm talking about just the funniest comedian on Tony.
Okay, so you're talking as a comedian who comes up and does their set.
Oh yeah, no, you're saying that one guy who got beat up was very funny.
Yeah, so there's, his name is Marlon Hatchet or something, Marcus Hatchet, something like that, and he was a star, but he got fucked up. And then also, and you may not agree with this, but I think Michael Lehrer, when you could understand what he was saying, is arguably the funniest, even funnier than Marlon Hatchet or whatever. Like Michael Lehrer had,
I don't know if I've heard that guy before.
He had ALS, which took away his ability to really speak. But if you could understand what he was saying, his shit was so funny. And he was so good. He would do crowd work and he would just be like, name something. Like somebody would be like, edible panties. And he'd be like, he was so quick on his feet, even though he had this debilitating disease and he was in a wheelchair the whole time. He would just be like, edible panties. What I buy your mother for her birthday, or something like that. Like it, I mean, it was funnier than that. That's not funny, but he rocked the house. Now, he's funnier than William Montgomery in his prime? Yeah, but the disease took away his ability to do the job. He was the first in the Hall of Fame, even before William Montgomery. And in my opinion, just had some things that made me laugh so hard that, not saying William Montgomery doesn't make me laugh hard. He does too. But so the top three are Marcus Hatchet or whatever his name is. Not number one though. Number one to me is probably Michael Lehrer. Michael Lehrer gave up his life for the game. Like there's something interesting to that. William Montgomery. Well, if we're looking at the longest tenured people and like who's made me laugh the most with all their jokes, William Montgomery's one, Michael Lehrer's two, Marcus Hatchet or whatever is 3, something like that. So William Montgomery, in my opinion, because of the length of time that he's been on there, number 1. But if you're looking at just a random show that they're on, and if they're going to be funny, well, William Montgomery's probably good at that too, because at least up until the last 2 years, William Montgomery, the last 2 years has really, he just isn't as interesting in Austin as he was in LA. In LA, he worked at the storage facility. He was calling his boss a bitch. He was like on coke and alcohol. He was just a wilder person. Austin, William Montgomery kind of has some money, knows that he doesn't need to like overexert himself. He doesn't use any kind of inebriants anymore. And he broke up with his girlfriend, and now he just rose. And like that's boring. And frankly, people just think he's lost his touch. So if I had to say the funniest, he's still, though, for the amount of time that he's been on there, he's the funniest. Marcus Hatchet or whatever his name is, not that. He was funny. He's only funny for like 25 shows, and then he left the show. He wasn't fired. He left the show. He basically went home for the holidays one day and realized, I think some people got into his head, hey, you're not getting paid to do that. And he's like, no. And they're like, well, then why the fuck are you doing it? Just do it whenever you need to. But like, you don't need that show. They discovered you, and now you can do whatever you want. So he quit the show, which pissed off Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band. But he did come back a few times. But he just wasn't as good when he did it. And you know, you know what? Who's better than all of them? Perhaps is Ari Maddie. Even though you don't like him,
I do like him.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think he's funnier than William Montgomery, but I don't think he's bad at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to step back and say, you know, he's potentially better than all of them. He has had a better career than all of them. He sells out arenas and stuff, or pretty close to it.
But he's not even like clean, right? He says like offensive shit.
Yeah,
I wonder why like he was chosen as like takeoff. I feel like
he's been doing it for 12 years or more than that now. So he's a professional. He was a professional comedian before he got on Kill Tony. He was not like a bucket pull. They like knew about him, that he was in town and that he was just a killer. And then they offered him a golden ticket opportunity. Also, women find him to be attractive. He's a tall, thin, though he's kind of gotten chubby. European looking dude. And he's smart. He's and he can communicate in multiple languages, and he can do a good Russian accent, which is always beneficial to an American audience. People like accents, and if you can do an accent that is accurate, basically no matter what it is, people generally are positive toward it. So what are your thoughts?
Your microphone rugged, but I like basically.
It didn't rug. It's been perfect. What's up?
Now it turned into a robot.
No, F that dog. F that dog. Oh, dude, I believe you. Dude, exactly when that happened, guess what? My computer had to do an update. Isn't that wild? I've talked about that before. Immediately when my computer needs an update, it fucks up. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay. If I had to have we're gonna delay my answer to this question until my computer restarts, so just stay in here with me for 2 minutes or so until my computer restarts.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's not gonna be long. And then we'll do the Mount Rushmore of Kill Tony
We'll
people.
play mini golf.
Okay, maybe we'll do that too.
I need it.
Yo.
I just realized that Instagram has a light mode.
As opposed to dark mode?
Yeah.
How didn't you know this?
It just default to black mode, and I just thought that's what the app looks like.
It defaults to whatever your
Open iPhone settings, display and brightness, white.
it defaults to whatever.
So then I have to change the whole look of my entire phone now? Are you serious? This is bullshit. I can't just make the only Instagram app appear light mode.
How'd your Brazilian do, dog?
The ref called it short.
Dude, if he would have let it keep going, that guy would be
A winner?
no been a winner. He could have had some serious brain damage. Okay, so my Mount Rushmore of goated stand-up comedians for Kill Tony of the regulars are William Montgomery, Michael Lair, Marcus Hatchet or whatever. That's not his name, but it's something like that. And probably Arimadi. But you know who's funny, and you don't even know who he is Pat O'Neill, dog. He's the new closer, but he opened recently. But he's smart. Jokes are funny, dude. He has this one joke that may be considered offensive, but it's I think kind of somewhat creative. What does he call it? Um, what is his joke? It's like I think it could be considered really offensive, but um, I don't want to do it injustice, but he's funny. He's funny looking. Do you know who I'm talking about? No, you don't. Are you there?
No. Yeah, I haven't seen this new closer.
Right.
Better be funny if you think he's better than William.
I don't think he's better than William, but he's funny. He's not better than Ari Maddie either yet. No, I think he has an opportunity to be. Ari Maddie has some stuff that falls flat, but he had some stuff that's really good too. Sometimes Ari Maddie's like being non-American just hurts his comedy. Like I don't know, I could be wrong with this and totally biased, but you will never fully win a United States um, audience over if you're not American, or you didn't grow up here, or you haven't lived here for like. We don't want to be told what's funny by some British guy or something like. There, I'm not saying that someone like Jimmy Carr can't be funny in the United States. He can, but there's a certain disconnect that people have sometimes when, especially in the interview part, where they'll be like, I don't know, what's something like all Americans know, but other people don't know. They'll be like, yeah, the nightly news with Tom Brokaw, and someone will be like, and like, there's someone who's not from the United States who'll be like, who's Tom Brokaw? And be like, oh, dude, didn't you watch the fucking news from the '90s or the 2000s? He was like the anchor, and they'll be like, oh, I don't know who that is, and it's like, yeah, because you're not from here and you don't understand the culture behind it. But that doesn't mean that you can't be funny from another country. You absolutely can. Norm Macdonald was funny in the United States. Uh, Jim Carrey's funny in the United States, but they lived in the United States for a long time as well, so they understood the culture.
I don't know. I think if you're funny, you're funny. People won't care.
Correct, dude. Incorrect. It's about your use of language and like your understanding of the culture. If I went to Canada and started making jokes about bagged milk, because that's absolutely ridiculous in the United States, in Eastern Canada, I'm going to be seen as bonkers.
But you could be like, Well, you guys have bagged milk. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. People would be like, that's funny.
Or they'd be like, fuck you, dude, that's like a cultural phenomenon. Or if I were like,
No one's gonna get offended by that.
okay, but if I went and I was like, who the fuck calls it Kraft dinner? Assholes call it Kraft dinner. It's Kraft macaroni and cheese. Everybody knows that. People will be like walking out of the theater because that's like a cultural thing of Canada. Or if I was like, or if I were like, who the fuck is Tim Horton? What? Because some asshole played hockey, you have to eat his fucking donuts and drink his coffee now? Or if I were like, who gives a fuck about hockey? It's just soccer on ice that can't be played year round. It's absolutely garbage. You can't play it in other countries.
It's played year round.
I know it is. But I'm saying like an uneducated person coming to Canada talking about these things will look like an asshole to the audience because they're not vetted on these things.
But you don't have to talk about any subject matter that is like at all has to do with culture.
That's true. But then even like you have to have a knowledge about it. So if I came to Canada and I was like, do you guys remember those Kraft macaroni and cheese commercials? They went something like Kraft macaroni and cheese, the blue blocks blues. When mama wants to please me, she's only got to cheese me. I've got the blues. And everybody be like, what the fuck is Kraft macaroni and cheese? That's Kraft dinner. And if I don't have that understanding, it's not even a comment on Canadian culture. It's just something that I think is universal and is not.
Yeah, but I don't know. You could just talk about situational stuff that doesn't have to do with culture.
That's true, but even that's going to be different. Like what? I mean, isn't situational stuff culture almost by definition?
Well, like yeah, if like a British guy is like saying like, "Oh, I went to the train station and the mate came in." Well, one, he has like a super British voice, and he's like using words that people don't use here, I guess. But I don't know. Even that British guy describing a situation might just describe a situation where it's just a funny thing that happened. And the joke is that his friend left him waiting at the train station or whatever. All audience will be able to resonate with that.
But not if he calls it like a tram and you don't call it a tram.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but still people have ideas like what mate means and stuff. Like,
It's true. But you don't want to make your audience have to work harder. It's already hard enough for them to understand what you're saying. You don't want them to have to translate stuff unless that's what you're going for, which is like I was walking through the tram station the other day, and in my very British proper way, I was like, "Oh, I wonder if I should take the lift to get a spot of tea while waiting for the tram." Like, if you're playing it up like that, okay, I get that. But if you are um trying to be realistic about the situation and you want to connect with your audience as much as possible, you want to use words that they know that they don't have to translate in their head. There's almost like a certain rhythm to it. And when somebody's not using the right word, it's like they're singing off key. then everybody focuses on why did they use that word as opposed to listening to the story or whatever.
I guess. I mean, I feel like it can make it funnier. Like if I hear some Australian guy with like a thick accent doing his like shrimp on the bobby type thing, I might just laugh because it's such a funny accent.
That's understandable. But then the joke isn't necessarily what the guy is saying, the story the guy's telling. It's his like how he's acting it out, or like his um
No, it could be both. It could be just like the accent enhancing the humor that he's saying.
yeah, but then there's something about
Like Jim Jeffries, like the way he's like cursing in his Australian accent, talking about shit. Like he's saying really funny stuff. And he's also cursing in Australian, which makes it funnier.
then he's more playing a Carolian.
He's not playing a character, he is Australian.
But he's not
As an audience member, I'm witnessing a foreign person, and the way that he's talking is unfamiliar, which makes it funnier.
I get that. I understand what you're saying.
But he's not typically throwing in like words that I have no idea. I'm gonna have to go on Alexa to figure out what they mean.
Yeah, who goes on Alexa to figure out words?
It's a robot that you can ask anything.
That's garbage.
Alexa, do this. Tell me what this word means. It's just a voice. I've never used it in my life. I don't intend.
That's why you should do what I do, which is, yo, dog, tell me about this. And then I don't have to wait for the bitch to talk. I can just read it myself.
Isn't that using Siri on iPhone? Isn't that even like worse, arguably?
I don't use Siri. I use Brave.
Okay. If you're doing voice chat into Safari, would it be using Siri?
Oh, it depends what you want to consider Siri. I think of Siri as the thing that talks back to you. If I just use voice to text, that's to me just like the operating system. Some people may consider that to be Siri, though.
Safari? Oh yeah, I guess Safari is an Apple browser, but they just use Google search engine or something.
Yeah, dude. Didn't I tell you this? That the most important agreement that Google has in the world is they pay Safari, I think, $1 million a year to be the default browser, the default search engine of Apple. Or it used to be $1 million. Now it might be more. I'm sure it is, because $1 million seems really cheap. Let me look it up. Google pays how much money to Apple every year to be the default search engine? If you're like, why didn't you just say, why didn't it work? My phone's at $18 billion a year. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was $1 million. Yeah. So they paid $26.3 billion in total in 2021 to be the default search engine.
That's insane. That's a giant freaking fee.
Word, dog.
I mean, what are their options?
Bing.
Wouldn't they just want to integrate it because it's a better product than like Bing?
Yeah, but if they went with Bing, Bing would have a huge increase in market share and eventually start gain on Google.
Yeah, I
To
guess.
me, that's the most important partnership in mobile computing, basically. If you can
I mean,
dominate,
what about Androids?
Androids by default are made by Google, so they're automatically Google.
No, I thought Androids is like Huawei and like all those like Samsung, like all those Asian companies.
Android is Google. Oh fuck, it doesn't.
Are
work.
you sure about that?
Yeah, is Android a Google product? Android, an operating system created by Google mobile devices. Yes, Android Google product acquired the startup Android in 2005 and has since served as the primary developer of operating systems. While the core code base known as Android Open Source Project is open source and licensed under the Apache license, Google retains ownership of the Android trademark and the proprietary Google mobile services ecosystem, which includes the Google Play Store, Maps, and Gmail. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, or like the operating software that's on, like to me, is it like Huawei phone? Is that an Android phone?
No, Huawei created their own environment in 2016 when they were banned from the United States. Something like that.
Like, what about like the Samsung Galaxy, whatever?
It's just Android.
Okay. So their default is Google then?
No, not necessarily.
Unless Google pays them.
Yeah, they could, if they wanted to, use a different browser. And they do use a different browser. There's the Samsung browser, and Samsung browser its default is Google. So they even dominate that.
So they don't.
They do have their own browser. Yeah, it's called Samsung browser.
Oh, it's a browser with search engine.
Correct.
Okay, and same situation with Apple and Safari. Okay. The search engine, yeah.
Does this make sense to you?
Yeah.
You know who is a comedian we never mentioned, who I think is really funny? You mentioned him not too long ago. Is Sebastian Maniscalco.
Oh, yeah, what about him?
Dude, he's got some hilarious bits. His impressions of his father are hilarious. He has a really funny bit about Chipotle. Like, I'm not gonna do it any justice, but it's really funny to me. Like he says something like, "Who are these people who work having the same conversations for 8 hours every day? Beans, steak, cheese, beans, steak, cheese, rice, steak, cheese, rice, chicken, cheese, like all day long." And I just think it's really funny how he does it. And his accent. His accent.
He is good at those impressions.
His Italian accent's really funny, and I almost do it with you. Like when I say to you, are you proud of that shot? It's almost me doing a Sebastian Maniscalco impression. He said something like, Sebastian. Are you embarrassed? He's like, are you embarrassed of that? But I don't say that. I say, are you proud of that shot? So if you had to rank the White House 250 out of 10, how would you rank it?
Oh, the UFC girls got a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, they do. They look beautiful.
They were dressed modestly. Sorry, who was that Trump? The heavyweight guy that just sucked.
Lewis?
Yeah, David Lewis, right?
No, that's David Lucas. Something Lewis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that fight was a bit of a letdown just because his buddy was moving like molasses.
Keep in mind, it was short notice and it was not on the original card. It was a special request of the president.
Yeah, well, I feel like they should have paired him up with someone that he would be able to win if he wanted to see him win.
He's not in his prime anymore. His name's Derek Lewis.
Okay. So you were saying that there's no one he could have fought that would have been more even?
Yeah, probably somebody who's out of the game.
Was that guy retired?
He's pretty close to it.
Okay. Yeah, that fight wasn't that great. The one with the Canadian guy versus braided hair.
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Oh, Sean O'Malley, yeah.
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
That fight I thought was I was expecting more. I thought it was gonna be a lot more entertaining with takedowns. I guess I'm used to watching the Brazilian guys who just don't fuck around and they will take you to the ground. But those guys are just kind of going back and forth, dodging, and then the guy connected two heaters back to back and took out our Canadian guy who probably got paid to just lose the fight or something. But yeah, that fight I was expecting a lot more. There wasn't really a lot of floor action with the whatever it's called, where they're on the ground and trying to wrestle with each other. Because I've seen UFC fights where they're all the whole thing is on the ground.
Right.
Those, they're all standing up, except for the first round of the David Lewis fight where he was getting choked out. And the guy put him in an arm bar that just failed for seconds, and he was just pulling his arm, not being able to get him to tap. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, Derek Lewis.
Yeah, also the Oshani guy, I thought his hair was... I mean, I get that he's a UFC guy, and they're a little bit weird. He went with pink and blue. I don't know if I approve that hairstyle or not.
What do you have against
it?
it?
Interesting.
What do you have against it?
Just a little